think we're being live here. I think we're being live. What's going on, everybody? We're here, impromptu live stream, just like we used to do back in the day here with these Scoop Final 8. I think Final 9. We're at the Final 9 right now. We got Crown Up Guy in the mix here. I don't know how Fedor did this. Fedor Holz, Crown Up Guy, the retired businessman, entrepreneur life himself. We just had him on the podcast, and he's Final 9 here of a PLO tournament, a Pot Limit Omaha, the great game, man. Uh-oh, I hear myself somewhere. All right, cool, man. But yeah, guys, what's going on, man? We got 9 left. Crown Up Guy's already all in. He's got top 2 pair. He needs to avoid a king. He holds. Crown Up Guy doubles up. The live stream's already here. Look at that. The live stream run good is already here for Fedor Holz, Crown Up Guy. The first hand, he doubles up versus Ole Shemian, Wizzo Wiz. And he's back up to 470,000 chips, man. Oh, my God. Can Crown Up Guy really do it, man? First place, 170,000. Second place, 125,000. Third place, 93,000. We also got my young friend, Iseldrun. I should probably put the Iseldrun hat on. I have a hat from Iseldrun when he almost died in Las Vegas last summer. So maybe I should get that hat out, man. Who we got out there, man? What's up? What's up? I saw my buddy Chance in the chat. What's up, Chance? What's going on, puppy? Chance Corneth, legend of the game. JNandez in the house. What's up, puppy? Hello, gentlemen. Hashtag PLO tribe. Who else we got, man? Who else we got out there? Let's see, man. Let's see what we got in the mix here. We got Tagalt's leader in chips right now. He's from the UK. I recognize the name. I think he plays some cash games too. We got Mickey696, legend, very long time, high stakes PLO player. I don't want to throw the term legend around, but I mean he's been playing high stakes for a long time. So, am I showing 2 of the same tables? Whoops, my bad. Let me take that off, poppies. Let me take this off. Let me fix this table situation, boys. See if we can do it here with this. Nope, still same one. Whoa. See if we can fix it here. But bam, there we go, man. Now we got both of them back up here. Listen, you guys don't want to watch 2 of the same tables? Come on. All right, cool. Here we go. We got it all upset. What's up, Charlie Puppy? Charlie Carroll out there in the chat. What up, Charlie? On Goods in the chat. Jim, man, we got everybody out here. Brian Eddie, what's up, Brian? What's happening, man? What's happening? Let me run through the players, man, and get some shout-outs here. So we got, isn't this Pisavajema Serbia guy? I think he's a high-stakes, no-limit hold'em guy, I believe. Brian M. is a long-time high-stakes guy. I think he played a lot more no-limit hold'em than PLO. I don't know how much PLO he's played in recent time in terms of online cash. I don't think too much. Alex Andre, what's up from Switzerland, puppy? What's up, man? The great game. Tasue Nakadaki, what's up? What's up? Aman says, yeah, you never actually play with your own money. Nah, man. If I just play money all the time. Aman, come on, man. Just play money, bro. What about you, man? Do you just sit in the chat and fucking comment? That's all you do? Come on, kid. My God, how does Fedor do it? Alison Lima, hello, brother from Brazil. What was that word again? Obrigado, Linda, man. Linda, who else we got out here? McGavel, Stephen Lyons, David Castillo, Robert Leeson, Tim F., Jerry, Psychonaut. What's up, man? We got everybody out here today. All right, so let's run down these people here. Lucky Gump, long time, high stakes, Pot Limit Omaha player. I think he might be down a lot of money lifetime. Top table, Iseldrun, or bottom table, Iseldrun's in a 3-bet pot. He's gonna probably pot all in here. Let's see what happens. He 3-bet pre-flop. Mickey called. Don't do it, Iseldrun. No fold. I'm happy with a fold. I'm happy with the money in the pot, Mickey. Let Drune have this one, man. Folds. Like a bitch. Nice hand. Peter Jennings, what's up, man? What's up? What's happening, brother? My boy Peter Jennings in the chat. Recent guest of the podcast, man. Check him out. DFS N Boss. Peter Jennings in the chat. What's up, Peter? Top right. Lucky Gump going crazy. Makes a weird size on the river. A little more in the mid-raise. The hell has happened here? Uh-oh. I think he slow played something here, man. Adrian Mendoza, what's up, puppy? What up, man? What up? How is it possible that Fedor is so deep again? I have no idea, man. I don't know. Fedor doesn't even play Pot Limit Omaha. The great game of he doesn't even know what he's doing, man. Let's see. Wizzo, Ole Shemian's in the tank. And Raconteur over here. This guy is a longtime PLO player as well. I believe he won a PLO tournament. It was either a World Series event or an online event too. But he has, I think it was a live World Series event he went really deep into. He's from UK. He's been playing super long amount of time. Used to play a lot of hands with Raconteur. Used to play a lot with Drew and a lot with Mickey. I think Wiz played a bit more back in the day, but yeah, shout out to Ole. I don't know what he could be tanking with here. Maybe 2. I don't know. I guess I didn't see the action here, man. Eddie McCoy, Vivek, Peanut Butter. Who else we got, man? Obi, Dakota. Man, we got a lot of motherfuckers today. Brian O'Connor. Appster. What's up, Appster1911, puppy? What's up, man? What's happening? Too good to be true. What up? What up? Is Wizzo good at PLO? I could be. I mean, I don't know. I only have memories from years ago, so I'm sure he's a great player. I think. I don't know much about the tournament players, so he folds. Lucky Gum takes it down. We still got 9 left. I'm sure this is gonna go a long time. It never goes as short as you think. I played the 6 Max PLO event last year at the World Series of Poker. There's only one event. 6 Max event each year, and I went deep in that event last year. That was my first World Series of Poker cash. It's the second World Series of Poker event I ever played in my life in 10 years. Was the 3K PLO 6 Max. And the very last day, it was Sunday. EDC is a 3-day weekend, so it was like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock before the last break. And I had the option. I could either bust out and go to EDC with this girl. Shout out to her. Man, I had a great time with her. Or I could grind the 8 big blind stack. So I said, you know what, fuck this. I went all in under the gun that next hand, and then I busted, and I was so happy. I got like 29th or 30th or something like that, but I got to go to EDC. It's a music festival there. It's one of the best, and I got to say, it was worth it. I don't care. I don't even care if I would have won. I much rather would have gone to EDC. No, I'm kidding. That's not true. Why are we rooting for Izzledrone? Izzledrone, long time Platinum Mall player, one of the first guests I ever had on. He is one of the most out-of-line people that you can spend time with in real life. We've hung out a bunch of different times. I almost watched him die one time. Shout out to that. And the life lesson from that story is if somebody gives you something in Vegas, say no. That's it. He better raise his pot here. This could be an all-in for him. Against I don't know how to say his name, man. Colombian Cocaine. What's up, Colombian Cocaine Poppy? You know we got love for cocaine around here. We don't endorse it, but we got love for it, man. He folds like a bitch. Takes it down. Man. I think my buddy Fernando, man, said he might be able to get my buddy Fernando, the gentleman himself, in the chat here. He might be a little too nitty, man. He's gonna be telling everybody you should be folding hands. Listen, man, I don't want Fernando to poison your guys' minds out there. The great game of Pot Omaha is meant to be played by not folding preflop. So theoretically, it's correct to fold a lot of hands, but you don't play PLO to play theoretically correct. You play PLO to play hands, to play action, to get your money in there, to mix it up a little bit. So if anybody's endorsing a tight style at the great game of Pot Omaha, tell them go fuck themselves, man. Come on. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. Up the R says Twitch. We're not going on Twitch, man. No Twitch today, man. No Twitch. I'm on YouTube. I'm on my baby girl. I don't want to cheat on my baby girl YouTube, man. First time live pop watcher. What's up, puppy? What up, the Palm Fiend? What's happening, brother? What's happening, man? Welcome to the action. Welcome to the love. Welcome to the heart. Welcome to the soul that is the great game of Pot Limit Omaha. Eddie McCoy, Eddie McCow. Digital Fox. Weird guy, Digital Fox, man. I like that guy. No, man. I like JNandez, man. JNandez is leading the renaissance for the great game of Pot Limit Omaha. I like him, man. I like it a lot. He's just advocating such a tight style, man. I can't believe it. Did I play in this, Joey? I live in the United States, sir. That would be against terms of service, Ryan. No chance I would have played in this. No chance. That's not allowed by the terms of service according to PokerStars, my friend. And you guys know, around here on the podcast and around the world, people respect terms of service very much, man. Michael Humphrey, what's up, Poppy? What up? What up? Charlie Median, what's happening, man? What's happening? So this 9 is probably going to last a little bit here because we got one short stack, Brian M. Let's see, ninth and 7th place pay the same amount of money, $18.7 thousand. And let's see, first place 100. No, not fuck you, JNandez. Come on, man. We love Fernando, man. Come on, man. We don't like his knit style though, and he doesn't even play that tight, man. That's the thing about Fernando. He's not even that. He's crazy. He's recommending a tight style. This motherfucker loves playing hands. He's fooling you guys, man. JNandez loves to play hands. The guy is not in it at all. That's why I don't understand, man. I don't get it. Slight audio video lag. It is what it is, man. Got some pots here. Top left. I think Drew bet the turn. Got called. Goes ahead, bets the river. Board didn't change. I guess Queen 9 got there. All the 9s got there. So yeah, it did change a little bit. Takes it down. Drew chips up a little bit. It's sounding like Joey registered this. Listen, man. Come on. What are you talking about, man? I ain't playing this. Come on. Come on, man. John Mann says, hopefully this cheers me up because my team, Boro, got demoted tonight. That's not good, Poppy. I'm sure that's something soccer related. I don't know much about it. But Baskin says, tell the story where Fedor stole your girlfriend at PC. He didn't steal my girlfriend, man. He didn't steal my girlfriend. My girlfriend were together that night. I don't know, man. He might have been thinking about it. You never know, man. Get a couple drinks in Fedor, man. Kid starts getting fired up, man. Can you imagine if you're a young kid, 21 years old, $35 million to your name? Shit, I'd be firing on every single girl I ever met, man, for sure. That's probably not true. Natasha Merkel, hey Joey, we cannot possibly have 2 women in the chat who commented. That's never happened ever. That has never happened ever here. I like Rackentier's size here. Fedor is attacking the small c-bet size. King 9, Rackentier raise pre-flop, bet a little less than third pot. Crown up guy check raise is pretty big though. I think he makes it a pot size check raise here, which is a bit. I think most players might go a little bit smaller size here. But he does get called. Turns a 6. King 9, 6. What Crown up guy decides to do here. I would imagine. I mean, they do have some chips left to play with behind, so there is a small chance Rackentier could have some sort of 9 with. I would imagine he just has a king for sure, but I could be floating sometimes, but I don't think so that often here. Left table, we're all in. Mickey's got aces. Like his motherfucker always has aces. Mickey has never not had aces in entire fucking life. And this man, this fucking guy takes him down. We're down to 8. We got a call. River's a jack. This could be it. Crown up guy has pocket 9s. Rackentier has king jack or king 6. Uh-oh. What's Fedor going to do? Is he going to check or is he going to bet? I think Fedor's got 9s here. I think Rackentier made a full house on the river. King jack. I expect him to bet. He could turn some kings into a bluff here too, potentially. Yep, pocket 9s for Fedor. Now it makes more sense. Okay, he does have the pocket 9s there. He takes it down with the 9-9-3-5. I don't know if he's intending to check fold in that spot right there with the pocket 9s, but his sizing on that flop does make sense when he makes that big raise size. Even though I'm not sure if it's always going to be the best size to make it there. But he takes it down, wins a big pot, up to 688,000. I believe he's second in chips now, man. Nice hand. First place, boys, is... Let me see, boys. First place, $170,000. First place, $170,000. So Fedor will win a buy-in for a tournament if he can take it down. 9-9-3-5. As you can see, JNandez. You see what I mean? JNandez would say you should fold this hand from the big blind. He would say, the flop distribution equity range here with a single component type hand like 9-9-3-5, you should fold that in the big blind there. And also, let me get out the code. Hold on a second. Also, because of the JNandez has technical terms, man. He's got all the terms. Because of the payoff asymmetry here with 9-9-3-5. When you make your hand, you're not often going to get paid, but he actually happened to get paid here, so. Ay, man. Yo, JNandez, puppy. Yeah, JNandez would say fold the 9-9 there, but maybe you should fold it. We're being results-oriented, I feel like, too. Yeah, I think Rackentier probably had a king with a couple cards above a 9, maybe 1 or 2 cards, maybe ace king, something like that too. Yeah. Might be getting Fernando in the house here. See if we can hit him up. Yeah, Fedor actually called the raise there, boys. He didn't He didn't open the raise himself. So who's this avatar? Who is this guy with the thing here? Billy Corstigan. If you want to download the Stars client with real money on it, Google download Stars Real Money Client USA. There should be a 2+2 thread that you can pull up. So Crown Up Guy is Fedor Holz, guys. Crown Up Guy is Fedor Holz. I guess I probably should actually put that because some people might not know who that is. So let me put that in here. Popping bottles, fucking models. That's right, guys. We got a big month of the podcast coming up. We had Doug Polk on last week. We had actually don't remember who else we had on last week. Let me go look up. Oh, we had my boy Anton. We had Anatoly, man. My young Russian friend down there. I made a prop bet where I have to go to Russia by September. We didn't make any stakes though, but yeah, I'm gonna be going to Russia by September for sure. But yeah, I had Anatoly NL Profit on there as well. I think we did an impromptu podcast with JNandez as well too that I took down, or I just have it offline because the first 20 minutes I didn't say much, so wasn't much happening in there. Iseldrun is a long-time Swedish Potman Omaha player. He's made videos for Run It Once before. Plays very aggressive. He loves deep stack PLO. He is up a ridiculous amount of money at online Potman Omaha. I would imagine he's up a large amount of money at live Potman Omaha. Usually grinds all the 5,100 and sometimes a little bit higher in Las Vegas during the World Series. He grinds a ton. He loves tournaments sometimes. He loves playing the PLO tournaments especially, but also likes to play the Nolan Holm tournaments too. Iseldrun's good friends with Odd Oddson as well. Those two I've been known to get incredibly out of line, and I've witnessed it. You know what? Actually, you know what, guys? These guys are the reasons that my World Series of Poker last year got out of line. Because the first night in Vegas, I was there for an hour, and I get a text or I get a message from one of the guys from either Jerune or from Ola. It might have been Jonas too. And they said, you want to come out with us tonight? I said, man, I'm trying to be good, man. I don't want to go out with you guys tonight. They said, come on, let's go out. So I said, all right. I went out to the club with them. Right as we're waiting in line to go in the club, these two girls come over. They end up coming to the table with us. I end up falling in love with one of the girls. We end up going to EDC together. I end up busting out of that PLO tournament because I wanted to go to EDC with her, who I met with these guys. When I said, I'm like, you know what? I'm staying in line in this trip. I'm not going to do it. And the very first fucking day, these kids, man, do not go out with the Scandinavian kids, man. Do not go out with the Scandinavian kids. If my screen isn't focused, you can try to up the quality on the YouTube channel, on the YouTube player. So Chan said in the hospital bed. Yes, there's an epic photo of Iseldrun in a hospital bed that I don't know how we got a hold of that one actually. I think he texted it to one of us or put it on somewhere. So Ned P, what's up, Ned Pop B? Is it too much to ask to get Fedor on the phone? I mean, he's only playing for 170,000. We probably could actually get him on here. So let me put this on Snapchat, guys. Snapchat, we're live streaming the Potman Omaha Final 8. Fedor's still in it of the Scoop event here on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/joinyourone. Check it out. All right. Got to put that on Snapchat. Now I got to put it on Instagram. Fuck, man. There's some of these social medias out there. We got a listen, man. Guys. I'm a big proponent of awareness, all right? You got to use your self-awareness. You got to use your screen awareness. You got to use your detective ability, okay? When you guys ask me a question, when the answer's in front of your face, it's going to be a problem for me, guys. Okay, listen. The payouts are on the screen right here to the left. Payouts are right there. Number of players is the people at the table right there, okay? The site they're playing on, right in the middle of the table, guys, okay? Use your detective ability. Use your awareness, please. And open your fucking eyes, all right? Let's go. Crown Up Guy's facing a 3-bet here. He opened 3x pre-flop, facing a pot-size 3-bet on the button from Ole Shemian, Whizzle Whiz. He calls, flops 8-6-2. I think we're going to see it all in here, boys. I expect Fedor to jam here if he's going to check call, unless he's got a super strong hand. He checks. I think we're going to see a pot-size bet here. He does pot it. Can Fedor bust another player? Holds like a bitch. Takes it down. Whiz a whiz. Chips up a little bit. Chips up a little bit. Nice hand. Who do I got to come top 3? First place, Cron Up Guy, Fedor Holz. Second place, Iseldrune, a.k.a. Leo Nordine. Third place, Raconteur. I think Raconteur, man, I think that's going to see our 1, 2, 3. I think it's going to be Cron Up Guy versus Iseldrune. And that's what it's going to be, man. I think JNandez is going to be joining us shortly here, boys. The businessman himself. Fedor Holz. I'm sorry, JNandez. Robo T says, hey, Joey, please tell us who Martingale for the win is and why he folds 50% to button steel in the big blind. So Mike Drummond is his name. I don't know if that's, I mean, I think that's like a lot of people know that. So I was actually going to probably not say who it was, but then I said his actual name because it's on my mind. But he is a pretty well known, I believe, amongst the community. But you guys don't know who that is anyway. So he plays a lot of high stakes. He is a fucking machine grinder on ACR. He's probably up $35 million on ACR too. So, but that is his name. He plays a lot of high stakes Potland Omaha during the summertime as well at the Bellagio. And he's the man. I guess, I mean, I don't know. I talked to him a little bit, but I don't know him that much. I don't want to go around saying people are the man if they're not the fucking man. Iseldrune, though, that kid's the man. Doc8 says, hey, Joey, are you in Vegas or not? I have the same passion for PLO and would like to meet sometime and discuss the game. Hit me up, kid. Hit up my assistant, my wizard assistant, Jonah Vella. Get in touch with him, and we'll get together. We'll be out in Vegas for a while, out there filming a lot of stuff, doing podcasts, playing poker, playing Potland Omaha, the great game. And yeah, man, he sets up everything, man. I don't know. I just tell people, get in touch with him because I'm terrible at scheduling. I'm terrible at setting anything up. I'm terrible at even seeing people I really want to see the most. So when I get in Vegas, guys, I lose my mind. Where can you buy this hoodie? It's a Jordan hoodie. This is a Jordan hoodie, guys. You can look it up. Top right, or bottom table. I actually got to see where these are. Top table, Crown Up Guy makes a bigger raise C bet here. He bet 40,000 into 47,000, I believe. Gus says, what happened to 68 Sternberg? I actually met him. I met 68 Sternberg at the final table rail last year of a World Series of Poker event. I got all up for him now. Nice guy, man. We talked. Had a good conversation. I like him a lot. Shout out to 68 Sternberg out there. Is Hastings Lucky Gump? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. I think Lucky Gump is, I don't know, let's find his real name again. I forgot what his real name is. He's pretty well known, though. Lucky Gump real name. Alexei Makarov. And Raconteur is, what is a Raconteur by definition? A person who tells, a storyteller. Oh, wow. So he must be a good storyteller then. Raconteur's real name is that it? Richard Greiko? I don't know if that's it or not. No way. That's who that guy is on 2+2? I didn't know that was his 2+2 name for years. Holy fuck, man. No way. Dude, oh my God. I didn't know that was the guy on 2+2. That's who that is. That's, man. I can't believe it right now. He posts all the time on 2+2. I cannot believe that was him. I'm fucking in shock right now, guys. God, the more you know, man. I can't believe this is his 2+2 name. Valid and not in use. That's his 2+2 name. I had no idea that was him. I'm in like, that's crazy right now, man. I never knew that. Shout out to him, man. Learn something new every day, boys. Richard Greiko, is that his name? Okay, cool. Thoughts on spin and goes? They're fun. They seem fun. They're a disrespect to the great game of Potland Omaha, but they do seem pretty fun. And I think they're a good, it's kind of like the weed of Potland Omaha. So you consider deep stack PLO like heroin or ecstasy or something like that. I mean, those are pretty different. But I think Potland Omaha tournaments, regular tournaments, are something like maybe, I think those are kind of like a weed. I would say spin and go PLOs are kind of like a weed. It's a gateway to get you into the harder drugs, the harder games, the more complex version of PLO, more complex drug. So yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be good for people out there to learn and to play. I think that the variance is going to be pretty mind-inducing as well. And yeah. And yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. One of the best posters. I know, he is one of the best posters on High Stakes PLO, Ansi. I agree with you, man. Badger, are you still playing a lot of OMAHA, man? What's been happening with you, kid? My buddy Ansi in the chat from Finland, who's on the podcast before as well. And yeah, man, I like him a lot. I'll be stopping in Finland. If I go to Russia, I'll come to Finland as well, for sure. Crown Up guy makes another big raise. He's attacking these boards here, these paired boards with pretty big raises at both times we've seen. Last time he did this on King King 9. This time he's doing it three-way to another third pot bet here, or a little more than third pot actually. I think it's under pot. Yeah, it is under pot. My buddy Royal in the chat, member of my GTO club. What's up, Poppy? Turns a 7, 8, 5, 5, 7. So Lucky Gump raised pre, went three-way. Crown Up guy check raised. I think it was about 40% C-bet here. I expect him to have some sort of 5 in this spot. Not going to be a good turn card for most of Fedor's 5s unless he has 5-8. Yeah, I would expect to see him check there too. I think he often has a 5 here. If I don't want to make the feminist mad, why do you refer as your audience as boys? First of all, it's a joke. When I say I don't want to make the feminists mad, I don't mind angering the feminist guys. Come on, shout out to the feminists. Shout out to them all out there. I got love for them, man. I'm a feminist too now. But guys, come on, man. Did you play this tournament, Joey? No, I live in the United States. They don't let you play from the United States. That'd be a break in terms of service. Let's see here. River's a 4 of spades. Backdoor flush draw gets in there, aka backdoor Bangkok. Backdoor straight flush comes in there too. Yeah, checks it back. I think that's pretty normal there. So Crown Up guy has the trip 5s with the ace queen kicker. Lucky Gump has trip 5s with he makes the full house on the river. So Lucky Gump doesn't value bet this 5 here on his full house on the river here. I'm kind of surprised by that. I don't think that he probably doesn't want to get check raised off his hand. I don't know how likely it is that Crown Up guy does have a full house. He's going to check here on the river. I think he's often going to just bet his full houses and hope to get called by a flush, especially on this river. I don't think that he can expect Lucky Gump to ever have many bluffs here as well, that he would just turn into a bluff. I think he would have bet the turn with most of his bluffs. I think if he has a flush, unless it's the nut flush, and even the nut flush, he might check back as well. But I don't think we'd have to be too worried about Crown Up guy going for a check raise here with a higher full house than 5-4. I mean, yeah, I just don't think he's going to do that, especially when the turn goes check, check. So I'm surprised he didn't bet the river, but either way, he can never be too safe. Takes it down, nice hand. 5-4 not a value bet there. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly, you certainly could debate it, you know. See both sides of that situation, no doubt about it. Joey, how would you compare yourself to these players? PLO tournaments, man, I don't know. I've only played a couple PLO tournaments in my life, so I cannot say that. I mean, I don't know, man. I haven't played many PLO tournaments. The last time I played a PLO tournament was last summer. I played the 3K 6 max, the 10K PLO, 25K PLO. Played a satellite to the 25K that I won a seed on. I mean, a lot of people won seeds there technically. Even though we chopped it, we did a live pro chop like 18-way or some shit like that. And and I played a $1,500 event too that I promptly busted. So, Mr. Chat says, I noticed Joey stopped repping the BGG. You know what, man? I think people got them BGG. They got them confused. They think the BGG is a big girl grind, like a fat girl grind or some shit like that, like a whale girl grind. We like girls that are in shape, that are tall. You know, 5'8", 5'9", 6 foot, 5'10", 5'11", 6'3", 6'5", 6'7". You know, we like those tall girls that got a little butt, man, got a little ass, got some legs, got some thighs. It ain't like we like we don't like these like monstrosity type of girls who are out of shape and don't take care of themselves. We like the athletes, man. We like the Oh, man. I don't even know what to say. Are most PLO tournaments 6 max? Definitely not. No. The 10K and the 25K are 8 max tournaments. I believe the 10K might actually be 9. I can't remember if it's 8 or 9-handed. But yeah. Cody says, hey, Joey, do you think you gain an edge since you're so much sexier than all the other players? Yeah, I think so. I think, Cody, I think that sex appeal and overall, good looking, I think that's definitely going to benefit you in a game like Potlam and Omaha. I think that your ability to psych out your opponents in a live setting when they stare at your face. But the thing is, there's a lot of Scandinavians that play PLO as well, and those guys are also kind of beautiful. So typically it'll be like like a stare down where just two beautiful people look at each other, and then who wins? I don't know. So yeah. Huevo. What bankroll should one have to regularly play 2K PLO tourneys? 100% of yourself, 10 million buy-ins. That's going to be a timeout for being a fucking idiot. Schwartz versus Polk. Bigger pussy, Mega Dub says. I think they're both they're both nice young gentlemen. I think if they have any pussy, as you might say, in them, I'm sure it's equal amount. I don't think one side's bigger than the other. They've all got a lot of heart. They've all got a lot of soul. For sure. Yeah, these last players are going to go pretty slow here, guys. I forgot. I should have waited till like 6 because I forgot how slow this is going to go. Because right now, big blind's 8,000 and Tagall has 100 big blinds. I mean, yeah, the short stack has, 35, 40 big blinds or something like that. So yeah, I think this action's going to go. This is going to go for a while here. Raconteer takes down a pot in the top right with the backdoor full house. Nice hand. Zoran says, you're a funny cunt, Joey. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I don't know. I think that's a good thing. I think in a fist fight, Luke probably wins. I'm not sure who wins in a fist fight, guys. Honestly, man, I don't know, man. I think Doug's just got the size. Obviously Luke's got the craziness. I don't know, man. It'd be a good fight. I don't think it's a fight we're ever going to see, but I don't think it's one way or the other. I think both players would try very hard. And I don't know. What do you guys want me to say here? I can't say one or the other here. Let's see who Tagalt is. Poker player. Tagalt is, see if we can find a real name for him. I'm not sure what his real name is. If anybody knows, most of the time, everybody in the chat will know who somebody is. So if you guys know who Tagalt is, let me know what his name is. How much do you spend on Vaseline for all that sitting on the fence? Listen, man, if you dumb motherfuckers want to come make these hot takes in my biz, go ahead, man. You make your own podcast. You go say whatever the fuck you guys want to say, man. But me, I just don't give a fuck enough, man, to even make an opinion on that. I just don't care. Especially when you have a comment like that, right? You say a comment like that, then one side, someone's going to get angry. Someone's going to say this, someone's going to say that. I'm friendly with both guys. I like both guys. There's no purpose, no reason to make people that you're friendly with angry in that sort of situation or have them sort of, say things like that. I don't know, man. Poppy, what do you think about Hashtag King? I have no idea who Hashtag King is, my friend. I don't know who that is. You can tell me who that is. I don't know anyone by that name, though. So. What up, Jeremy, Puppy, Marky, Lucky Fluck? Boys, we're going on a 5-minute break. I think we're going to be getting a businessman, JNandez. I think he said 10 minutes. He's probably rubbing one out or something like that right now. Going to put on something. Any leads on the NBA player? I made a prop bet with Doug Polk. I have to get 3 NBA players, current NBA players or retired, well-known NBA players on the podcast. I get 1 year. And yes, I already have a few contacts. So, top table, Crown Up guy is facing some action. He bets if he folds. And now we're on a 5-minute break. Matt Groening says, Joey, is your book about poker in general or is it just about PLO? My book, Chasing the Poker Dream, The Quality of a Successful Poker Player, is about poker in general. It's about the qualities needed to become a successful high-stakes poker player. It's got some information on my own background, my story, my life, a little bit as well, too. Some strategy in there, some soft skill strategy that's applicable to any poker players out there as well. I think a lot of it is applicable to anybody out there. I don't think you need to be playing Potlam and Omaha, the great game, to understand the book or enjoy the book, you can go read a free preview on my Amazon right now. You can go read a free preview on Amazon, search for my book, search for my name, and you can see the book. We're on a 4-minute break. The blinds are going to come back and be at 5,000, 10,000. I think we're going to have short stack about 21 big blinds. Isildruin's currently second to last in chips, has about 27 big blinds. Big stacks, Tegolt, he's got 92 big blinds. Rackentier's got 80 big blinds. So we're going to see a lot of longer. It's going to be a lot longer for sure. It's going to be a lot longer for sure. Peter Jennings says, Poppy's a lock to win the NBA podcast. Pop, listen, there's absolutely no fucking chance that I will not get 3 current NBA players or retired well-known players on the podcast in 1 year. There's just not a chance that I will ever fail that prop bet. I'm sorry. There's absolutely no chance. Joke, can you talk Ebony into posing for Playboy? I could. I don't know. I mean, she might do it. I decided that, me and Ebony actually decided this. We decided that if something happens, we're going to make a sex tape together and then we're going to release it. Actually, I decided that, and I told her that she has no choice to do it with me. So that's my backup plan if ever fails, if life fails or something like that. I'm going to put out a sex tape with Ebony. We're going to sell it for $30. We'll have affiliate deals out there. If you want to sell a copy of the tape, you'll get 25% of the tape too. So yeah. Yeah. Fantasy hotel deals, grudge match, and all this fight talk. You had a self-confidence podcast on previously, yet you revel in this childish ego bitching. Ditch the spoon, Joey. Positive only. Unfortunately, fantasy hotel deals, that's not how the world works, my friend. People want to hear about this stuff. They want to hear about this kind of topics too. So while I enjoy talking about those other topics, I also, I enjoy talking about that topics too. I like both sides of the situation, but I don't think I steer too far away one way or the other. So all you need is the first NBA player. They'll hook you up with a couple others to get you the cheese. I agree completely. If I get one on the podcast, if I get one NBA player on, then I think that we're gonna get a couple of them on. So who wants to watch your home porn? Listen, I guarantee you that thing would fucking sell like hotcakes. A sex tape between me and Ebony, that would sell. Are you kidding me, man? That would sell so much. Are you guys joking? First of all, they want to see Ebony naked. Second of all the creeper guys out there are just going to be curious. They're going to want to see like how, I talk about, like, they're going to want to see what it looks like, man. I'm going to tell you, we're going to put on a fucking show. Okay? I'm going to sell the shit out of that thing, man. All right? I'm going to bring it hard. I'm going to bring it fast. I'm going to bring it good. I'm going to go slow. I'm going to go smooth. All that stuff in the lab I've been doing. Plus Ebony, I mean, Ebony looks good, man. She looks good. She looks good in any sort of setting. Shout out to Ebony. She was on the Luke Schwartz podcast with me when I was staying at her house in California a couple months ago. Stayed at her house for a couple weeks. None of that. You guys calm down, man. We were just hanging out. James says, I heard Ebony naked isn't all that good. Calm down, James. Jesus, man. I'm telling you right now, it's not true. 100% not true. Ebony is very, very beautiful girl in any setting, man. Any setting, any amount, anything, man. She's very GTO. I think any guy in the world would be absolutely lucky to hang out with Ebony in any type of way, man. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, a lot of you guys out there would just watch it for sure. I kind of want to do it where, because on like Pornhub, what they do is they put out a lot of short clips of videos to preview the video. So I think that I would get in touch with one of those companies and see if, like the fake taxi or the Czech slave one or something like that, Czech dungeon, or you see that the dungeon one? I mean, you see that? You're in a dungeon, man. It's crazy. I don't know if I can't think that's real, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm off topic now, but I'd get back on it. Oh, I forgot. Back to what we were saying. The breaks bring out all sorts of these things. So, who is this Ebony girl? You can look her up, man. Ebony Kenny puts out YouTube videos now too. She just started. She's been on the podcast a couple times too. You guys honestly seen this dungeon thing? I like in a dungeon? It's weird, man. It's like, why do you know so much about porn, man? There's a reason I made a no porn prop bet for a while. So, yeah, with the mat, you see that one? I don't know, that's something else, man. Why is Fedor playing Potman Omaha? I have no idea, guys. Tuning back in. If you're just tuning in now, we got 8 people still left. And Crown Up guy, Fedor Holz, in the top table, he's still alive. Iseldrun, bottom table, still alive as well. And yeah, I won a prop bet against Fedor Holz, Crown Up guy, where I could not watch porn or masturbate for 5 months. We bet $9,000 to my $3,000, and I won that. And then about a month into it in January, I did not continue that, and I went back to it, and I've been out of line ever since, for sure. I've been out of line ever since. Not GTO at all, guys. Not GTO. Ay. Back in the action, man. He says, just before today, I was remembering the live stream sweats of last year's scoop. I was wondering if you're going to do something again. Yeah, man, we'll bring it back because Crown Up guy's going deep here, man. Bring it back because Crown Up guy's going deep. It's Jamie Staples. Why y'all hating on Jimmy like that, man? I like Jimmy, man. Jimmy! Come on, man. These people be saying things about Jimmy like that. Come on, man. Be nice to Jimmy, man. He's trying. He's working hard. Trying, man. You know, he's trying. All you can do is try. Looks like Crown Up guy's going with a 3x pre-flop strategy. I think some players in tournaments sometimes go a little bit smaller with these bigger stack sizes. I think that 3x is. I don't have a strong enough opinion on 3x in tournament sizes. I think that's something that last year on the 25K PLO, it was very, very deep stack, and everyone was opening to like 2.3x pre-flop. So I don't think anyone was opening to 3x pre-flop in that tournament, and it was super, super deep. It started off like 500 big blinds deep, which is just ridiculous, and 60-minute levels. So Lucky Gump 3-bet pre-flop. Crown Up guy calls, flops H-Jack 5. Crown Up guy folds pretty quickly. Takes it down, nice hand. Takes it down, nice hand. But yeah, the PLO tournaments, I mean, it's like a weird thing. It's much different than cash games. Much less 3-betting going on. Much smaller bet sizes overall. Huevo. Let's see. Peter says, what is GTO? Is VR porn business? You should become a master affiliate. I'm serious, man. I want to be like a porn affiliate. I think I might quit poker and become a porn affiliate. Like, seriously, I think that, come on, you got to imagine, like, who are the guys running these porn affiliate sites? And I know a lot about porn. So I think that I could set up like, I think I could. I don't know, man. I think I could do it. What do you guys do for a living? Yeah, I used to play poker, and now I do a porn affiliate work. I really brag to my friends about that one and the people I meet. Am I going to play the PLO WSOP events this year? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Any updates on the prop bet? The prop bet is over. It ended in January, and I won the prop bet. Joey, have you used Clen for cutting? If so, did it make you too aggro or anything? I have not used Clen for cutting. Clen's a steroid, if any of you guys are wondering. We got some action here. Crown Up guy check raises the Ace-King 2 flop here against Raconteur. Opened the button pre-flop, did Raconteur. C-bet 14,000 into 44,000, and Crown Up guy is attacking this board. I think this is a spot where I think this is kind of interesting. So Crown Up guy doesn't have that much PLO experience. He's going to probably assume that Raconteur is going to be c-betting most of his range here with this size on this kind of board texture, and he might be attacking with all sorts of hands here too. And Raconteur does re-raise here, which I'm not surprised to see. I think this could certainly be a bluff some percentage of the time as well. I think Crown Up guy is often going to check call most of his hands here that are pure aces. Well, that might not always be true. Iseldrun's going to be all in here. He's got aces. He's going to need to get there. He busts, though, man. Iseldrun's out in 8th place. Mickey, this motherfucker, runs so good. Bust Iseldrun, 7 left. Crown Up guy does call that raise. Checks the turn. Turns a 5 of diamonds. Backdoor Bangkok comes up there. Straight draw gets there if anyone's got 3-4. So Crown Up guy check raised the flop. Raconteur re-raised him on the flop. Crown Up guy called out of position. I expect we're going to see maybe like a ace-king hand here, something like that. I don't think we're going to see ace-2, sometimes maybe ace-2. The backdoor diamond, backdoor Bangkok does get in there. The ace isn't a diamond on the board. Certainly one of these guys could have the ace. I expect Raconteer to check back the river. And yeah, ace king. I think that's going to be a type of hand I would expect Crown Up guy to show up with there on that board. So he check raised. He got 3-bet. I think that he wants to keep in Raconteer's bluffs if he has a bluff. And he probably thinks he's got the ace king in 2, that he's most likely to have a bluff in this spot. So I think that I don't know how often he's going to get bluffed by Raconteer, unfortunately, on the turn when he does call the 3-bet on the flop. So I think there is merit to potentially just calling and then sort of seeing what happens on the turn. But that's a pretty interesting spot here. Like his check raise, obviously, ace king 2. His check raise isn't going to look that believable as well because there's not many hands that are really going to be check raising ace king 2. Some of his aces might be 3-betting pre-flop there. Some of his kings are going to be good kings, be 3-betting pre-flop there as well. Probably wouldn't check raise ace 2. He'd probably only be check raising ace king or a set. Probably going to check call most of his aces with gut shots in it as well too, instead of check raising. So I definitely think Raconteer could have been bluffing that flop with maybe just a pure ace. I'm not sure. So we're down to 7, down to hand-to-hand. Next person eliminated is going to be the final table right there. Leo Nordine equals his ruin. He is out in 11th place, unfortunately. Down to 7. Who's going to take it down? Joey, what percentage of top poker players are autistic? Dog, I got no idea, man. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know. It's backdoor Bangkok. So backdoor Bangkok, guys, the backdoor nut flush draw, backdoor nuts, a.k.a. Bangkok, a.k.a. Ladyboy Grind, a.k.a. backdoor Bangkok. So it's a homage to all our ladyboys out there in Thailand. It's a homage to all our ladyboys out there in Bangkok. And we call it the backdoor Bangkok, backdoor nut flush draw. That's what we call it, man, backdoor nuts. Lucky Gump 3-bet here, pre-flop. Was a whiz calls in position, little more than a pot-sized bet left. He goes ahead and pots it. Was a whiz, all in. This could be the final table. Gump's gonna call. He needs a queen. He hits it. That's good. That's gonna take it down. Lucky Gump immediately smacks the turn, eliminates Whiz-a-Whiz. What happened to the fucking, where'd the table go? All right, new final tables up here. Let's rearrange these tables. So, and then there were 6 players left, boys. And then there were 6 players left here. Let's see if we can make this a little bit bigger. Bang, bang, that's what she said. Bang, bang, that's what she said. Say that. We're not going to have these line up here, and I'm perfectly happy with that not lining up. Okay. All right, we're down to 6. We don't like this setup here. Let me rearrange this real quick. Bow. Let me rearrange this real quick. Pretty similar. Oh well, whatever. Be all right. All right, down to 6. Poppy, do you know what a chili dog is? I do know what a chili dog is. It's when you put your penis into a oh. Are you talking? Oh, you're talking about chili like a food? I'm kidding. Come on. I'm kidding. Who's the best PLO player left? The best PLO player left is Crown Up guy Fedor Holz. He is the best. I'm trying to get JNandez. I don't know where the fuck he's at here. I noticed you don't say Poppy as much. Good move, Joe. It's not true. I love saying Poppy. We're gonna call up JNandez here. The businessman. Businessman, are you there?
I am here.
What's going on, Poppy? What's happening?
I'm playing 2 scoop events, but it's pretty casual on the site.
You're playing 2 scoop events, and it's pretty casual.
It's casual.
What scoop events are you playing?
Well, I might bust out of one, so let me answer in a few seconds. Okay, I'm playing 1 scoop event.
Okay.
It's the $2,100 win the button. No limit hold'em. No limit hold'em.
So you're playing 2 card no limit hold'em right now.
I played 2 card pot limit. Yeah, 2 card no limit hold'em.
JNandez, what do you have to say to the accusation I made earlier, the allegation I made earlier that if somebody tells you that you should be folding a lot pre-flop, that you should go tell them to fuck off? What do you think about that?
Dude,
listen, Fernando. I need you to admit this right now on stream that you don't play as tight as you recommend other people play. I played with you a lot. You don't not play as tight as you tell people they should play. You're crazy. You love to play.
I learned a few things in the last couple of days. First of all, I do play a lot of heads up, so I do know how to play like a lot of hands. That's not the issue. Secondly, what I learned along my journey is that YouTube comments are pretty interesting. They're the diverse group of people that show up on the internet to give their 2 cents. A very diverse group of people. Unfortunately, the spectrum of craziness is expanding sort of in the not so good direction sometimes, but all part of the game.
Yes, Fernando. The YouTube comments are a little bit interesting for sure. They are very. Are you drinking a glass of wine over there playing a $2,100 tournament? How much money did you make off the course, kid? You're just playing a $2,100 tournament and drinking a glass of wine? My God, man, how much money you been making, Poppy? This is when you know a guy's on an upswing, boys. When he's drinking a glass of wine and playing a $2,100 tournament and on a live stream watching a great game of OMAHA event, that's when you know the guy is making a lot of money, okay? That's when you know. That's a sign right there.
That's a sign of success. I'm drinking a good wine, a good glass of red wine. Where's your glass? I guess it's a little bit early for you, right? You have like 4 p.m.
I think it's 6 p.m. here right now. So
that's pretty legit to start drinking.
Are you watching? You got the table up right now?
Yeah, I watch the live stream, so I see the tables. Let's have a look who's out there actually. Mickey, Isildrun, Lucky Gum, Crown Up guy.
Well, technically we're at the final table now, so we got 6 left. So you'd have to pull up the table on your end because it'll be a little bit of lag.
Oh, so you're actually streaming on a delay.
Yeah, it's like 30 seconds or something like that. So
why is that?
I don't know. I think it's just how it goes when I stream with OBS here. So we got Mickey. Right, we got some longtime PLO regs, and then I think we got Crown Up guy in here. We got Racketeer. I know you played a lot with him. Lucky Gump as well. Mickey 696. I think you played a lot with Mickey too. Tagalt. I believe Tagalt plays PLO as well too, right? He plays cash.
Let me just see. Yeah, he plays cash as well, I'm pretty sure. Just trying to find the table.
This pot went check river, check flop, check turn, river went check. Crown Up guy called the button raise with queen 10-3. An interesting play from Fedor. So he called pre-flop when Mickey raised. That makes sense. Nothing to see there. What nationality? So JNandez, if you guys don't know, JNandez been on my podcast a bunch of times as well. He just started doing a lot more YouTube as well. He streams Twitch, streams PLO on Twitch. He plays the great game of Pot Omaha. Been playing for a very long time, many years. Very successful guy at the great game. He does now. He's been making a lot of YouTube videos, and he recommends a very tight conservative style, whereas I recommend a very loose aggressive style that doesn't fold the 3-bets. And so me and Fernando are at odds because he thinks that you should fold the 3-bets, and I wouldn't want to advocate anyone not start folding the 3-bets at PLO. You play PLO to not fold the 3-bets. So,
I agree. Generally, you play PLO to not fold 3-bets.
That's true. Crown Up guy is still in it, guys. Crown Up guy is Fedor Holz. For those that don't know, Evan says, "Hey Joey, can you ask JNandez who he thinks the best Pot Limit Omaha player at this table is?" Crown Up guy.
It's probably not Crown Up guy. Let me think about it for a second. But who do you want to see win this thing?
I want to see Crown Up guy win. I want to see Fedor win. He called it the great game of I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, Like, I think that's such a great way to look at it because a lot of people out there play PLO, they don't really know what they're doing. So I think that's a good way to look at it. The great game of I don't know what I'm doing.
How much PLO did he play? I mean, like, does he know? You got to know some things in order to get that far, I guess.
Do you? I mean, I don't know. I guess you can just be Cron Up guy. Who knows, man?
He's in there for one bind. Come on. How good is he running? Like, not even in there for 3 binds. It's just like 1 bind, final table, whatevs.
It feels like Mickey goes deep in a lot of these PLO tournaments.
Yes, I think he has a lot more of an aggressive style. Let's have a look. He is in for 1 bind as well. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That is a good run country there. Austria.
Those Austrian people, man. Yeah. Graham Gubo says, I promise if Fedor wins, I quit poker. I know that's not the real Graham Gubo. So I don't think it is. I got to put this on Snap or Instagram. Hold on a second. What's up, Instagram? We're streaming the final table of the $2,100 OMAHA Scoop event right now. Fedor Holz at the final table. I'm live with the businessman, JNandez. Check it out on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/JohnGrim1. I love Instagram now, Fernando. I love this place.
What are the reasons?
It's just really fun. I think that it's fun to see pictures, and it's fun to see some of the comments on there too. And it's fun trying to grow an audience that's more that isn't all men, because right now I literally it's like it's 99% male on there. If you go through who watches my story, it's like 10 women and then 1,500 men.
How does that make you feel?
I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't make me
feel.
Would
be, if you would be gay, that would be the GTO ratio.
I know, like that's what I mean. Listen, if I was bisexual or gay, that'd be fucking amazing. But I think it's good. It probably keeps me in line. Can you imagine if I had like a 40% women audience? How out of line I'd be.
You would have some good. You would have some good Insta stories to tell.
That's true, man. That's true. You know, it's funny. I made an Instagram story the other day, and I talked about how my ratio was so bad, men to women, and one of the women unfollowed me that I'm friends with, because she's like, "What the fuck do you need more women following you for?" And she got mad and she unfollowed me. Yeah.
Well, I made this intro on YouTube with the "Hello, gentlemen." I got the response from one of the females in my course, and she was like, I turned it off at "Hello, gentlemen." So always got to keep the girls in mind.
That's true, man. You got to keep the women in mind. So this hand, Cron Up guy, he raised, Mickey limped in the small blind. Cron Up guy potted it. Check called flop. Mickey did. Turns 6 of diamonds, pairs the board. Backdoor flush draw gets up there as well. Do you have like a defined OMAHA tournament strategy for the small blind, or do you ever raise any small blinds, or are you limping most of your small blinds?
Well, you want to play in generally probably a ton of those, because there's no rake, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, there's no rake because it's like chips. But apart from that, I mean, there are no antes in PLO tournaments for the most part, unless you play the great game of PLO Spin and Goes, where you apparently have antes. So it looks like you want to play a lot of hands. Wow. Ooh.
Check back call. Mickey hits the nut straight on the river, so turn one check, and then Mickey bet the river, and Fedor instantly called. I think Fedor might have had a hand like kings, some type of overpair type hand, maybe queens. Could have had 5-7 as well, and made that quick call, but he loses the pot. So Mickey limp calls Jack 10 5-7. I mean, that says something, right? So he limp calls a raise with Jack 10 5-7. Check calls the flop with the open-ended straight draw and the backdoor flush draw. And then, what do you think about that call pre-flop there, Fernando? You don't teach that in the course, right? Limp call the 5-10 Jack 7 from the small blind.
I don't know. I don't think it's bad. Again, there's no antes, and then also, I mean, it just shows like Mickey's general approach. Maybe he doesn't think Cron Up guy is up to the standard.
Yeah. I think that usually what that means, if you're against some weaker players and you're in the small blind versus the big blind, you're going to be playing a lot more hands. Whereas if you're against a tougher player who are going to be playing a little bit better post flop, then I think you're probably overall going to tighten up your small blind range. You might think that Fedor, just being a Nomad Hold'em player, isn't going to be playing as strong from the big blind in that spot too, and making some mistakes in terms of his frequencies. So he thinks he can get away with probably defending a very. Where do you think that falls on the spectrum of hands there? Jack 10 5-7 with Jack high suit. 8%.
8%.
There's a program for this. I fucked around the program. So there's a program that you can try to guess where hands fall into where. I think with the suit it might be higher actually, but I think it's going to be really low, under 10.
Oh, you mean bottom 10?
Yeah, bottom 10 percentile of hands. Yeah.
No, I think it's going to be like, let's call it top or bottom like 25% or so. I mean, you still have a chance. You have the suit. You have some connectivity, I guess.
I think it's bottom.
Let's have a look.
I think it's bottom 10.
If I'm closer, are you gonna start drinking?
Sure. Why not?
The problem is if I open Odds Oracle now, PokerStar's gonna send me that message.
Oh, you can't open Odds Oracle when oh, okay.
Never mind. Whatever. Okay.
No. We don't want to get any breaking TOS over here, kid. Come on. No TOS here.
I'm also busting the 2K, so I'm fully focused on the great game.
How much money you been making, for honestly? You're drinking wine, playing 2 tournaments. You've been doing well, kid. The course is selling. That's basically what you're trying to say.
People want to learn the great game of Pot Limit Omaha.
Who doesn't, man? People do want to learn. They've been signing up through my link, of course. Link in the description. Getting that extra value, Fernando. I just made 10 videos. I made 10, dude. I brought the fire in these videos, Fernando. I said, listen, these people are taking the course. I want to bring them some fucking heat. So I brought him some heat. I brought him some passion. I brought him some energy. I brought him some excitement. I brought him some love. I brought him some hope. I brought him some soul.
You got some energy today. I feel that. You're excited for the Scoop tournament.
I mean, listen, man. We're playing. Anytime we got the great game going, I got Fedor at a final table. I just get pretty excited about it, man. Nothing more I like playing than Pot Limit Omaha, except maybe something else. I'm not really sure. You know what I've realized, Fernando? I'm going to admit something to you right now. I haven't admitted this on stream. Is that how like whenever you talk about women, you talk about like dating women or wanting to talk to women or whatever, like, then people are like, oh, you're such a fucking, like a scum, you're this. They say names, the women get mad, the feminists are probably upset about it. But I've realized, Fernando, that I just really enjoy talking to women, Poppy. I just enjoy talking to women. I enjoy hanging out with women. I enjoy all that stuff, man.
I mean, does it stop there? Is it just like talking to women?
Well, I like hanging out with them too. I like the first month. I just love that first couple weeks. I really enjoy that part, man. And I feel like I've had to suppress that because the world tells us that we should find this one special person for us, and that sort of thing. You get older, you shouldn't do that. But I don't know, man.
Listen. You are a guy in my imagination that is.
Tell me more.
So you're a person that is sort of like in the danger of being addicted and very focused on certain things, on the kick, on the rush of Pot Limit Omaha, playing the high stakes, or doing the hookers, drugs, and blow grind, or whatever the grind is for you at this very moment. And I think short-term women game can also offer you some similar kicks.
Huh.
Is there some correlation?
I'm with it, man. Crown Up Guy in the chat said, dare I say, man. I think we got Crown Up Guy maybe watching the stream, getting some extra run good. Greetings to my Crown Up Guy says in the chat, greetings to my boys, and God bless the beautiful game of Pot Limit Omaha. Amen, man.
He's here for the strat,
Amen, man.
What are your words? What are your encouraging words to Crown Up Guy?
Listen, Fedor, I want you to tap into that great game of Pot Limit Omaha ability in your mind. You got that German in you. You got that laser focus. You got the run good of the Crown Up Guy account as well. You've got the heart. You got the soul. You got the podcast run good. Fedor, you can take this down. Stick with your aggressive style. Stick with your fun style, and you're gonna win this hand. You got the support of everyone in the live stream behind you. No chance you don't win, Fedor. No chance.
Oh, so
what do you think?
Ola is busted, right? Because he's like on the final 2 tables of the 215 as well.
Yes, yes, JNandez. He is busted right now.
Well, a friend of mine actually plays on the final 2 tables of the 215. Obviously, not as exciting as the 2.1K. What is on top here? 170,000. Is there an overlay?
I don't think so.
Oh no, there's no overlay.
No overlay.
Never mind.
Nah. We got Danmer in the chat. My boy Danmer from England. What's up, Poppy? What up, the King Danmer? King, what's Danmer? Danmer? Yeah, Fedor, take my energy, Poppy. Take my energy. Take my energy out of my body. Everyone can check. We tell Fedor to take our energy right now. He bets pot on the turn. King, queen, 4-2. 2 flush draws. Bunch of straight draws out there.
How often do you think he's going to have a draw, no pair?
No pair? 20%.
I mean, no good pair.
Oh, no good pair? 31%. River's a 3. I think he's going to bet.
He's going to bet?
I think he's going to bet.
I hope he bets like 80K.
I think he's going to bet 1/3 pot. Fernando, I'm with you. 80K here. He's in the tank. Is your
I'm going to
friend
take the over on 80K.
Is your friend Ravenswood 13 JNandez, and what's his real name? Ravenswood 13's real name is. I'm not going to tell you guys what his real name is. He does check the river.
Fedor checks.
I was hoping he'd bet.
Doesn't seem like a good river to be bluffing here. Wow. Puts the pressure. Crown up guy's going to call.
You think so?
Yeah.
I can be your hero, baby.
But I think it's going to lose, actually. It's going to call and lose. That's my read.
What's your read here?
He's going to listen to this with like a 30-second delay or 10 seconds?
30-second, I believe.
It's going to get the message too late. Fold! Fold! Don't do it. He's waiting for the strat.
We don't know.
He's waiting
Fedor.
for your energy, Joey.
We don't know, Fedor. Let's see what happens.
I know.
He could have a lot of bluffs
You
here
should
too.
fold.
Especially, I think the flop went check. So when he checks back the flop, calls his turn, definitely going to have a lot of bluffs. Or I'm sorry, a lot of draws on the turn.
Yeah.
Some.
But he knows that too.
Yeah, he knows. You know, I mean, this is the spot you commonly find yourself in the great game of Palm in Omaha, my friend. Ravenswood real name is Carlo Van Ravenswood. How do you know that? Lee's on 1, 2, 3, 4. How do you know that? He's Carlo 13 on Fulta. How do you know that? Is that not a secret? I guess not. You know, I just said it. Okay.
Like, this.
Never mind. Tell me Kobus' real name now. Let's see if you know that one. Now that's one. If you know his real name, I'm gonna be pretty impressed. So let's see. Round up guy's really in the tank here.
Yeah, he's waiting. He's awaiting your strat. He's watching the
Tell
stream.
him,
He's like, what should I
Fernando,
do, Joey?
tell him,
Joey.
man. What do you mean? I'm gonna tell him I don't like folding, man. I don't play the gear game. I mean, you can never go wrong with check folding the river. I'll tell you that right now. No, you can never go wrong with check folding the river.
I agree.
You know, never. If you make a habit of check calling rivers, it's never going to be a good thing.
Listen, he has king queen. What is your suggestion? What is your advice?
You're the advice man. I don't listen. You're the advice man.
I already told him.
Is this unethical, Poppy? You guys telling him to fold while he's still in the hand? What are you fucking talking about, man?
Why?
Go! Bottom 2. They got the German 2 pair. Oh!
That's why he is Fedor.
German 2 pair. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Got the German 2 pair. That's true.
The German 2 pair.
Potting the turn.
Fedor pots the turn with the German 2 pair. 7-2, 7-2, 4-10. He calls pre-flop with that. Bets the pot. Pizabit calls with a wrap and a set diamond flush draw.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, he doesn't have. If you look at his hand, he doesn't have any blockers to the bluffs.
That's true. I mean, he's got the 10 in his hand, but no diamonds, no hearts. That's true.
I agree. The reverse blockers.
He does have reverse blockers. He's got the 2, 4, 7 in his hand. I like having the 7 there. He knows, you know, man. That's what it is. That's what it's about. Fedor Holz wins a 600 chip pot. He is the chip leader. Actually, he's not. He's second in chips.
He's not quite the chip leader, but okay.
Not quite the chip leader, man. How you finding YouTube, Poppy? How you finding the YouTube streets? You enjoying yourself? I see you're putting out a lot of videos. You're doing some things, man. I like what I'm seeing.
I'm trying to put out a video a day, which is a challenge in itself.
Yeah, man.
But getting better.
I don't know. Video a day is supposed to be good, but yeah, I don't know.
That's not necessarily true, but you know, it depends a little bit on where you are at the moment. But I'm trying to put out a video a day, but I have some support, so works out quite well. But it is intense.
Yes,
with all the other struggle.
Yes, it is, my friend. It's an intense world, and it's an intense game. Kloba Soba says,
You're so fired up, man.
Me? I'm fired up, man. Listen, man, I can't take it, man. I can't help myself. I'm ready to. I'm the great game of Omaha final table, 6-max tournament. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is what it's about, right?
What I realized is that there are tons of guys on this table you didn't have on the pod yet.
Yeah, I've had 5 of these guys.
You had 5 of these guys?
I haven't had 5 of these guys. That's true.
That's true. Why not?
Who would you think I should get first? Racontier? I think Racontier would probably be first.
Where's he from? Let's have a look.
He's from UK. He's on 2+2. I just found out his 2+2 name right now.
So Mickey usually goes with a pod size open. He's like one of the only guys who's doing that, basically. That's pretty interesting. So who do you know? I mean, do you know Lucky Gump? I
know who they are, but I don't know them. I've never met them in person.
Like neither of those 5 guys?
No, none of the other 5 guys. No, they're all pretty Euro. They're all pretty Euro. They're all Euro, except Lucky Gump, who's Russian. So I guess it's not true.
Oh, he's Russian. I mean, Mickey would be a good choice.
Neural says, damn, for someone who constantly talks about the great game of Omaha, Joe, you don't really sound like you know much of what you're talking about. All due respect. Yeah, man, I don't know. You're right, man.
Much love to you too.
Bang, bang. I know. I don't know exactly what's happening at PLO. I'm just the biggest fucking... That's true, man. You figured me out. Nice hand. Nice hand, man. Nice hand. Figure me out, Fernando. all that ignition PLO fucking made me not know how to play PLO, man. My God. This is how it feels, Poppy. All that anonymous PLO made me forget about what PLO is all about. We got this guy in the chat, probably up no money at PLO, talking about who he thinks good or bad. Fuck, man.
That's what they do. You know,
I need to add in some more technical terms, JNandez. I've realized that I'm just going to study all the technical terms you talk about, and then I'm going to add them in, and they make you sound so much smarter when you talk.
100%.
They make you just sound so much smarter when you use these technical terms.
What is your favorite technical term that you want to incorporate in the future?
The technical term I want to incorporate is probably anything like a long word, like single component. Payoff asymmetry.
Single component hand. Okay.
Yeah, payoff asymmetry. I think those are really
That's
good.
not my word, you know. You know who's coming from who's coming that word, right? But we can't mention the name.
Yeah, we can't mention the name though.
But you know it or you don't?
Can't mention the name.
But do you know who's coming? Like who brought up this term?
I don't want to talk about it. Brought up the term. I don't know about the term.
Well, asymmetries has been used by Tom Jambers as well, like back in the day. Structural asymmetries is what Tom Jambers called in his book.
Structural asymmetries.
Look, okay, here's a technical term you can incorporate. When the board comes not in your favor because of your preflop range, you're going to say, well, there's a structural asymmetry on the board, and then you leave it at that. That's,
okay.
A nice way to bring it in.
I think this is a structural asymmetry. Wait, how do you use this?
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably pronouncing it, wrong. There's a structural asymmetry because the ace-5 board is going to hit toggled a lot better than Mr. Crown-Up Guy. But Crown-Up Guy goes for the float with the flush draw and the gut shot.
Yeah, I think Crown-Up Guy often is going to have some single component type hands here. And on a board like ace-5, it's not a very good board for a single component.
Isn't he worried about the payoff asymmetries?
I think he is probably not worried about payoff asymmetry after we saw him defend the 9-9-5-3 with 1 suit earlier.
Yeah,
so I don't think he's worried much about the payoff asymmetry. I don't think he's necessarily, too aware of key parameters to hands and stuff like that. Yeah.
He has the white magic. So
yeah, he does have white magic.
Would you call 10-7 deuce 4 double suited in the big blind versus 2 opponents or not?
I don't think so, no.
You no?
I don't think so.
So you raise?
I would fold.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Check raises the turn.
Crown-Up wrapping the ace queen. But why would he raise though anyway?
He's been attacking these paired boards, man. I don't know.
I mean, he has
the third time we've seen him do it.
Doesn't have ace queen? I mean, he could have like queen x of clubs, but wow. It's an interesting spot.
Neural says, Joey, that was an obvious troll. You hit me in the cyber gut like that. Didn't expect that. Listen, Neural, man, I don't know, man. I mean, if someone makes a comment like that in the chat, I highly doubt that they're, whatever. Conspiracy, Joey is really Percy Jarvis playing on VPN, going next level on the collar up. Listen, if I was at this final table right now, I would be doing the exact same thing I'm doing right now, which is streaming. It's
Oh,
very true. If I was potentially breaking TOS, and at this final table as well. Tagalt's in the tank right now. I think he might have an ace here. If he's got an ace, he's probably like, well, could be drawing dead to ace queen. If Fedor happens to have ace queen here, and he does decide to fold. I think they are both the big stack. I like Fedor's play
and
there
he's
too.
the chip leader. He is
like,
the chip leader.
I think Fedor attacking the big stack there, especially on that turn where if Tagalt does have an ace there. I mean, I think you fold an ace there if you have an ace. You have ace 10, 6, 2, something like that, and the turn comes a queen. You think that
Well,
you
in
fold
order
there?
to incorporate some technical terms, I think there's a lot of leverage behind Cranup's raise.
I agree.
You like that word, leverage?
I agree. I think so too. Just with the stack sizes there, and I think that Tagalt probably wants to maintain a stack. He's got 93 big blinds right now. There's
Yes, 93 big blinds.
yeah, man,
True,
93 big blinds. Yeah,
Pretty deep.
yeah,
This
they're
stuff is
really
pretty
deep right
deep.
now.
Damn, this could go forever.
Pisarbajev means P.S. I'll fuck you. Oh, okay. On Serbian. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Perfect. Okay. That's awesome. Who do you think's gonna win? Who do you got, JNandez? Who do you got to win this?
Wow, let's think about this. So if Cranup guy wins, he's gonna promote the great game, right?
The great game.
Exactly. I mean, let's think about this. I don't know any of those guys, so I'm just gonna go with Fedor.
Okay, me too.
I like to see Fedor heads up versus Mickey. I think that would be good.
I think so. I think so. Listen, Luke, we got it, man. You know his name. You said it 5 times, Luke. We got it, man. Fuck, man. You got it. All right, we understand. We understand, Poppy. You can keep saying it. We got it. We understand, man. We got it. Calm down, Luke. Check race
I'm
here,
happy
back
to
and
see
forth.
that you're still willing to read the comments.
I
You're
love
still
the,
willing
I
to
love
speak
the
with
comments,
people.
man. I love your mom, Smelly Vag, says big up Joey, first timer on the live stream. Love your vids. You have all the great guests. Do you think Fedor could go down as one of the greats of all time? You think he'll blow code eventually? I think Fedor is going to go down as one of the greatest players of all time in poker. Correct. Turn gets called. River's an ace. Rivers probably has he definitely has a draw here.
Wow.
He could have rivered 2 pair though with that ace. Let's see.
He's probably not gonna call.
Could have an ace 5, ace 9, something like that. Ace 4, some type of combo draw. Might have a naked ace, naked ace high flush draw. We have 1 pair here on the river. Think he might make a hero with the ace now. Folds. Okay, good.
I mean, that was a big hit. Now he's like really short stacked in comparison.
13.7 big blinds. But as you said, no antes though, so he still got some play. Doesn't need to make any rash decisions right now.
Rash decisions?
Doesn't need to make any rash decisions right now. This is something I've been thinking about in these tournaments, the 6 max, is that he makes instead of potting under the gun, he makes a min raise under the gun with a 13 big blind stack.
What do you think about that?
I don't know, man. I mean, I think I don't know. I'm not sure. Honestly, I've thought about this. I don't know. There's not enough PLO tournaments to play to figure out to get a really accurate.
I mean, is he going to fold against the 3-bet?
I don't know. I don't know if he's
13
intending
big
to fold.
blinds, you know?
Right. I could be intending to fold a 3-bet. I'm not really sure.
I mean, if he's intending to fold the 3-bets, I guess it makes sense to raise so small, so he's like not risking that much. But if he's not intending to fold, I guess I'd just rather take the fold equity and pot.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of players who I would consider better players in these PL tournaments do that under the gun with these kind of stack size. Even with some, I think there's like a equilibrium, like 7 big blinds or something. Then people will just start potting when they play. Some players advocate limping there too instead of limping in the small blind or limping in under the gun too. So I don't know, man. It's
Equilibrium. Another nice add-on.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So look, here's a comment.
Anatoly's in the chat. Shout out to Russia, man. Shout out to Anatoly Fedotov, a.k.a. NL Prophet. Just had him on the podcast. We made a prop bet. I'm going to Russia. He's going to find me a Russian wife. Could be true.
Is JNandez a software app? From John Palmer. I don't know what that means. Is it because of my voice?
Yes, he's saying the way
I'm
you
excited
talk.
enough.
You talk in a monotone tone of voice so that you sound like you're a software application, correct?
Dude, it is 1:41 a.m. I'm giving it my best. I'm in the streets. What are your questions? John Palmer, What is your question?
I'm here for the great game, man. I'm here for the great game.
There are a lot of guys actually in here for the great game. 1.5K people watching this thing now.
Live.
Live.
JNandez is going to be like, man, JNandez is going to think you should have streamed this now, man. Fernando. Fernando's in the streaming game, kid.
Not
Come
my
on.
GTO rhythm. Only for Scoop.
What'd you say?
Only for Scoop, I'm going to be up that late. Only for Scoop and the great game. And Joe Ingram won.
Oh, you're tired right now, aren't you? It's probably pretty late over there.
Yeah, it's 1:40 a.m.
Yeah.
Look at this. Anatoly Filatov is tuning in.
Okay, go ahead, finish that thought.
No, Anatoly just came into the chat.
I know. We just gave him a shout. We gave him a shout out for Fernando.
Well, he just came into the chat. You see it? Hi, everyone have to go to Russia. Everyone has to go to Russia. What the fuck? He is the prototype of he is a no limit player in the body of a PLO player. He needs to make that switch.
I agree. He's a no limit hold'em player in the body of a Russian who isn't actually Russian because he doesn't drink, who should be playing Potland Omaha.
100%.
Yeah. I agree.
There's some good trolls in here. Plug yourself into the wall, JNandez. Plug yourself? I don't even know what that means.
We got to get back to the action, Fernando. You got to stop calling out some of these donk comments in here, man. These donk comments will drive you crazy, man. Garbage in, garbage out. Listen, I'm banning all the fucking comments that piss me off. Any comment that makes me tilt me at all in any sort of thing, I'm timing them out right now. Everyone's getting timed out right now. Crown up guy, check calls.
The first guy timed out. Or deleted.
Crown up guy, check calls. He raises pre-flop, check calls. The king 9-6, 2 diamond flop, turns a 7 of diamonds. Interesting.
I mean, what kind of hands is going to check call with? I would say a lot of diamonds are in there.
Yeah, some weaker diamonds, some weaker straight draws as well too.
I mean, he's not going to have that many weaker diamonds unless he opens up not my recommended under the gun range.
I think he probably is going to be opening up your not recommended under the gun range though.
What do you think is the percentage crown up guys opening under the gun?
24%.
All right. I think that's probably true.
24%.
I mean, that's a pretty good number. Checks again. What does he have that he's not turning into a bluff?
Straight.
He's a no-limit player, so when he has a flush, he's going to bet all the flushes here, I guess.
Maybe not always. You could check some flushes too. 8 high,
unless
10 high.
Check raising, then up flush.
I feel like people are so worried about getting check raised on the river in PLO, but it very rarely ever happens where you get check raised on the river in PLO.
Specifically as a bluff.
Specifically as a bluff, right? So that's 45,000 into 175,000. Very interesting size.
It certainly makes him attackable to a check raise. I want to see crown up guy just potted here. Come on.
I don't think we're going to see that. I mean, never say never with my boy crown up guy. You never know with him.
Is a jack high flush a potable hand?
No.
Not a potable hand?
I don't think so.
I mean, turn one check, he bets 45K on the river. He's basically saying he has max the queen high flush. Very much max. So if you have the queen of diamonds, what is the play? Is it check pot? If you have the jack of diamonds, is it check pot? It's going to fold. Come on.
The actual flush, you're saying the blocker or the
No, only the blocker, yeah.
Oh, only the blocker, okay.
I mean, most important blockers here are the jack of diamonds, the queen of diamonds, the 10 of diamonds.
I feel like we often talk way more crazy to play crazy than we actually would play in reality. So often when we're watching, we're like, oh yeah, we would definitely check raise here. But in reality, I think that we're often going to probably we're just going to take the tight conservative route. We're just going to fold.
So I'm just saying, what would be the best hand to check raise? And I guess, those are the relevant blockers.
I mean, some people are never going to check raise the river there in that spot. And maybe you shouldn't be check raising the river there in that spot in this situation at a final table of the tournament, 6 players left.
We shouldn't? With the queen high flush?
With bluffs. You might not have any bluffs in that spot. I mean, theoretically, sure, you should have bluffs in that spot, but I think there's some players that are going to have absolutely no bluffs in that spot here.
You think Crown Up Guy is one of the guys that has no bluffs? You think he's
Uh,
scared? You think he's timid? You think he's gonna let those guys outplay him?
Yeah. I think Crown Up Guy could have. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean,
I'm focusing on timing people out right now. I'm focusing on timing people out right now.
So let's say the thing goes heads up, right? Fedor against Mickey. It's a 50-50 chip lead. Is Fedor taking the chip chop or not?
I don't think Fedor is chopping here. Oh, I guess he probably would chop, yeah.
I mean, it's PLO, right?
So
it's not like Mickey would ever offer this, but...
I don't think Mickey would offer a chop, though. Or Lucky Gump either.
I mean, I don't think any of those guys, I guess.
We could see. I don't know. Definitely could see. Who else we got? Let me get some shots, man. Steven Goyak. Holy fuck. Jordan Hellman. Andy Millsaps. My buddy Ongun. Kier Campbell. Who else we got? Coit16. I see a lot of names I don't recognize. If you guys don't watch the podcast, make sure you guys check out the podcast. If you enjoy watching videos that are hours long, you'll enjoy the Poker Live podcast. the American award-winning Poker Live podcast. If you like to see naked pictures of myself, do not go to my Instagram, instagram.com/poppygto. I do not put up any nude photos on my Instagram page, so you will not see any of those there. If you like to see pictures of coffee, you can check out JNandez's Instagram page, JNandez.
I have a very strong Instagram game.
Do you enjoy Instagram?
I'm checking out your Instagram page now. I posted an Instagram picture today that I think you're going to think is funny.
Okay, I'm going to check
I
it
have
out.
like 6 pictures on Instagram, but you're going to say like this picture is GTO.
My God, you're really selling it. What, have you been studying marketing? Is that how you know how to sell it to people, huh?
That's how you plug it, man. That's how you plug it.
The Persa Jebebis just limped in here. So this is kind of what I've heard from some players with the stack size is they'll limp in this spot.
But why would he limp? Like, he's the shortest stack by far.
I'm telling you, man. A lot of tournament players said they like limping, and I'm serious. It's weird. I don't know, man. I haven't played enough to.
Is he a reg? Like, he limp calls his.
Yeah, he's a regular.
The money goes in. I can see it. The money goes in.
Queen 10-4 flop.
Money goes in.
Little less than a pot size bet left.
PSG. This is it. PSG is gone.
I don't think so.
What is he limping? Come on. Like, what is he limping there? Like 8, 9, 7, 6 double suited?
Ace 4, 5. I have no idea. I don't know. I think he's probably raising that. He calls
right.
Ace 2, 3, 10. He's got a flush draw. He needs a 10 or a 3 or 2. He hits it 2 pair.
God.
Doubles up the Ace 10, 3, 2 double suited. JNandez would not say this limp is GTO. But he limps in with Ace 10, 2, 3 with 13 big blinds. Mickey pots it with King, King, 2, 8 with a King high suit. Flop comes down Queen 10, 4. Mickey's got the nut flush draw, backdoor quad draw, and the King high flush draw. Pizzicamus has middle pair with the 3 high flush draw. Check calls it all in. River 8, turn 2, makes 2 pair, doubles up 310,000 chips, still alive. Pizzicamus. What do you think about that pre-flop play there, JNandez? Ace 10, 2, 3, double suited. A double component hand, multi-component, double. What is it? What is double component hand?
You can brand it as double component, but it is multi-component hand.
But multi-component could mean 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like there should be like a specifier there.
How do you mean that?
Well, for a 2 component should be double component, 3 component, triple component, 4 component, quadruple component.
That's a good point. Okay, it's a double component hand.
5 component.
The quality of the components are a little bit on the more speculative side. Deuce to your diamonds is not necessarily the best 2-card combo. Wait, we see some trash talk here.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, there is some trash talk in the chat between Mickey and PZJ.
Uh-oh, okay. What's happening here? Anybody know any backstory to this? The Pizzicamus is trash talk. Uh-oh.
I mean, it's not that hateful as we wish for, but it is something.
Uh-oh. Pizzicamus' real name is Ojnan Sikulikic.
That's what I thought.
Ognen Sikulikic. Yep, that's his name. Say that thing. Say that name. Say that name 3 times fast.
So he's not a rag, right? Let me just look it up.
Bang, bang.
Wait, I'm on your Instagram. Let's have a look what you have there. Okay,
I don't think he can be a reg with that play right there.
He cannot be a rag with that play? Why not?
Listen, I don't think he's a regular with that play.
Maybe he's following the Serbian strategy, you know? You don't know what the Serbian play is?
I don't know, man. Someone says, do you lift these days, bro? That's a timeout.
Like, how often do you post a picture on Instagram?
It depends. We were going 2 or 3 a day for a bit, and then I took the weekend off. I was spending too much time on IG, just looking at different pictures and stuff like that. So I decided I took off most of the weekend from using social media. I feel very happy about that decision. I want to retire. I'm ready to retire. I'm ready. JNandez, you take over PLO, man. I'm done, man.
I mean, there are some people who retired pretty successfully.
I'm going to do an Instagram model podcast, I believe. That's what I'm going to do next. I'm going to start getting Instagram models only on my podcast.
What kind of brands are you promoting?
I'm going to be promoting those bands that make you lose weight, that shrink your waist. I'm going to be promoting the skincare lines that make your skin look good. I think it's like I'm going to be promoting all those like supplement companies that the Instagram models put in there and tag. So yeah, I'm going to be promoting those things. So
Instagram, man. I don't know about Instagram. I'm not in there yet.
Where are all these comments? Can somebody time some of these guys out for me, man? I need to hire some moderators, man. I'm done with all these motherfuckers, man.
I'm a moderator. Let's see
what
what
take
can
off my
time.
fucking hoodie, man. I'm about to block all these motherfuckers right now, man. I'm sick of these guys in here, JNandez. I'm getting fucking fired up, bro. Getting fired up, bro. Take these off, man. Put the guns out here. Yeah, lap bands. I'm promoting that, man. Quitting. Fake tan that makes you orange. Yeah, I'd promote that. That's true. If they want to get in touch with me, I would do that.
You got the fake tan game?
No, I'm going to promote a fake tan product that women use for Instagram.
Like, what is the ratio of women versus men pictures you have been grinding on Instagram?
Definitely men. More men, for sure.
More men?
More men, for sure.
What? Okay, we got a bet here. It looks like those guys are taking considerably more time than in cash games. That Weber will change everything, basically. Lucky gun with the... No, it's gonna... He's in position, I guess. Okay. Never mind.
See what happens here. Posijimus. Nestalita, puppy! We got Nestalita in the chat, man. Legend of the 5-card PLO world. Nestalita, Jesper, Nordvikus. What's up, puppy? Long time no live stream. What's up, brother? What's happening, man? You still playing? Is he still on the grind, man? You still grinding those 5-card streets, Nestalita? How's things going, man? Nestalita, I like.
We should bring him in.
Guy's a grinder, man. I like that guy a lot. I like anyone that plays PLO. What can I can't even lie. I can't even lie to you.
I had some difficult hands yesterday against Mr. Necessilita.
Were you playing you was playing 2-5 Zoom, something like that?
No, the 2K. Necessilita, I guess is his name.
What were you playing the 2K what?
Well, the same event we're looking at right now.
Oh, but, okay, this event. Okay.
I didn't have the Fedor run. It's not on Fedor's side. I ended up busting in. Let's have a look. Wow.
What'd you end up busting in? Jasmine says Sam Abernathy. I love this girl's Instagram. Yeah, Sam Abernathy. I think she's got a pretty strong Instagram. I mean, if you're an attractive girl, it's really hard to fuck up Instagram. Let's put it like that. All you do is post photos of yourself on Instagram and
that's it?
That's it. That's all. If you're a girl and you're any sort of level of attractiveness, all you do is post photos of yourself on Instagram and you're going to do pretty well.
But I mean, if I look at your pictures, they have pretty long descriptions, right?
Yeah, sometimes I get inspired, Fernando. I wrote a heartbreaking story, Fernando, about these dolphins that I met. I was giving a TED talk down in Miami I was on the water. I was walking around with Jonah and I spotted these dolphins by the shore and I started giving them a talk. And then I just gave a talk. We were talking about the qualities needed to survive at sea and sort of just like different dynamics of qualities needed. Because I mentioned my book to the dolphins, and the dolphins actually heard it. So yeah, so Jonah actually captured a photo. I was giving a talk to the dolphins, and they told me a story about one of their brothers who died at sea and told me how hard it was to survive at the sea. And I couldn't believe myself that, the heartbreak that these poor dolphins go through sometimes. So I felt like the talk I gave them really instilled some self-confidence in them in terms of survival, in terms of getting food and finding shelter. And yeah, man, I just wanted to really capture that moment in a photo, and I really wanted to share that with the world. And that is what that Instagram, that caption's behind, is about these dolphins. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I realized you're lately on you extended your trolling game.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I've been watching some podcasts lately with you and Mr. Duck Polk, and I've seen some pretty long trolls.
Well, you got an example? I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm not
sure what you mean. Do you have any, like? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Got nothing. Jasmine says, every mildly attractive girl is posting cute pics of themselves at scenic places. Got to find a unique niche to be GTO. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a weird place, man. Instagram for women is a very weird place to be. There are people who their job is they're on Instagram. They get deals with people. They become influencers and all that kind of stuff. So it's a pretty wild world, Poppy. So,
but like, what is the value you're giving? Just like a picture?
Listen, Fernando, I don't know. I'm not sure. You're giving value. Your value you give is you're an influencer. So people read your pictures. People they watch your pictures. They read your captions. And I think if you're a girl, this is what's GTO. This is what's GTO to do is you put a photo of yourself on there and then like a quote like life won't bring me up, but it certainly ain't gonna bring me down or something like that. Or you say persistency is the key to success with like an emoji. So I found that, or you like quote a song lyric like, don't let me down, don't let me down. And that's what your quote is. And then you sort of just like make a picture where you're like looking into the distance or you have your hand in front of you or something like that. And then that's what their strategy is. Yeah.
When you got to find your niche, right? If there would be a Pot Limit Omaha girl, I mean, that would be unique.
Bang, bang.
I mean, that's true. I mean, if there's a Pot Limit Omaha girl on Instagram, is what I'm saying. That would be unique, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that'd be that'd be true. I mean, there are some women on Instagram who allege to be poker players who have fairly big audiences.
What are their names?
One is I don't know who. Like, one is this girl. She was Miss Iran. I don't know her name. She's got 67.8 thousand followers on Instagram, and one of her things is she's a poker player. So that's what it says.
Yeah, I'm sure she's a poker player.
Yeah, she says, she's Miss Iran, a Miss Iran or something. But she seems pretty attractive. Seems like a nice girl. Of course, I don't know much about her.
That's a very usual combo.
Yeah, Miss of a country and a poker player. I agree. I agree. You're right. Drew Van Pencil says, girl pic plus crap song lyric. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Listen, if you're a girl, you just put up a song lyric and a photo of yourself, and it's gonna crush it. You know, maybe you want to balance it off with some food pictures that aren't going to do very well, or balance it with some scenery photos or something like that. Maybe you want to throw in a motivational quote picture once in a while too. I've seen a lot of women use that strategy where it's like, I've been working hard all my life for this moment. You guys keep up with your dreams. You're going to succeed. And the thing is, I got to tell you guys a secret. I know some of these girls behind the scenes. So when they give these quotes in their photos, like I know they're full of shit. So it's like, I know them. I know this is actually how they think. I know this is how they are in real life.
Who is full of shit?
I can't even listen. I ain't naming no names, but I see some girls who they post these like motivate. I'm like, that girl ain't like that at all. I know her. I've talked to her plenty of times. She's not that type of person at all.
She is exploiting. You know, she's exploiting the system.
Yeah, no one wants to be like, yeah, like I feel like I want to fucking kill myself because I got to keep posting half naked pictures on Instagram for you guys to pay attention to me. And if I post a picture with my clothes on,
to me it sounds like you spend 99% of your time on Instagram browsing females, not males.
I'm telling you, man.
I think it's exposed.
Nobody wants to post pictures that say like, man, I really want to fucking kill myself right now on Instagram. You're never going to see a quotation that says, I want to die right now. You know, ain't nobody going to say that when you're feeling down. I feel sad. You know, I feel angry. No one's going to say that, but whatever, man. Back to the action.
Have you been watching on Instagram?
Back to the action.
I got 2 Instagram followers while we're talking. You know, this is how you plug your Instagram.
Listen, man, you got to get it while you're here, boy. Closed mouths don't get fed, man.
Listen, guys, if you're interested in Pot Limit Omaha, check out my YouTube channel, JNandez Poker.
Mm-hmm.
everything around the great game will be covered.
The great game. Join the PLO tribe over on JNandez Poker YouTube channel. If you want to be a part of you want to be a part of the PLO tribe, you want to be a warrior of the great game of Pot Limit Omaha, go check out the PLO tribe on JNandezPokerYouTube.com, and you'll be karate chopping your way to victory in the great game.
You know, there are guys who are offering some services online. For example, you can offer one of those intros or shout-outs that people can use then in their videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be doing different types of, like, you can sell that stuff.
You're right, I could. It's not a bad idea, Poppy.
I got 2 more Instagram followers.
For you guys that are just tuning in right now, we're watching the $2,100 PLO 6 Max, first place, $170,000. We've got Crown Up Guy, a.k.a. Fedor Holz, recently on the podcast. Still left, chip leader right now somehow. Doesn't even play PLO. And yeah, so someone said my Instagram is Poppy GTO. That's my Instagram, for sure. For sure. That is my Instagram, Poppy GTO. How many classes of PLO University have you graduated so far? So I've been a member of the Pot Limit Omaha University right now. Member of my teacher Fernando and Professor Fernando Hablega's course, and it's been a great university, man. Really enjoy classes. I really enjoy things. Round up guy raises pre-flop. C bets queen 9-4. Gets a check call from tag alt turn 3. What is Fedor Holz Star's avatar about? I think it could be his. I think it's his Goose Core. I think is his name. Goose Core.
Really? Let's have a look.
I think that's Goose Core's photo that he has up there. Fedor doesn't have much time bank left. Goes at bets the turn.
90,000.
90,000. Queen 9-4-3. Little over half
get
pot.
Called.
I think he's getting called too. He does get called. River's a 7. Backdoor straight draw gets check.
River 2 pair.
Yep, River the backdoor German. He had a backdoor German draw there, and River 2 pair took it down. You're probably gonna call the River. I would expect him to call the River there. I'd expect Fedor to bet a lot of it, mostly all of his queens there too, to protect against great draws.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. And check back the River there.
Another 2 Instagram followers. What are people doing on Instagram? I should start posting more pictures. Now I feel bad.
Don't. I'm telling you, man. It's like, don't go on there. It's a toxic place to be on, man. You need to like hire someone to do it like Doug does.
I think that's doable, but at the same time.
You're supposed to be on. He's already on Instagram right now, man. My gosh. He loves the Instagram, man. This is what you look like tired, huh?
Because I'm all day long writing on Instagram.
Yeah.
You exposed me.
Why you exposed the 10 PLO secrets that PLO players could use to win at the game?
What is the 11th secret though?
I don't know. You only posted 10 when you exposed the 10 secrets.
Maybe you should do the 11th secret that JNandez didn't want to expose manual.
Maybe I'll make that video tonight.
Tonight?
The 11th secret that Fernando didn't want to discuss.
That could go viral. Probably not, but it could go viral.
I don't know, man. I think a lot of y'all, everyone watching this right now, if there's a good chance you're never going to win at PLO, I'm just going to be honest with you right now. There's a good chance you're never going to be a winning PLO player. There's a good chance that you are going to lose a lot of money playing the great game. And I'm just being real with you, man. It's true. It's statistically proven that most people are going to lose money at PLO.
Statistically proven, huh?
Well, I mean, be honest, Fernando. How many people out there you think are going to be able to win at PLO if they don't play yet and they start playing? Assuming they don't know much about, assuming they have general understanding of game selection.
Well, depends, right? Depends.
Depends on what?
On their dedication, on how much they're listening to the advice of the more experienced players, you know.
That's true. That's true. I think your videos are giving some great advice though. I like you advocating a
tight.
The thing is, like, man, no one I try to tell these people like play tight and they're like, nah, I don't want to play tight. So it's like you think it's
true. And
in a lot of ways, you know, it's unfortunately not even that easy to play tight, but if you play tight pre-flop, then it makes your flop turn river decisions that much easier. And a lot of players get to the turn and get to the river and have absolutely no fucking idea what to do because their pre-flop game's messed up. Correct, Fernando.
I mean, if you're a fader, you can play the 10-7 for deuce double suited and just like slow read the river. That's possible, That's possible.
That's true. I like your approach today, Poppy. You're showing a different side of you, man. You're showing that depth and you're showing that personality that I think a lot of the PLO players out there and a lot of the women of the world really enjoy about you, man. So I appreciate you bringing the balanced depth that a Fernando Haberger, aka the businessman, aka JNandez 87, brings to the world.
Got to balance your range there,
That's true, man. You really do got to balance your range.
Actually, today is my girlfriend's birthday, so shout out to her.
Happy birthday, man. Is it today or is it yesterday, technically?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? How old is she?
That's none of your business. What do you think how old she is?
Wow, I don't know now.
How old do you think I am?
28.
I'm getting 30 in September, so
okay.
How old do you think she is?
Well, I know the kind of girls you like. And
the BGG?
No, I know what kind of girls you like. So I'm going to guess that she's 22.
Wow. I can't do that anymore, I think. Can't do it anymore.
Yeah, on the YGG, 21 and under, I'm going to bring her the thunder. Bang, bang. Come on, let's go. Young girl grind. Let's get. No, I'm kidding. I'm not on that YGG. How old is she for real?
Who was on the YGG? I think Daniel Negreanu's on the YGG.
Yeah, Daniel Negreanu's on the YGG. 21 and under. You know he's going to show her that kid poker thunder, man. That's what it is. That's what it do. Mm-hmm.
That's why it's called kid poker,
That's why he's called kid poker, man. Poker players keep getting older, man. He stays the same age as the kind of poker players he likes, man.
People get engaged. They're started guessing here.
How old is she?
Fuck.
Honestly, is she like 20?
She got 28. That's a dangerous age, right?
That's like a marriage age right there. Kind of have to get married or get off the pot.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm not close to marriage though, but we'll see. We'll see. We're at the flop at the moment,
I know what you mean, Poppy. Three-way pot here. Card up guy raises under the gun. Lucky Gump calls in position. Mickey calls the big blind flop. Ace 5-6, 2 diamonds.
So what do you think is Lucky Gump's range here? Calling from middle position. What is your insight?
I don't know. How are we going to do that for a range here in that spot? Would you start with all the hands? Double suited ace high rundowns.
I mean,
ace 4, 5, 6 double suited
hands.
plus. Queens, double suited queens, single suited kings with most connecting cards.
So he might have a flush draw. He might have a set.
7, 8, 9, 10 type hands too. All rundown type hands.
Something like kings. Wow, 25,700.
Dude, Crown Up Guy's next level, bro. Fedor Holz is playing.
Is that approved?
We're playing checkers. The kid's out here playing chess. 25K to 114 here on the turn queen after he checked the flop.
When was the last time you used that bet sizing here on the turn, three-way?
I honestly, I don't think I've ever used the bet this sizing. I don't think I've ever gone 20% on a turn. I don't think I've ever done it. I don't think so.
It's a tournament, I don't know what people are doing. I guess. It's all part
I'm honest. That's it. I've literally never bet 20% on a turn in that spot. No, three-way. I've never bet 20%. Have you ever bet 20%?
Yeah.
Not even last act. Not last act. In middle spot there on the turn.
No, actually never. That's actually true. Maybe I never bet that sizing on a turn three-way, not in position, even in position. That's interesting. I mean, Fedor is like he probably knows stuff,
I mean, I don't know. He might. I mean, seriously, I've never bet 20%.
It did take it down, right?
I know. It could be good for tournaments too.
Take it down.
Yeah. Pisagimus,
look at this.
3 bets here.
All right.
He's making a commitment to the pot, just like I'm going to make a commitment one day to a woman.
Wow. Okay, there's a fold, but Taggold is going to gamble. Come on.
Taggold's got the big stack. No, he fold. Wow, takes it down, man. That's a decent sized boost to his chip stack as well.
True.
Yeah, it's a decent sized boost to his chip stack there.
Also, Chronocup giving it up. But apart from that, the chips are sort of like moving around pretty deceptive, sort of like nothing really happened. I guess from the start of the final table to this point, it's pretty much the same, I guess.
Yeah, I think the only big hand was Fedor bluff catching the 7-10-2-4 there on King Queen 2-4 River 3 when the two flush draws missed there. I mean, I can understand Fedor's reasoning for calling with 2-4 there, because how often do you think Puzijevis is going to bet if he has King Queen? I think so. Fedor potted that turn. I think if he has King Queen, he's probably just going to raise the turn. So he has Ace 5, 5, 6s, and then his range has a lot more bluffs in it too. So
maybe you should make a video about it.
You think we should do a PLO hand video about that 2-4 call?
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Should bring Fedor on.
You should bring Fedor. That's not no. See, not man, dude. My God, you've been studying or something, haven't you? What have you been studying?
I think you know what I've been studying.
I think I know what you've been studying too.
The YouTube game and the algorithm.
Oh man, don't start using that word. You're gonna sound like Doug now. My God.
Do you know how the algorithm works? Can you crack the code?
Oh my gosh. Nestalita says final table in the 215 featuring Ravenswood. Unlucky with Ranjo Ivard. By the way, they played well. Yeah, the Bulls. I know, man. The Bulls unfortunately suffered a setback with Rajon Rondo breaking his finger when they won the first two games. I agree.
But why was Nestalita not on the pod yet?
I don't know why Nestalita's not on the podcast yet. That's a really great question. I'm not really sure.
He's active. He's following. He's here. He's in the action. He loves PLO. I mean, what is he waiting for?
He loves the great game for sure. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure why Nestalita hasn't been on the podcast. We should get him. We get him on the pod.
Oh yeah, Ola Shemyan is the chip leader in the 215. They're four-handed. GG. Ravenswood 13.
Oh, Ravenswood's in that one too?
Yeah.
Let's go pull it up on the side here and see.
We're playing four-handed.
Oh wow, Ravenswood's left. Anti-Dur's left too. What is Ravenswood avatar?
That's him.
That's not him. That is
trying to get some info.
That is definitely not Ravenswood. I have a picture of Ravenswood on my Facebook.
Wait. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Do you mean on the fan page or on your like real page?
On my page, yeah.
Let's have a look. On my page, what does it mean?
On my regular page, on my Facebook page. Joey, tits or ass, man? Definitely ass, for sure. For sure. Lucky Gump's facing a 3-bet here from Raconteur. He folds. Takes it down. Yeah, guys, they're still pretty deep stack here. We're probably not going to... We haven't seen too much really go down here. They certainly could be playing for a pretty long time here, and we could be here for a bit. JNandez might go to sleep at some point in time. He's getting pretty late over there, too. Art Poker says, thanks for doing this. Otherwise, I had to do it myself. You're welcome, my friend. I want to see Fedor take it down. I want to support the great game of Potman Omaha. I want to support Tournament Potman Omaha because, I don't know. I'm just talking crap right now at this point in time, so...
Because I don't know.
I don't know. What do you think, Fernando? You like breast or ass? Which one you like the best?
Breast or ass? Is that the right way to use?
Yeah.
Is that like the formal way to say it? Breast?
Well, yeah, man. Boobs.
I guess I'll go with ass. You know, it's about the full picture, I guess. You know.
That's true. So what about sitting inside of it? I go for a mind. JNandez. I'm more of a mind guy.
Mind versus what?
I'm a big mind guy, man. I like a girl with a nice mind. Here, I'm gonna reshuffle this tables here, guys. I'm gonna bring in the final table of the $215 tournament here that Ravenswood and Ole Shemyan are at here. So hold on, let me just change some things around here for you guys. We're gonna bring in some bonus $215 scoop action right now.
There's some action going right now.
Yeah, there's definitely
Anti-Dur
here.
I mean, those guys are playing a lot faster. It looks like Anti-Dur might bust. Oh, money goes in. Ace.
He's in. He's going to need a queen. Oh, it hits the queen. Oh, he takes it. He takes it. Doubles up. He did take it down. Nice hand. All right, so we're bringing up this 215 here, guys, as well. So top table is the $2,100. The bottom table is the $215 tournament. We got Ravenswood, long time, high stakes pot, live in Omaha player, no doubt. He is the man. Wizzo Wiz here, Anti-Dur, and Adam. I think Adam YID. I think I know who that is too. I just can't remember quite who it is right now. First place in this is $61,000 as well. Calvin says, Joey Ingram, it's for sure Fedor Holz's roommate who plays on his account. He is a PLO pro. I mean, listen, that's a big allegation to make. It's a big allegation to make. I would imagine no, but yeah, I would imagine that's probably not true. Not true. So looks like in this bottom table here, the $250 tournament, they are, let's see here, how many big blinds do they got? They are also pretty deep. The short stack here has a little less than 30 big blinds as well, so there's still some room to play. Still some room to play. Top table, of course, there is a lot of room to play there. Oh, same tables again? Whoops, my bad. How did I do that again?
Are you using OBS or? I guess so, right?
I'm using OBS. I don't know why I did. There we go. Boom. Perfect. Set up now.
I mean, could you imagine just like commentating this hand by hand?
No, that'd be very boring. Even if I saw the whole
like
card.
The old school way.
Yeah, that'd be probably pretty boring. Yeah. Yeah.
You mean for the audience or for yourself?
No, I would enjoy it personally. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to do if you can like mix it up, balance it with the chat. You talk to the chat some, you say some things. You know what I mean? You make it work out, man.
True. I mean, people are not complaining, so.
That's true, man.
They'd rather be recognized in the chat.
Fedor messaged me. Let's see what he said. Fedor says, "Get me on the stream." All right. Well, okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're moving Fedor on the stream now, Fernando. Let's see what happens.
He wants a strat.
He said he wants to come on the stream, so we're gonna get Fedor on the stream here. Okay. Fedor's ridiculous, man. He's out of line.
If that goes down, there are more German-speaking people in the booth than English speakers.
That's true, man. That is pretty weird. Begetstier. I know German too.
You know German too?
He said he can't. He said Fedor says he can't let these guys say I don't play myself. Is it safe with stars?
He lets the chat get the best of him. The YouTube fail #1.
Yeah, I know. He said he doesn't like these allegations of a roommate playing, man. Come on, man. Of course not Fedor's roommate playing. Confirm it's him. I imagine it's Fedor, man. I don't know. YouTube says, I'm finally a Fedor fan. I was a hater once. Why would you be a Fedor hater, man? Come on.
Haters gonna hate, you know.
How could you hate on the young prince, man? All the young prince does is win all the money and try to change the world, man. Elon Musk style. So, all right, cool. Fernando, yeah, we'll get Fedor in here. Hold on a second now. Giving a call up to Fedor, guys. Hold on a second. Young Prince, are you out there? I can hear him clicking.
It's loading.
His video is loading.
He's gonna disconnect from the tournament.
No, he'll be fine. Crown up guy, are you out there?
We can already hear him.
I know.
We can already hear his friend giving him advice on the hands. Fold this one. Fold this one.
Fedor, are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Poppy. Are you playing? So you're not. It's not the other people playing. You're playing the table right now, right?
Can you see me?
No, we can't see you. It's still loading up.
Can you see us?
Yes, I can see you. Something's wrong with my camera.
Uh-oh, something's wrong with this camera.
Hey, by the way. Yeah, that's like, ooh.
Guys, we're tuned in by Fedor Holz right now. He's currently second in chips in the top table, the $2,100 PLO SCOOP event. He a long-time pot limit Omaha player himself, obviously. He never really told you guys about it, but secretly he's been playing a lot of PLO. And now you guys get to see that action. The 9-9-5-3 and 10-7-2-4 big blind plays that we got to witness earlier that Fernando was me and him were talking about that.
I think you got to reload the cam. I also can see Joey, but
Yeah, like Joey's cam is not loading as well. Let me see if I'll try to come back in again.
Okay.
1 sec.
I'm on top of the same. No, I think they're different now.
if you start like a three-way Skype conversation, there are a lot of bugs in there. Sometimes you have to like plug out the webcam or plug it back in and whatnot. Like your cam is also down.
Yeah, my camera only shows up on I'm using the camera for the Hangout.
Okay.
That's why.
Exposed. People are calling that out. He's exposed.
Yeah, we're working out some technical difficulties right now, guys. Working it out. Working out some audio stuff here. And we'll see what happens. Uh-oh, bottom table. We're all in. Top set. Oh, that's not good. He's in the back door. And he's a king. Oh, my God. Holy fuck, dude. Top set. Holy fuck.
Turn the flush draw on top.
Wow, that is insane, man. That is crazy. Look at this top set. Can only go running. Man, that's sick. Look at that.
Wow, 2.6%. He had 2.6 on the flop.
Wow.
7.5 on the turn. Must be nice.
How fucking sick is that, man? Wow. That's incredible. All right, we're gonna try to. I think we're gonna try to do this here.
There we go. It works.
Grind up, guy. You out there?
Well, now he's muted. Lol.
Now he's muted. Now we can't hear you.
Yeah,
Poppy.
you're muted. The cam works though.
And now we can hear him, but we can't see him.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, I think
Can
we
you hear me?
Young
Yeah,
Prince,
it works.
are you there?
Yes, 1 second. Okay, there we go.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on here, man? How did you possibly make the final table of the 6max $20 PLO event?
This is actually like the most stupid, like, I don't know, like I was sitting there yesterday and I still had to do some work, so I was like, okay, I gotta do these things so I can play like 1 or 2 tables on the side. And I max late racked that one. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then like I played the select 7 and I had to wake up at 7:30. So I basically didn't sleep the last 45 hours or something. And that, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
That sounds like a
I don't
head
know.
start into the PLO degeneracy. That's a head start into the PLO degeneracy.
Exactly
Right? No
what's happening.
sleep, playing the PLO, late rack, final tabling.
So let me
I mean, I'm actually,
let me get this straight. You haven't slept. You randomly registered this, and now you're at the final table of the event.
that's a very good summary.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, man. So so it's obviously you playing the game, right? That's I don't think that's, I think it's like a trolly kind of comment though, but I think that's very true.
That is very true.
How many other tables are you
I mean-
playing right now?
1
You're playing this and what else?
table. That's
the
it.
hell?
Oh, you're
Who's
literally
tired now?
one tabling the great game. What do you think about PLO? Now, obviously, you hear me always talk about it and say it's a great game.
I
but-
actually am quite happy how I play. Like, pre-flop, I do some, like, I have no idea, obviously, what hand strength is what to open. Like, I just try to copy from Hold'em and think, like, okay, 40% approximately is going to be like this. But actually, post-flop, I feel like people have been, like, folding quite well against every just single block or bluff I did, even in, like, the spots where I basically rep nothing, like the ace 5 queen.
We know you had ace queen there. Don't lie, Poppy.
You were bluffing on that hand?
Don't lie. We know you had ace queen in that spot.
I mean, you said it. I had queen high with flush draw.
That's what
That makes sense too. Wouldn't that make sense, Fernando?
But
I
don't think I rep ace. I don't think I rep ace queen though. I think I always rep queens, right? Like.
I think also ace queen too. You're likely to.
I don't
the board
know.
was
I think
ace.
that's a really randomly sized race on the turn. I think. With like.
Yeah, I don't remember the size that you chose because there was. I don't know if you went full pot there. If you went. Fedor's currently involved in a hand,
90
guys.
to 270.
So if you guys missed his hand, Fedor raised pre-flop, check back flop. Pesivibus led the turn, and Fedor called. River's at 2. Doesn't change much. And by the way, guys, this isn't against TOS because I looked into that, and turns out you can just you can have people watch you. So Pesivibus checks the river here.
It's impressive how he tells the hand history from before about playing this hand live, and then just like randomly hopping into the PLO. Now he has to keep the poker face on, although you don't stream his face, right?
No, I mean I always have it in the spot.
You got his face on.
Oh no!
Oh, he was blushing.
No.
Let's look at it, man.
No, the guy Pesivibus led the Fedor checked back the wrap backdoor flush draw. Pesivibus called the small blind ace 10 2 3 double suited. He led the turn with bottom pair, river, German 2 pair, and then check called, and then needles him in the chat and says easy game.
This is not one of the guys you want to deal with too much.
That's a very
pretty interesting apparently.
Yeah, his pre-flop call there, ace 10 2 3 double suited in the small blind there. I think that's probably.
I'm not the fish in the game. Amazing.
Trust me, you're not.
Fedor, man. Listen, guys. Fedor's in it to win $170,000. That'll get him a buy-in for one of the tournaments in Vegas in a couple weeks now. He's going to be playing how many $1 million in buy-ins? I believe he said he's going to be playing on the podcast. So
he's in the hand. He's in the hand.
He's in the big blind. He called from the big blind. Flop goes check through.
Oh, don't worry. I played hundreds of thousands of hands like this. I just played with them. Actually, I might have to put my camera off. Like this is.
Yeah, we got
This is like straight live, right?
Yeah, this is like total. This is total live reads right here.
Yeah.
Turn gets checked through. River pairs the board 4. 9-5. 4-4-2. People in chat are excited. They're enjoying it. Listen, man, I don't know. It's a crazy day right here. Yeah, I think this is going to go on for a pretty long time, Fernando. The blind just went up 12,000. Haggle's got about 100 big blinds here still. Fedor is the Steve McQueen of poker. It is.
What is this? What is his preflop flat? Is this like anywhere near reasonable? Or
the ace 10 2 3 in the small blind?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like in the tournament,
it's like bad, but it's understandable.
Fedor takes. Oh no, your river trip 4s.
His level of
so
play.
Taggart opened up queen 10 4 jack with 10 high suit from the cutoff here. Very questionable open pre-flop. Pesivibus flagged the button. Fedor called with the 6-6-5-8 from the big blind. What do you think about that pre-flop open there, Fernando?
Well, he's clearly targeting he's targeting the button and the big blind. It's like I'm just gonna have some reads on the live stream. So
yeah, I mean, I think that shows that
most likely extending his range there a little bit.
I think that shows that he is definitely wanting to play a lot of hands. I mean, I guess Pesivibus can adjust to that too if he wants to start playing a lot of buttons as well. If he knows Tagalt's opening that loose from the cutoff as well.
And players really haven't been 3-betting a ton, so
yeah, exactly.
If they're not 3-betting a ton, there's not too much speaks against, just like opening a little bit wider, I guess.
That's pretty true.
Because of ICM's reasons, I guess people are not going to 3-bet that much.
I
pretty close stack sizes to each other.
I think the open is really reasonable. Weaker opponent than the big blind.
Weaker opponent in the big blind.
I mean, it's true.
Fedor knows how everyone else feels when he plays no limit with them. And he's like just attacking their big blind with any 2 cards.
Who do you want to see in the heads-up game?
Are you talking to me?
No, to Fedor. Who do you want to be heads-up against in this game? At the end of the tournament.
My favorite, probably PSJ.
I mean,
Like-
after him, I guess.
Yeah, obviously, like finish him and then write easy game, and that's probably what I want to do. Yeah.
Would you do any deals though, like heads up against any of those guys?
I think so. Yeah. I've never played PLO heads up in my life, so
I don't think you do any deals.
I mean, heads up is a lot more. You can do a lot more mistakes heads up than like 6 max, I guess. Fedor's in the tank.
Fedor check call flop. Turn one check. River bets out 90,000 and 132. What's he gonna do? What's Pajamas doing? I think Fedor has I don't know. This one not easy. Uh-oh, what do you think he's got, JNandez?
Oh my God.
You think he's got ace 10? No. Ace 4. Straight good. Oh, he's got a straight.
He wants the live reads.
He's trying to get him. We ain't gonna show him. We ain't gonna be able to see him. You only see one camera at a time, Jan. That's on you now. Calls.
What's he holding? He has this straight. Look at this guy.
no.
Ay. Take a look at the hand, boys. Fedor call, small blind, king 7-2. Flop went, check called the flop with the overpair, backdoor quad draw, backdoor flush draw. Turn
Yeah,
one,
I
check.
gotta bluff that river, right?
Yeah,
Don't mess with you.
Pesa Jabros made the gut shot straight draw on the river, had 2 10s in his hand. Did block some of the jack 10 combos as well, too, and he has the 8 in his hand as well. So I think his call on the river is pretty reasonable there. Especially when
Really?
he has 2 10s.
I mean, I have a really hard time finding enough bluffs in my range here. Like, I'm in 3-way. I don't know. I think even if I bluff, basically, like I would not bluff a jack. So it must be like what, king?
Anything with a 10 in there, basically. Like 8, 9, 10, queen 10x. Queen 10 is a straight, actually. And if you have a 10, you have a straight quite often, I guess.
I really don't think there's much I can bluff here. Like my flatting range small blind is not necessarily like crazy with that ICM spot. Like, I don't know. I think I have a really hard time finding enough bluffs on the river. That's why I start bluffing kings there, but I don't know.
I mean, his folding frequency will very likely be super high.
We were kind of talking about that earlier, JNandez, just about on some river spots here. If sometimes, like in this spot, we think about wanting to have enough bluffs in our range here. Sometimes in a spot like this, like maybe certain players are just never bluffing, and it might be fine to really not be bluffing in this spot, because the spot probably isn't going to come up super often against a player where you have to worry about necessarily being balanced like that.
Me, you mean, or him?
Yeah, in that spot, in your spot with king 2-7.
I think just in his spot, like I don't think people start bluffing like ace X enough there. Mm-hmm. Just personal. That's just what I think. And then if they don't, then there's no way they don't. Like I basically value bet any queen 10 plus, 7-10 plus probably. So I think that's like a shit ton of combos if you look at my small blind flatting range. So I don't know. I think there's basically no way with my small blind flatting range that on that river I have enough bluffs unless I start bluffing like a ton of ace X, like ace high flush draws. I think that's the only way to get to enough bluffs.
God, I love Fedor playing PLO. My God, this might be one of my favorite things. The 4-card game is what I dream of.
It's like Hold'em, just twice basically.
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like Hold'em.
Twice as much fun.
Twice as much combinations. Well, it's not true actually.
A little bit more. Slightly more combos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He
that
is
should
picking up some chips here anyway.
Mickey takes it down. Fedor, how's Prime Mind going? You get a lot of signups for that yet?
Going really well. Like we just updated the landing page actually. It's a new version now. The app is going well, so we will have that one 20th of May. So that's in like 10 days. So
Hey guys,
yeah.
if you're tuning in, guys, Fedor on the podcast last time he announced the launch of a new app. It's called Prime Mind. It's basically a way to prime your mind before you do a lot of different situations, whether it's going out, whether it's playing poker, whether it's esports, whether it's everything's in there, right? Fedor's and all sorts of different things in there with different types of coaches, and that's a pretty good explanation of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how you put the whole heart in it. That's the key.
The what?
Like the motivation, the heart. Like it's all about the motivation.
Gotta sell that motherfucker, man. Listen, guys, if you don't sign up for this, you're doing a disservice to yourself. If you say that you want to be a winning poker player and you're not doing this, you're not priming your mind before a live session or a online session, you're doing yourself a disservice. You need to go sign up. I don't know if it's actually live yet, though. It could be. I think it might be live. Not right now. I think it goes live shortly. So sometime this month.
Exactly.
We got Ravenswood's heads up here down here too. How the fuck does Ravenswood go heads up in a scoop? I don't understand this guy, man. How does he do it, Fernando?
Ravenswood is a sicko, man. Looks like the money could go in there.
This could be it. Fedor top table. He raised the button. Raconteer call. Flopped ace king 10. 2 clubs. Anyone checking this bottom table? Oh, wow. 9-9 takes it down. The tension builds.
Oh wow.
Doesn't bite anymore. He doesn't bite anymore.
We're killing
the hill.
We're killing his dreams.
Classic
Raconteer
limp
calls.
on the gun, by the way.
What do you say?
Classic limp under the gun.
Yeah, from Positivis. Take a look at this hand, guys. Fedor bets the queen 8-8-5, so he's got the queen blocker here on the turn. Raconteer has ace 10-10-7, so he's got bottom set, check calls, rivers a 2, and check calls again when Fedor bets about little over 1/3 pot, little like 40% pot here, and he's got ace 10-10-7, so basically he just thinks that Fedor does not have a queen here. What do you think about that call, Fernando? Ace 10-10-7 there.
I think it's pretty reasonable on both ends. I mean, like Fedor doesn't want to risk too much because he's gonna like run into the nuts, pretty frequently. But then on the same note, like he's still gonna have like a bunch of straights. He just has to not get carried away, just bluffing too much there, I guess. And Raconteer gets a good price, but like he's not gonna have a lot of great blockers to call, of course, because any queen is gonna make a straight. So he has to call a few other hands, and I guess just like calling the hands that block showdown value is gonna be fine. So I guess from both players, I think it's pretty good. Although button open is, of course, pretty, extended range, but those two guys have been playing incredibly tight so far, so seems fine.
Yeah, I love how tight of a style we always talk about in the button play.
What kind of hands do you bluff there? Or like if you bluff, let's say my hand, what size do you pick on the river?
I think that's a good size, just because you're going to run into the nuts so often that you don't necessarily want to like risk too much betting when you're bluffing. And I think Queen X is a good pick that has so little showdown value. Like, you're not gonna have that many Queen X that are so poor like this one, and just like waiting for Queen Queen without a straight is just way too. It's gonna be like way too infrequent to be bluffing only those combos. So Queen X with low showdown seems good.
Okay.
I think it's really hard to have like a worse hand than that one, that has still a queen.
I mean, I just think in that spot, it's like the way I think also like kind of timing and stuff like that matters quite a bit as well. Like I was kind of, I mean, I can't talk too much right here, but I think it matters quite a bit, like how fast they call in turn. Like it leans a lot towards either or, I think, in these spots. So that's why I didn't like my size.
You put a lot of stock into timing, Fernando. I think I definitely do. I put stock into timing for sure. On both ends, on my side.
Specifically when you're playing like when you're playing cash games, it's pretty strong because people play so many tables that they are a lot less balanced because they want to get to the next table as quick as possible. Mm-hmm. But even in tournaments, I mean, I don't have that much tournament experience, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be some things to pick up on. Mm-hmm. You know, so like calling quick with hands that have to call but can't raise, that type of thing.
There's definitely a lot of meta, I feel like, that goes on in reverse timing tells and stuff like that. Yeah, like because most people say when they call
meta
fast.
game is that gonna be part of your repertoire now?
No, I'm not going to use metagame. No.
Metagame is strong.
Metagame is strong. Metagame's important. Listen, guys in the chat, Fedor's going to pull this out, man. I'm telling you. We can't be results oriented yet. We can't be results oriented.
I mean, I don't know. I think like the king's hands, I'm happy with that one. Do you always call flop in that one, actually?
Let's see.
The king 2-7, Fernando flops jack 8. I think 2 diamonds. I think Fedor had the backdoor club draw and the overpair. I think Pesigemus is going to be. It's going to be hard to play a lot of turns and rivers there. I think, unfortunately, especially with the 2 diamonds on the flop. This is all Fernando. I have a bad memory, except PLO hands. I can remember those fucking things in my brain. They're encoded in my brain. PLO spots and hands. I remember them from like 7 years ago. I remember like the exact specifics of a hand.
That's an addiction, man. That's like that's a curse and a gift.
Is that what it's called? A curse and a gift? Yeah. What do you think about that?
I don't know. Do you wake up during the night, you know, sweaty, and think about PLO hands?
I definitely have woken up in the middle of the night thinking about PLO hands. Yes.
That's not true. Just like. That's true?
That's true. Very true, for sure. What do you think about the check call in that spot, the king 2-7? Do you see the hand?
Yeah. First of all, I think the river bet is very standard and good for all the reasons he mentioned. Now, flop is certainly the most, marginal spot, but PS has been playing in a pretty particular manner where I'm not even sure like how much I like it, just because he seems to be quite passive. He's been open limping. He's been showing up with some hands. I mean, he also has been bluffing some. Flop is certainly the closest, but after calling flop, I mean, you can't get away from not bluffing this river with this hand.
You think he always has to bluff river in that spot?
Yeah. With that, I think with that combo, he has no diamonds. He has the worst hand ever that he can have in this spot, specifically because it was 3-way on the flop. I mean, if you want to find some bluffs, I think people get caught up too much in PLO, sort of like focusing on blockers in situations where blockers don't offer enough combos to bluff. And that is a typical example of a hand that some people don't bluff because they're focused too much on blockers.
Bottom table, looks like Ravenswood might be all in here for the win. How does this guy do it? I don't understand, man. How can you do it? Someone said, tell Fernando to tilt his camera. Fernando, can you tilt your camera down a little bit so your head is in the middle? Yeah, it was a 3-way pot. Yeah, it was, James. Correct. There's definitely 3 up. Fedor, what time is it over there right now?
It's 3 a.m.
3 a.m. So I saw you. I saw you won an event in. You won an event in Monte Carlo.
Yes.
The 5K turbo for €50,000. How did that feel?
Wait, I gotta put that camera back on for this one. Yes. Dude, man, that felt so fucking good. I was stuck so much on this trip, but that like made up for everything. So.
Well, so you're still stuck after the trip, I'm assuming, right? Because that was
Yeah.
only €56,000. Do you play any cash games, or did you just play all the tournaments?
I did not. I had a great trip myself. It's just there was really high cash game running, and I didn't run well in pieces. So.
Yeah, that is not the good spot there, especially.
Nope.
There's very high stakes cash games running there. Vader puts the cam back on, immediately gets into another hand. Against Pizajibis, flop goes check
That's
back.
part of his edge.
This is part of his edge, man. You stake anybody, Fernando, for anything?
If you were, and that's an intelligent plug, if you were to see my latest Instagram picture, you would know the answer to that question.
Interesting. So Pizajibis raised ace, 5-6 pre-flop, check back flop, check back turn, check back river. So choosing not to value bet his aces at any point in time in the hand. I think he should probably bet some street there. No, I like it. No, I like it. No, I like it. I think it's fine. You can't
Are you giving advice here?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
No, he knows that I'm an ICM expert, so I would obviously fold a king on the flop. So.
What is the likelihood he's watching the stream?
Quite likely, I think.
Oh, you know him?
No, but he's probably never going to be on TV again.
Firing some shots here. Okay.
Joking.
He's just kidding, Fernando. Come on, man. God, can you imagine?
The correct answer is
he just did a classic.
Of course,
Doug.
he's watching the stream because it's Joey. I mean, Joey is big time.
Yeah, okay, stop it.
Joey's so big, you know.
That's definitely not even
knows.
true. Come on, man. You got me confused with Doug Polk. I'm not Doug. Come on. Stop it. I'm not Doug here.
1.6K people. I mean, those 6 guys that are on this table probably made it.
I think Lucky Gump is not watching. He's probably like having sex with some Russian girls right now. I mean, do you know about Lucky Gump's history, Fernando? This guy's a fucking insane. He used to have the most ridiculous swings at and Ravenswood takes it down. God, Ravenswood runs so fucking good. He takes it down as always, wins it. But yeah, Lucky Gump used to have the most incredible swings back in the day, playing high stakes, and then yeah, he lost a lot of money at PLO, not a coincidence, and then he disappeared for a long time. So
that happens to people when they lose a lot.
Yeah, dude, he played insane. He played super long sessions.
What stakes?
The highest, the highest that ran on stars, on a consistent basis. So he used to be a lot of action.
10-20 or
no, like I think 20 by 50, 50-100, stuff like that. Yeah, that. Yeah, I mean, it used to run a little bit higher back in the day, but now it's not much high stakes action anymore, unfortunately. Put this out. Oh, okay, put this here. Right there. How long are you? When are you going to Vegas, Fedor, for the $1 million tournaments?
I'll leave. I'll leave the 16th to Mexico, and then I'll fly from Mexico to Vegas on the. Good question. What is it? 21st. Yeah. So I'll stay for 2 weeks in Vegas and just play like the Aria stuff, basically.
Yeah, and then you're coming back, and you're not going to go back out to Vegas at all, right?
No. I'm like, if they wouldn't have this incredible, insane like high rollers, I wouldn't have gone in the first place.
Well, I guess they need more high stakes tournaments. Fedor, man, turning down Vegas, huh? You've had enough of Vegas. After last summer, you decided no more.
Yeah, no more. I mean, it's just not my place, and I have a lot of other cool things to do now, so I can enjoy the summer in Vienna.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go over to Europe in August because I made a prep bet I have to go to Russia, so I will be making a visit over to the great country of Austria, to Vienna, my friend. I think bring Jonah over there too, and we're gonna make a little trip over there, man. It's gonna be fun.
Sounds great. Wait, what kind of Russian?
We're going to I think
What kind of
Sochi.
Russian is that?
I had Anatoly Filatov on the podcast recently. He was NL Prophet on Stars, and he lives in.
I know him.
Yeah, he lives in Russia. So we talked about a prop bet where I have to go to Russia by September. So you know me, man. I'm going to Russia basically. I'm going to Russia. I'm gonna go to Sochi. I'm gonna try not to get kidnapped or murdered or anything like that. So that's basically the plan.
What are your plans for the summer?
I think Jonah's actually coming here tonight. He might be here. There's a chance he could be here while we're streaming, actually. So he's coming here for a month or two, and we're going to Vegas soon, and then probably go to Vegas for a little. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get worn out of Vegas. I think after some point in time. You obviously been there a lot. Fernando, you've never been to Vegas for summer, right, Fernando?
I've been there like a few weeks ago. I might return for the Upswing Poker Party, but not for too many days.
What are you playing there? PLO?
In Vegas, yeah, probably PLO in the Rio, but I'm not really going to Vegas to play poker for the most part. Like, it's pretty draining.
Yeah, those tournaments, I played last year and never realized how draining it was until I made like a day 2 and a day 3. I'm like, man, I can't believe people do this every single day, all day long. It takes a special skill.
It's tough, man.
Yeah, is that a big reason why you don't want to go this? You're not going to go this year, Fades, because you don't want to do the 12-hour grinds every single day?
I think last year I was kind of taking some notes, and I think I played for 6.5 weeks. I played 11.4 hours or something on average. It was really not fun. Was it
fun when you won $10 million?
I mean, yeah, obviously.
We saw how drained you were. I mean, no, it makes sense though, because especially when you came back, we did the pod together. You were fucking drained. You're like, man, fuck, man, I'm not doing that again. And that's pretty much what you said last year.
How shit is that, right? If you run basically the hottest you could possibly run, and then still you're like, what the fuck? So I don't know. I think imagine how it is if you run bad. You just hate your life and you don't want to come back. So I know I want to focus on just feeling good more than trying to squeeze it out.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Also, you obviously have other opportunities now too to focus on. So you have business to focus on and build. That's going to be that'll be launching point. It'll be the summertime. It'll be a month into it. So I think you're probably going to want to focus on that and make sure that gets up and running pretty well.
Exactly.
Are you going to Mexico with a few Americans or not?
Some of them. We're going to Noma. Do you know it?
The food place?
Jason Moe told me that he's going there as well.
He just went there.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
He already went there?
Yeah, he just posted pictures yesterday, I think, from it or something like that, yeah.
Oh, okay, so he's going with him. Okay, interesting.
Fedor, are you on the Instagram grind too?
Very poorly. I don't know. I post there sometimes. It's more actually memory storage for myself.
Yeah.
Kind of let people that it's I don't know. I don't mind too much. Yeah, very casual. Very, very casual.
Yeah, Fedor, I probably shouldn't spend much time on Instagram, man. You get lost. I was telling JNandez earlier, I get lost sometimes. I just start clicking around and I start ending up on people's profiles, and before you know it, I'm just looking at pictures and.
You're just browsing women.
That's not true. No, I'm browsing.
Okay.
I'm browsing.
We all like women. It's okay. Put it out there.
No, come on, man. There's a lot of, I don't know. The Instagram models on there are pretty hardcore though, Fernando.
Talking about females?
Yeah, Fedor, a lot of people slide in your DMs? A lot of female fans out there?
No.
Okay. Well,
I think it's more the guys that are very attractive.
I was gonna say, yeah.
How great is that?
It's amazing.
I get a lot of DM sliders too. 100% male for sure. So yeah. If Fedor is not girls, yeah.
I think it was I think I have 97% male followers.
I was telling Fernando.
That says everything.
Yeah, like
That's
every
a normal
people that
ratio.
watch my story, it's there's like 10 women and then 1,500 men right now. So yeah, it's not. If Fedor has that ratio, then I'm fucked. There's absolutely no chance because Fedor's like mainstream. Everyone knows who he is. The guy I was on a plane with, I was on a plane ride, Fernando. 5-minute break here, boys. Fedor's gonna go do some stretching,
No.
do some meditation. Oh. The blinds are going to be up, I think, to 8 and 16,000. We're going to leave the short stack here with a little over 20 big blinds when we come back. 2 short stacks right now. Fedor on the short stack. Position is on the short stack as well. Tag
How am I
ult.
short?
Yeah.
What happened?
356, kid. 3 bluffs.
3 bluffs.
3 bluffs.
I'm ready, man. I'm ready to fire. No, I don't know. You know, I'm learning the game. Sometimes you have 2 pair and you try to value bet and they call you with a straight. What can you do?
That's true, man. What do you think about that hand earlier? So that hand earlier we played was Jim Fernando. Like, watch, I remember the vividness of this hand. King 2 floor flop, 2 hearts, turn queen into diamonds, puts 2 flush draws out there. Fedor bets pot, 60,000. The guy calls river offsuit 3. Fedor checks. Guy bets 181,000. Fedor can call 7-10-2-4 double suited.
So I think I should probably fold. Let me try to analyze what I should do.
Sure.
I should probably fold flop. I don't think I ever donk there, so always check, then turn. Probably pretty high frequency of betting. And if I bet, I probably on that turn bet big, so 80 to 100% I would say. Maybe sometimes check call could also be the play, and then river I think I should either bet small or check
And pray.
and then call. Like I like check because I think he's way more likely to bluff. So yeah, I think he has like the ace jack 10, jack 10 9 X type of hands that if I did my PLO math correctly should be enough to call against his like check back king queens and queens that he might have sometimes. Also some ace 5 combos, I think. That was my beginner analysis.
Yeah, I think Fernando was talking about pre-flop fold, but as played on the river. I think it's just a classic PLO spot where, yeah, it's like, well, I know he's got a lot of bluffs here in his range, but, and then you just sort of call and pray to God.
Yeah, I guess you're just gonna like base it on blockers, you know, and you had like no blocker to his bluffs basically, apart from the 10 of spades. So I guess, you know, sometimes you gotta call. It doesn't really matter that much whether you have king queen, I guess, or deuce 4. If you think about his value range and the sizing and the player type. So given that you had basically the best hand in terms of blockers or reverse blockers, you know, probably gotta call that combo.
I mean, I'm not so sure actually. Like I'm pretty sure I have to call, but I think like way better is queen deuce or queen 4, like, or have a queen at some point, because I think is most likely.
That with queen X, yeah.
Yeah, so I think having a queen is pretty nice there.
But you know, the thing is in PLO, because they're like 2 flush draws on the turn, the likelihood that he's gonna have at least 1 flush draw is so high. And then playable hands before the flop are gonna be like a lot of jack 10x. But still, I mean, yeah, that just shows sort of how difficult it is to sort of maneuver with those type of hands once you are in a 3-way spot. But you're able to figure it out, so it worked out.
Yeah, I mean the offsuit 3 on the river probably helped.
Helps a little bit.
What a river card there. It's like offsuit 3. That's like you can't pick a more fun board there. King queen 2-4 with 2 flush draws. I mean, offsuit 3 on the river. I love PLO, man. Oh man, such a.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna put this on Snapchat, give him an update. All right, Snapchat. We're now streaming with Fedor Holz. Wally's at the final table. We got JNandez in the house too, the businessman, PLO expert himself. Still on my YouTube channel. Is that a good promo of you, Fernando?
In terms of?
Was that a good description of you? Fedor Fernando, aka the businessman, aka the PLO expert. Should I say that? Do you want me to say something different?
That is acceptable.
Are you a PLO expert? Would you call yourself a PLO expert?
100%.
100%. Yeah, I'd call you a PLO expert too, for sure.
I mean, I know more about PLO than 99.9% of players who play PLO. It's just true.
That's a very good point. Lifer Therapist says, I guess he's too polite to even consider the Skype call as distracting to him. You should consider that, Joe. Listen, man, Fedor is a fucking... If we're distracting Fedor, man, he knows, man, he'll take off. I'm not worried about Fedor, man. The kid is kid's a mature guy,
we
man.
keep him awake.
Might be falling asleep over there. I don't know,
awake,
man. It's getting late over there, 3 a.m.
That's true.
He's grinding in the abyss alone right now.
Oh, it's actually quite helpful because really I can feel that my brain is shutting down or trying to for like the last 8 hours or something. So
yeah,
it's good too.
How fed up are you with PLO so far?
It feels like you outplay opponents a lot less, because you always have equity. Like there's less of this like I know what you have.
Yeah.
Spot.
You sort of like play more straightforward based on your equity.
Yeah, which is like, I think it feels like less of an intuitive game to me and more like a let's calculate it game. So I'm more of an intuitive player, I think. So it's not like but it's a fun game. Like I think it's still cool. I just like holding because of this. Like you have more trash basically.
I think cash games are different than tournaments from that aspect. But I definitely understand what he's saying in a tournament aspect of things. I mean,
right now it's just super boring. Like, look at this final table. Like, what is this?
Yeah,
everyone
this is very boring.
You can't like that's the thing because of ICM. You can't 3-bet. You can't play any big pots. You just like I don't know. You play like a stupid nit.
That's
exactly
true. PLO MTTs are just. They're a lot less enjoyable, I think, than the cash games.
They need antes.
Yeah, no need antes. Do you find it sort of difficult to make this switch from like thinking about something that is totally not poker related and then starting to play poker like today, for example?
Actually, a lot of people said that like in my close circle as well. But actually, I feel like I'm way better. Like especially Hold'em. I mean, in PLO, obviously not. Doesn't matter whether I
apparently you are. You're in the final table.
Oh wow. Okay, that's interesting.
All right, guys. Fedor limps in here. Pizzagimus raises the big blind. Pots at 56,000. My buddy Chance. Oh, flop 6-6-3. 2 clubs. See what happens. 3 minutes till blinds go up, Jamie says. That's true. Bet's 26,000 here. Fedor Holz size bet. One. Turn king of clubs. This is Jimus checks. That's a little less than 1/3 pot here. 50,000 into 178. What's the Jimus fold? Let's go. Come on, let's go. Yeah.
That was a very interesting spot.
Woo. Take a look at that hand, boys. So Fedor limps in. Small blind completes. Big blind pots it. Fedor calls. Flop 6-6-3. Pezzagemas bets The old 1/5 pot bet, 26,000 into 126. Fedor calls, turn. King of clubs, flush draw does get there. Checks, and Fedor bets 50,000 into 178. As the JNandez folds, takes it down, chips up 453. Right back in the swing of things here. Let's get
Well,
it.
it's probably going to be in the right another hand here.
Uh-oh, 3 bets. Here we
One,
go,
one,
boys.
two.
One fold.
Well, you got one fold, one man down. Do you see, Joey, how people are folding to 3 bets in pot limit Omaha?
Got a short stick. He calls.
Oh, they're not. They're apparently not.
Flops Jack 7-6 rainbow.
Good luck, Fedor. No. Oh, unfortunately. Okay.
Back down. Didn't lose too much. Didn't lose too many chips there.
Come on.
Still alive. Play that hand back, guys. Fedor 3 bets there. Pre-flop Mickey calls. Mickey runs so fucking good. Always like fucking 8 years. And Jack 7-6 flop. Mickey leads all in. Fedor's got a fold still left with over 20 big blinds right now. Still got plenty of chips. No antes, guys. Big blinds 16,000 right now. So definitely not any room to panic. Jim is still on the short stack there. He's got 257 as well.
I had such a beautiful hand.
Ace, King, Queen, 10, double suited.
Not Queen 10, but
Oh.
yeah, similar.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Uh-oh, Lucky Gumps 3-betting the small blind here. Against the big stack, Taggart.
Well, that could be good for Fedor in terms of ICM. Oh,
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
unfortunately not.
You guys just tuning in. We're at the final table here, the $2,100 PLO event. Me and I started streaming it. Got JNandez in the house here. Fedor's at the final table now. He hopped in the booth here. Trying to bring him that podcast run good, of course. He's trying to take down his second tournament in a couple days. Just got back from Monte Carlo. Had some success out there where he made a very epic picture with his feet on the table, which seemed a little out of line when you really think about it. But, you know, it was made for a great celebration. If you want to see that picture, it's on Fedor's Instagram. Go check it out. One of the greatest celebration photos of all time. Oh, that was pretty great, Fedor.
Thanks. I tried my best.
I loved it. Do a feet up on the table like a boss here. We're also joined by Fernando Hayburger, aka JNandez. One of my
So, what is Fedor's Instagram?
Fedwire. Fedore.
Someone said, did Joey play this? I know I live in the United States of America. You guys know, as I mentioned before, terms of service does not allow you to play from America. So, no, I would never do something like that. That would not be taking place here, my friends. Yeah, Fedor's got a weird Instagram name. It's not very, it's Fedore.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Oh, actually, I gotta answer a question in the chat.
One you got?
How many scoop wins does Fedor have? Yeah, let me tell you about that one. I won the $7 5-card draw scoop low in 2015, I think.
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
That was so amazing.
You remember that?
Yeah, 2000. That was after the. That was after the W Scoop main event win, right? Yeah, and then the next year he played, and we were like, "Oh, Fedor's gonna have a big W Scoop," and then he won like a fucking 5-card draw one, some very random small event. We're like,
yeah,
because when he first when he first took down the W Scoop main event, Fernando, I had him on the podcast like the next day, and then he just went on this like.
But why would you play the $7 whatever?
It's actually. I really like that game, like NL08 and as well as
5-card draw.
5-card draw, and there's these games I really like.
Rather hand. Nope. What's the name of the game?
5-card draw, pot limit 5-card draw. And it was actually no limit 5-card draw. Do you know how it works? It's like
how many draws?
One draw.
Are you being serious? Fernando, you don't know what 5-card draw is?
I mean, I was just asking how many draws.
Oh. You ever played it? Like 5? It's like.
No, yeah, it's the old school poker. You know,
Okay.
it's the kitchen table poker.
Yeah. I thought you never played it before.
No, I didn't. I never played it before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like exactly kitchen table. You play with like your grandma and your mom, and they're awful at it.
I didn't learn poker that way, to be honest.
You seriously? You didn't learn it that way?
I didn't learn it through my mom. It was not the
By the
way.
school of mathematics, my friend.
I learned it in the PLO University.
Shut the fuck up.
That's where I learned it.
Oh my gosh, man. You've been playing 10 years. How long you been playing for, Fernando? 10, 11 years?
I'm playing since I'm 18, so that's like 11 years, 12 years.
Man,
That's a long time.
no, same. Dude, Fedor was 12. He was grinding those kitchen table games with his grandparents when he was like 12 years old, or like 10. He was 12.
That confirmed?
He was 12. Yeah.
That's so not confirmed.
Fedor got
That's
his
just
start. You guys
so
don't know.
not
Fedor actually got his start when he was 12 years old playing in the home games in Germany with his grandparents, with his grandma Vushka and his grandpa. I don't know a German male name, so I can't actually make one up there. But
Those are very German names, by the way.
Vushka?
Very good pick. Yeah. Great pick.
Fernando, are you German?
I'm Swiss.
Oh, I didn't know.
We have more German speakers on this pod than English speakers for the first time. You can take over.
I know Vigetstia. I know that.
What's that?
Vigetstia?
Oh, okay.
Is that German? I think that's
Yeah,
German, right?
very good.
I learned that when I was in German. Or learned when I was in Germany here.
So you haven't been long to Germany?
I stayed in Germany for a while. On the GGG.
What was her name?
Yeah, okay, of course. Her name was Sabrina. Yeah.
Sabrina, huh?
The GGG.
The German girl grind.
German girl grind, yeah, GGG. Fedor's not Austrian. He lives in Austria, though. He lives in Vienna. But he is from Germany. Fedor, do you know a girl named Melanie?
A couple of ones, yeah.
She works for a poker company.
I do.
Are you friends with her?
Yeah.
Good
Wait,
friends?
what happened there?
Good friends?
I mean, we don't really live in the same city for quite some time now anymore. So we see each other like, I don't know, like 3-4 times a year, I think. But yeah, I would say like when she's in Vienna, like we see each other.
Okay.
She celebrated her birthday in Vienna, and she's been to, like, now she works for SARS, so she's been there.
Okay, just wondering.
So what did you do to her?
Huh?
What happened?
I just wondered if Fedor knew her. What kind of, like, I saw him and I saw him in some pictures together and stuff like that. And I know they used to, when she used to live in Vienna. I don't know if Fedor, if he's like their friend, they're kind of, it could be dating, could be lovers, Fernando, could be friends, could be, I don't know, man. You never know what it is, right? People want to know what happened after the podcast in Bahamas with Fedor, me, and my girlfriend at the time. Listen, guys, I got to admit, I watched Fedor have sex with her. I'll just tell you right now. That's what I watched.
He's lying.
After the 5-hour podcast ended, and it was about 4 a.m., and we were really fucking drunk. I just watched him have sex as I lay there on the couch, and they were. So yeah, so that's correct. That's what happened.
Sure.
I didn't want to tell you guys that.
Why are you trying to like take away my focus from this?
Okay, you're right. Sorry.
But like,
I don't make you laugh. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. Back to the hand. Fedor limps in the cutoff. Fedor calls turns at ace. Ace, 10-4, 2 hearts. Raconteur checks the turn. Flush gets in on the river. Fedor bets about 60% pot here. Holz takes it down. Fedor chips up there, guys. 353K. This is spent, man. That's like suspenseful, Fernando. I'm like feel it. I'm nervous, man. I don't know. Fedor limps in there in the cutoff. I get like nervous. This is like gonna like fucking hurt my heart or something here.
Like, how random was like the last 3 minutes before? Like, I just start to play a hand and you come up with like the most.
Well, they said they made a comment about it. You know, I thought about it for a second.
Did you see how like chat just went ballistic for like 3 minutes and turned into this like this? I don't know. I don't even know how to call it.
they were out of line, man.
It's like as if they're starving for some gossip.
Oh man, dude, there's nothing more than people love than gossip. We can see that from the poker world recently. They love gossip so much.
They do. It's crazy, actually.
Yeah, it is. Fernando, or is this like isn't this unusually tight, you think? Fernando?
Is what unusually tight?
I think this is unusually tight. I feel like, I guess the big stacks here are waiting for some of the shorter stacks to fill out a little bit here.
And PLO MTTs suck. Let's put it out there.
You think so?
I mean, look at all this. If you look at a PLO cash game, it's like pod, repod, get the money in, run it twice, whatever. This is just like min bet poker.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good point. I mean, I kind of enjoy the World Series personally, just because it's like a new version of PLO to figure out. But you're right; it does take away the art of, three betting and playing.
The art of three betting.
The art of three betting, man. Playing multi-street. I mean, like, playing betting the flop, betting the turn, betting the river. I mean, yeah.
Just imagine it's isn't it kind of great when you imagine playing like a really deep fixed limit OMAHA tournament? I think that sounds very exciting to me.
It does sound very exciting to you.
Can you re-clarify exactly what the format you just said was?
That's basically what we're playing right here, right? Like you can either check or bet like 30% of the pot, and then you can limp pre-flop, and that's basically all the options we have in this game right now.
Is this making you? So you've made the final table though. Does this make you happy or sad that you registered for the tournament?
I mean, like yesterday, it was really, really rough staying awake. I had to stand up for like 3 hours because I was so tired. Even coffee didn't help anymore.
Jesus.
But today, actually, I don't know how, but I still feel kind of okay.
Were you playing earlier at all? Were you playing any tournaments? No hole in ones before this?
I think I played 4 tourneys total, something like that.
It definitely doesn't seem optimal for these to go so late on those day twos.
I think the structures are too deep. Like, it's just like, it's on the one hand it's nice, but like playing, like for Europeans, it's basically, you play till 7 in the morning, and it's not even like, it's not like you play until 7 and then you're like deep in a tourney. It's like you play until 7 and then you're on the bubble of the money, basically.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. I mean, I guess they're still sticking with that old tournament schedule where I mean, it favors North Americans greatly, but I would
I
imagine.
mean, now obviously it's super exciting. It's just like yesterday, for example, it's like so slow, and you play like forever on the bubble and everything. And I mean, you sit there at like 5:30 in the morning, and basically it's about 2 buy-ins. Like, I think that's a little bit like, I mean, imagine when it's in the Sunday Million or whatever, and you sit there like for 10 hours, and then you bust at 5 a.m. and you like cash for like 1.5 buy-ins or something.
It sounds amazing. Fedor, Fernando, does that sound great to you?
Yeah, you guys should try out the amazing game of No Limit Hold'em slow deep stack tournaments.
I mean, I played more No Limit tournaments, obviously, than PLO tournaments.
Don't you have a No Limit Hold'em tournament video on your YouTube channel, Fernando?
Yeah, I made some final tables. It might not be the right surrounding now to brag about my final tables, but I had some deep runs. I have a bracelet, so I have something.
When did you win a bracelet?
In 2013.
Dude, I thought you stole that from somebody. Honestly, I thought you like got that from someone. I was
Dude,
like,
I want a bracelet. That's my thing.
I didn't remember you ever winning a bracelet in my life.
No, I did, and I actually did I did win the bracelet of the Sunday Million.
Oh yeah, back in the day, right?
2013, yeah.
Fedor, do you how many bracelets do you have?
No,
Fedor?
Can't count it anymore.
2.
It's like 2? Fuck.
Yeah.
The one drop gets one, right?
The one drop and the double group main.
Okay.
Those are slightly more prestigious than mine. Just slightly. It's like a 1,000. It's like a $1 million. Is that a $1 million tournament, or is it a $100,000 tournament? I guess.
The 100. The 100.
The $100,000 tournament, and then the 5K win for like $1 million.
1 point something mil. Was there a deal made at that final table?
Yeah.
And your roommate won it year before, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, his roommate won it.
Not my roommate. One of my best friends.
Basically. Oh, one of your best friends. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I started playing poker with him. He staked me in the beginning, and then I staked him, and then he won the double group main.
Wait.
Yeah, Fernando. Yeah. Fedor,
That's why he's the prince.
You might be up a lot of money at staking, I gotta say.
Yeah, but I'm also down a lot of money on staking, so.
Is that possible at the same time?
Yeah, I was like, wait, how's that even possible? Yeah. How can you be up and down at staking at the same time? That makes sense.
No, I mean, if you look at it in buy-ins, I'm probably up a lot, but like now, if you compare, like back then, obviously it was insane, and then now it's like it's basically the high rollers. Like if you put people in there, it's just
now when it matters
really, really quickly.
Fade says he's got 4 million in action coming up here. I call him.
That's basically what I'm saying.
I say fades, by the way, guys. I don't know. I don't know how I started saying fades. I just call Fedor fades, man. I don't know. It's an easier name to say. Everyone needs a nickname. Fernando's got the businessman. Put this on Instagram, guys. We're still streaming the final table here. Fedor Holz at the final table of this PLO event, and joining us on the live stream right now, me, him, JNandez are here. We're talking the action. It's going fast and furious here, guys. Actually, it's not fast and furious. These guys are dying of tiredness. JNandez is struggling to make it over there.
I'm giving my support here.
Why can't he just like bluff it in with queens and the other guy has queen 9? Just go.
They don't have the guts to do that in a PLO MTT. They're not going to do that. They're just going to slowly wait until someone has a set, and then other guys aces, and the money goes in a 3-bet pot.
I feel like I'm disrespecting the great game of PLO by showing this. Fernando, this isn't how PLO.
By watching this?
Yeah, I mean, it's just showing this to the fans. Think about this. This might be people's first, like, this is the first time they're really watching the great game, and they're not getting the great game. They're getting like they're getting like the great game of something, as Fedor might say.
Maybe Fedor should chat on the table. You're all disrespecting the great game of Pot Limit Omaha.
This is a disrespect. This is.
I think this is a very disrespectful table in general of pot limit Omaha.
This could be our help. Nope, Gem is full. Guys in the chat, much love. I see a lot of comments out there. Cam Jams, my buddy Cameron, member of my GTO club. One of the great guys I know. What's up, Cam Poppy? Breezeman 91, McGavel, Pat Jablonski, Robert Leeson, Michael Pham, Billy Bob. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. Watching the stream, watching the great game of ICM. Pot Limit Omaha here. Tuning in. We're trying to watch Fedor take this down. $170,000 for first place. Sixth place only gets $30,000. Ay. Isel Jerome was eliminated in 8th place. That is correct. He was eliminated in 8th place. The great game of folding. This is like the diet version. This is something, boys. This is something.
The diet version.
This is something. This is like the fucking vegan version of PLO or something like that. I don't know.
Now you're starting. Let's hate on some minority.
Stop it.
Let's include the minority and just getting yourself out of line here.
I'm not hating on any minority. I love minorities. I got love for all minorities.
Vegans?
Uh-oh. This will be a pot here. Tag alt opens 2.5x. Pessagemus calls in the button with that short stack. He's got a little over a pot size bet left here.
Okay, it's about time to make this 5-handed.
Agreed.
It's about time.
Agreed.
Tag alt checks. Pessagemus. I imagine if he bets here, going to get a fold from Tag alt. I think Tag alt would just bet most of his hands here if he's going to continue with the hand on the flop.
What happened? Raise 3-bet?
Tag alt raise pre-flop. Pessagemus calls pre-flop in position.
So basically, the button never has a flush draw.
Yeah, I don't think so. Joey, talk about the McDonald's in one. Did you guys see this prop bet? This guy has to eat $1,000 worth of McDonald's in 36 hours.
That is an insane prop bet.
Yeah, that's like.
How can you ever think about doing that? Holy.
What is the prop bet again?
That's $1,000 at McDonald's in 36 hours.
Wait, which country though?
I think it's America.
Yeah, American.
Ooh, that's nuts.
I mean, man, that's like I used to love McDonald's, but $1,000 worth. That's like I don't even know what GTO is in the spot. I don't know what you like.
Salad, max salad, that's for sure. Like I think he's allowed to eat 250 of salad, and then I think it's either the chicken McNuggets or the wrap. I think actually the wrap is probably the way to go. I think the wrap is like $8, and you probably just eat like 100, like 80 wraps or something.
Oh, dude, Jesus Christ, man, it's fucking disgusting. What's the calorie count on that? I wonder, man. Those wraps, my God, dude.
70,000, I think. Yeah, maybe I've seen the calculation on.
Holy fuck!
I think
sounds like Fedor dig deep into this prop bet.
Like Fedor's.
No, I think someone did like the calculations for it, and it was like, I think his strategy was like apple pies or something.
Yeah, apple backs.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up here on High6DB. It says like apparently his plan is to spend $500 in apple backs.
Got it all in here.
Which are $1 a piece.
Got a set. First flush draw and a gut shot. Needs a 6 or a spade. Nope.
No.
Doubles up.
Oh, come on. the great game of PLO.
Let's see that hand. Kygo opens ace queen 7-8. Suit under the gun. Pessagemus flats ace 5-5-8.
What the fuck?
Very standard flat, I think, in his position when he starts the hand off with a little less than 10 big blinds. I think his flat's pretty standard there. Flops middle set.
Like ace 5-5-8 and flops the fucking set.
What happened?
What's wrong with that play? You guys don't flat ace 5-5-8 there?
Dude, man.
Ace 5-5-8.
Wait,
he wants to end it, you know.
Let me give a comment. Great fucking job, dude.
You see how great the game is? This is what PLO can do to people. You know?
I think it's a perfectly good call pre-flop there with the shorter stack. Yeah.
I think if the equity of hitting a set goes up like tenfold, probably, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, ace 5-5-8 flop. It flops a lot of nut flush draws. It flops a lot of open and straight draws as well.
Don't fall into this trap. He's just trolling.
Why would I? I'm not. Listen,
voice.
I'm not here to tell. Listen, Fernando. If someone wants to call with ace 5-5-8, who am I to tell them to fold? Like what? Who am I? I'm not. Come on. I'm no one to tell you. If you want to play ace 5-5-8, play it.
Listen, this guy is trying to bust. Well, it's not working.
He's from Serbia. It's like 5 a.m. there, man. A kid wants to go to sleep.
Yeah, he
or
wants to
something.
end it. He's like, fuck it.
The guy's tired, man. I get the call. This guy says Pesa Jarvis means poker stars. I fuck you in Serbo-Croatian. Is that true? How is that even allowed?
Do you believe the message from the chat?
Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, PS Jebembas probably. Jebembas probably just means something rude, and PF means poker stars.
That makes sense.
Solve the puzzle.
We need the crocodile here on the table, that's for sure.
Uh-oh, Lucky Gum's pissed off. He's watching the stream. He's tilted about this.
Oh.
Makes a 3-bet here.
Finally. PS get in there as well. 3-way all in.
Come on. Come on. Backdoor quads.
Oh my
Let's
shit!
fucking go.
He's fed up. He's
Let's
so
fucking
fed
go.
up. Now Mickey can't fold. The odds are too good. Mickey has to be in there.
Wait.
Just shove. He's not going to shove. He's going to call. You got to call. I mean, the price is too good.
All in.
Fedor is excited. He's not excited about the good hands. He's excited about
4-7
ending
flop.
the turn.
No, that's a terrible flop.
That's good. Money goes in. Mickey has king, XX. Lucky Gum has aces and jams.
No, PS Jebembas has ace 7-7-4.
Well, it's not good
He's
against
all
the
in. He
kings.
pots it.
Mickey has kings. Lucky has aces.
They
No,
both-
oh,
what?
come on.
Come on.
What?
Man. Takes it down. Lucky Gump
What is
chips up.
PS
931.
doing?
So, I don't know. What a great game, baby. This is what makes the game great. Nice hand, nice hand. Yeah, the Serbians do confirm that that's what it means. Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, fuck you.
I think Fedor is never going to play a PLO tournament again. This is way too timid.
I've seen some final tables for PLO as well. They're a little bit out of line, a little bit crazy. People are
Really?
action.
I just have different goals now. Like, I just want to survive PSJ. Like, that, you know, like...
It could be now they know you might be tightening up now. They're not going to play with you, man. They're going to start attacking you now. You want to survive PSJ.
But I don't get it. Like, why is he calling ace 5-5-8, but then he's like folding a bunch of hands in a row? Like, what hands is he folding? Like, what is he doing? I don't know. I don't understand. Taggled is just raising. Ending 4 now.
The great game. Christian Golan says, can't think of a better way to spend my money night than watching the three of you. I mean, watching the three of us, maybe with a girl or a boy or something. I mean, whatever you're into, I think that could be fun. Cuddled up, getting a little massage on your back.
I mean, it's just so stupid that he doesn't understand that, like, he has to shove. It's going to cost us both money if he keeps doing that.
What's Fedor?
Unless,
You mean pre-flop there, or what do you mean?
I mean, like, if he's calling ace 5-5-8, like, he should just shove over like his 60% open.
Yeah, it's just so out of line mocking this guy. Like, listen, I'm not mocking I like the fucking play. I'm the one that said the play was good. All right. If he wants to call ace 5-5-8, I like the fucking play. I'm not folding ace 5-8. You think I'm folding that? You got it in my goddamn mind. All right? I support ace 5-5-8. All right? I support it. He wants to cold call 3-bet. I got love for that, baby. I was in JNandez's comments section saying the same fucking thing. Wasn't I, Fernando? I said, why would you ever fold with 3-bet? He's got ace, queen, jack 3. Nut suit. Why would he ever fold?
You confirmed one of those haters in my YouTube comments. Confirmed.
Fuck Jim, man. Those guys are all Jims.
Look at this. Okay,
Balls.
okay. He wants to see one more flop. But what is fate? Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
That might be interesting.
Fold.
Fedor is making a commitment to the pot here, boys. Fingers crossed pot. JNandez times off a bridge. Raconteur said in the chat. Fingers crossed, split pot.
The fuck this guy?
Times off a
Fingers crossed, split pot JNandez times off a bridge. Nice, okay.
This is it.
Now, your
No.
chance to take it.
He's not folding. He's not folding. Fold. No. Stop it. He might.
I don't even know. Is Fedor rooting for a call or for a fold? He's rooting for a fold. Okay.
King, 3-6. No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No. I didn't see it. No.
He thought he had it.
Oh, I just
thought
thought
he had it.
No.
Oh my god.
What can you do?
The great game of PLO.
We're still in there. So you play those rundowns.
Art can't handle it. No. No 6. No 6. Yes.
Nice.
Let's go, baby. Get this.
All right,
Go.
back in the mix.
Let's go. Let's go. Did you guys know that somebody's won $1 million on a live stream with me before? No one knew that. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I need more wine, that's for sure.
Did you know that?
Who won $1 million?
On my DFS stream, someone won $1 million and somebody lost $800,000 in the last play of the game on my stream.
On your stream?
Yeah, they won. We got to witness the last play of the game. A guy caught the pass, and the guy went from $1 million up to $200,000 up, like a regular guy from Pittsburgh who had a regular job.
Dude, man.
Yeah, he basically.
I just love how the chat is rooting like that. That's amazing.
We still got a shot, boys. We're still alive. 321K.
Yeah, man.
Let's go, man.
Team streams. We're going strong.
Let's
No,
go.
we're hanging in there.
Let's go. You guys should have seen me when the guy won the $1 million. I was like crying. I was so happy. And when the guy lost 800K, I was also really drunk, so I was fucking crying too. I like cried in bed that night. I was so sad. I'm like, dude, this regular fucking guy, man, lost $800,000 on the last.
He lost $800,000,
well, he was
or
up
he missed out on
well, he won
$800,000?
200,000, but he's up $1 million.
No! Oh my god. Whoops.
Misclick. Misclicks.
I
Double
just
suited aces.
yeah. I just
Really?
folded. Ace King double suit.
Could have been for the best.
I mean, there's a pretty big difference between ace king double suited
But
and aces.
why did it sit me out right away? I have timing. That's stupid. I even clicked on the slider.
PokerStar's trying to save you.
After says Poppy, love how fast you see what cards he needs to dodge in that all-in. PLO. Listen, I'll go heads up for anyone who can spot cards faster in PLO, man. I'm the king of this. All those 24 tabling. Mickey, 3-bets here from the small blind. Tagalt's been opening super wide, and we've seen he's been folding 3-bets as well too. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does fold here. Yeah, you guys
No,
fold.
come on.
Definitely
What is this? People are folding more often than myself.
These guys must be
Which
watching.
does
They've been
mean
watching your
something.
fucking videos, Fernando. You talking about folding the
Fuck,
3-bet so
man.
often.
They're over adjusting to my concepts.
They really are. I love Tagall. Tagall's getting out of line, man. I like this guy's style. This is my kind of guy. He must not be in the university yet.
Where is he coming from? He's from Fedor.
My heart
He's
can't.
in.
My heart can't take this. Yeah. Okay.
So easy. This game is so damn easy.
This guy opens every single hand. He opens literally every single hand.
Turn it up, man. He said, I'm fucking punishing these nits. Let's go, baby. He's punishing the nits. I love this guy's style, man. Community college versus the university, man. He's playing a community college, a PLO community college style here, Fernando.
Dude, man, he flops quads again. It's so insane.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Goes for the flat.
Last time this would have given him quads, boys. Last time he flatted under the gun. Let's see what community college does here. C-bets.
35,000. Come on.
Is that such a bad size?
I love this
Like
guy's
being that
position.
No, it's not. It's just like, you know, if you play PLO cash, it's a disrespectful sizing.
It really is. Listen, you bet that size that I'm in position I'm just raising every time. I just want to see what happens. I'm going to start calling every time, see what happens.
How can you fold to 35,000? This guy's like 100% range basically pre. I mean, PS not confirmed GTO.
No, I mean, but like he should, like, he doesn't have many pairs in his range, right? So he's jamming most of his pairs pre. So he has like connectors. Yeah.
Yeah, but like over should be called. It's just like he's getting such a good price. He needs like 15% equity or whatever.
Even with like connected, like, I don't know, 7, 8, like, I don't know, 8, 9, 10, queen or something.
I mean, 35K.
Uh-oh. Got a call here, boys. This could be it. Pot size bet left for Pizza.
Wow.
Come on, boy.
How often
Come on,
can
boy.
he check fold for
Team.
SPO1?
Uh-oh.
Team, we
I
need
like
this.
this guy. He wants to see flops. I can appreciate. He wants to see flops. That's pot.
Okay.
Oh.
Fold. He's just always folding.
Yeah, he's folding.
Oh my god.
Calm down, guys. Let him see. He wants to see flops, man. I want to see a flop before he sticks his money in. I got no problem with that. It's all in.
Okay, guys, this is it. I think we're getting there.
He's gonna need a 6. He's 0. That's it. Down to 5, boys.
Fedor did it.
Pastor Jeremy.
Wait, let me just show you. Like, we're climbing the ladder.
Climbing the ladder. A little old school reference. Double entendre. Don't even ask Fedor how. Let's see. Pastor Jeremy's out in 6th place. It's called with 10-7, 6-9 there. Flops middle pair with the backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Yeah. Lucky Gump has nut flush top pair, top kicker, nut flush draw too. Very powerful flop for him. And that's it. Then there was 5, boys. Next place out gets 47,000. Congratulations, Pajamas. Enjoy your money, my friend. Climbing up the ladder.
Now, Fedor is officially the least experienced, but he has the good one to his side.
That's true.
I love the way how you tank, like, not being sure what to say.
This is not being sure. This is, you know, you gotta know how to how's it called in English? You gotta know how to bring the point. That's not the way to say
That's
it.
definitely not how you say it.
The pointe.
Polite?
So
Oh, be
we're
polite.
switching now to German.
You got listen. Sometimes silence tells a lot. I think in a spot like that.
Thank you.
I think silence is pretty GTO.
So let me translate. You said I'm lucky as fuck, and you said shut the fuck up. So
I didn't say I think Fedor's a good bright pop and Omaha player. Listen. If someone wants to call 9953, I got no. We've seen the Crocodile play 9953 profitable, Fernando. I don't understand why you don't like 9953 so much. That's a great hand. Remember when the Crocodile played that hand pre and called down the river against Leon?
I mean, the Crocodile has some specific skill set, you know.
Dude, Fedor played heads up with Loose Leon. I think they played No Limit Hold'em heads up together.
We did. Oh my god, this bot, he's so tight. Oh god. Oh god, what can he have? So little he can bluff.
Kumbaya, my lord.
Don't distract him.
I don't think I can. Yes, it's only ace. Oh, okay.
Flush.
Yeah.
Flash.
I should fold. There's not much he bluffs here ever.
You guys think I should get the poppy hat for Fedor? Oh, fuck it, man. You guys are right. Good idea, boys. Let's get the other hat on. Let's switch hats here. Maybe for fades. All right, with the poppy hat out.
What is the poppy hat?
Poppy hat, the cocaine poppy. All right, guys, we got my cocaine poppy hat out here. We're here to win billions of dollars. Come on.
Billions of dollars.
Fedor pots it up, takes it down, chips up a little bit. Let's go.
Come on, we just need a double, and then we're back in the game.
Need one double up, boys. 300K, 600K, back right in it, man. 20,000 big blind. We still got 15 big blinds left here. We got time.
50,000 chips.
My hat got squished. Damn. Come on, let's go.
This is the poppy hat.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Balls.
Do you see the structural asymmetry on this board, Joey?
I see the structural asymmetry on this board.
Okay.
Fedor goes ahead with small C bet, 22,000 into 110. Mickey takes it down, folds, takes it down, Fedor chips up 355. Let's go! Let's go, baby!
Let's go, puppy!
Let's go, puppy! Let's go, baby! We doing this. Shout out to my girl Scarlett in the chat. What's up, girl? What's up, baby girl? What's up, girl? Scarlett. Bag old race from the big button. Right up, guy calls big blind. 9-6-2 flop, 2 clubs. Dare I say that hat's not GTO? Man, I don't give a fuck what you say, Leon Shorts. I love this hat.
Leon Schwartz. That's a good name.
Wrong name. Yeah? Yeah.
I think Fedor is in. He's in.
Fedor, check raises. All in.
Good luck, good luck.
He's got a flush draw.
What?
He's a queen.
Against
He's
a
a club.
No.
What? Did I just... I had the nuts.
Not against top set, I guess.
What? What just happened? No.
Yeah, Bottom 2 in a flush draw against top set.
Oh. Okay, boys. Thanks for the reel. That was amazing. And I guess... Oh, dude, man. I have like everything.
27%.
Bottom two in a flush draw.
Now PLO is not gonna let him sleep. This is what PLO can do sometimes.
Oh my god.
Gotta get it in, but suddenly your opponent shows up with the nuts.
Joey, say something. What happened there?
I don't know. Lucky Gump says holes the beast. I don't know. What happened there, guys?
What's the best?
Fedor's out. In fifth place, takes down $47,000.
Oh, sick.
Not too bad.
I like, you know, this feeling when you get it in and then he like snap calls or snap shoves, and I'm like looking at my percentages. I'm like, okay, that must be something wrong. Wait, I like every single card in my hand. connects to the board. Something is wrong.
What the fuck, man? How do you flop bottom 2 in the queen high flush draw and get it in that bad?
With like 10, like, I don't know, 13 bigs.
My God.
What? 15. Crazy.
Oh my man, I can't believe this. How do you flop bottom 2 and not get there on that? This motherfucker.
I should have known when he bets 35%. They always have top set.
How do they make top set? Poor guy Fedor just won 2 years of my wage. Burnack says, "Listen, man, $47,000. A lot of application signups for 1 month right there, Fedor. How do you feel right now? You're the king."
I'm still like, I still can't believe. I'm in disbelief.
I'm reeling right now too.
It went so fast too. I feel
know.
like I just want to like, I want to keep living this moment.
I know. Charlotte said, "I've never
You
seen
wanna
his face
keep
on you,
living the
Poppy." I
27%?
never get sad. I'm like, I get sad during these moments like this, man. I can't help myself. Just can't help myself, you know.
Okay, guys, it was a lot of fun, and
Nice game, Fades. Everyone go sign up for Prime Mind. Support Fedor.
yeah, please send me money.
Please support him, please. I'll be I don't got nothing. I got nothing to say, Fedor. Thank you for coming on the stream, man. I appreciate you letting us rail it with you, my friend. He still took down 47,000. What are you gonna do with the money?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It would be nice if you guys chime in and I'll like donate the other 120K that I need for like that first place finish. Donation link below.
You want?
We got your back.
All right, guys. I'm gonna
Oh, we
put a
had
link in the description. If you go to my Instagram page, instagram.com/poppygt2, I'll have a link on my bio if you'd like to donate to Fedor to try to get him. We're gonna try to raise $120,000 for Fedor, $123,000, and we're gonna try to raise it for him so that he can make up that first place money because he's got a big summer coming up here. He's got a big actually month coming up, and then that's it. So Fedor, thanks for coming on, my friend. We'll be following along with your scoop, of course, and obviously Vegas coming up here soon too. We wish.
Yeah, man, that was awesome. Like, I mean, that was obviously like 4th place or 5th place. I mean, that was pretty sweet in a game I barely play. It was a lot of fun actually. So yeah, thanks for railing and have a good night, guys. Peace.
See you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Another all in, Fernando.
Money goes in.
Oh,
Mickey doubles.
Mickey doubles up. He runs so fucking good, guys. Fedor's out of here. Fernando, you think this? How much longer do you think it's gonna last?
Wow, we just lost 300 viewers.
I know. I mean, I don't know. I'm actually not looking, so I'm not sure how many we lost. It's all right,
Those
man.
guys are not loyal.
Guys, we're down to 4 right now. Fades eliminated in 5th place. Takes home $47,000. Shout out to him. Thanks a lot to him for coming on the stream. And yeah, man, I'm gonna keep it going here, man. I'm seeing this through the end. I think this is gonna go pretty fast here. It looks like these guys are playing pretty fast now. Yeah, they've got about what?
Look at this. They're playing really fast.
Yeah,
now that Fedor is gone, it's like, get the money in.
Yeah, the action's definitely heating up right now. So we're 50 big blinds deep start. I guess Taggolt's got a little more than that, 75 big blinds, something like that. So
Okay, the money is probably going to go in.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Racketeer watching the stream as well too. He's all in. Calls. That's not
Wow,
good.
he's probably gone.
He's probably gone.
Probably.
Nope.
No.
That's it.
Nope, that's not it. He's not it. He's winning.
Dude, Taggolt's crazy, bro. Taggolt, I love this guy. 10-7-5-6. Racketeer 3 bets the Queen Jack A10. He's got the live stream on, so hopefully, I mean, I don't want to say live stream run good buzz because I don't know, but takes it down.
I think that's fine. Raconteur.
10-7-5-6. Yeah. First place here, guys, 170,000. Alex says just shipped $276 in a micro tournament. Biggest cash of my life. That's like my monthly wage where I live, and I'm watching this final table where the pay jump for 6 to 5 is 17,000. Gotta love poker. Amen, dude. You gotta love poker for sure, man. You gotta love poker. How you feeling, Fernando? More wine? I'll get some wine. Fuck it, man. I'm ready for bro.
Fuck, man. Let me see what I have.
Let
me see what I have.
All right, cool, man. Oh my God, guys, we lost 700 viewers. It's okay, man. Listen, as long as one guy's here with me, I'm okay. One guy, one man, or one woman's here. I appreciate it. Let's give some shout outs, man. Who we got out there? The First Order, Delano Jackson, Charles Master, Christian Golden, Tom Smith. Yes, he was. Lucky Goat, man. Every time, Andrew Province. Who else we got? Got Moist Muffin out there. Headphones 741. Alex Babbitt's time for wine and edibles. Man, you know we're ready for some wine and some edibles out here. That's a fact, my friend. That is a fact. Let me put this out on Twitter, man. Ay. Listen, man, I think Fedor is gonna take down a scoop for sure.
Doing this for the people. For the people. You still there?
Yeah, I'm tweeting something out.
What are you doing? People are just tuning out. Come on, guys. Come on. We're here for you.
Go away. We only want hardcores here. We only want supportive people, man, that want to watch this now. But yeah, Fedor is out. You know, it's some other guys now. So much love, everybody out there, guys. Cameron Stewart. Who else we got? Jamie Field, Andrew McMurtry, DJ Tuba, Cameron Stewart. Did I say that already? Josh Ruiz, Rapid 260, Cesar Contreras, Cotamosa. Hardcores are always here. Yeah, man, hardcores are always here for sure, man. Yi Woo, Vernon D-Backs, my masturbation friend, Maxim, Petra, Get Moist Muffin. Who else we got? Mike Panza out there, man. Who else we got? Andrew McMurtry, Kinja Felipe, Moses, what up, Felipe, Papi, VC Defense, Joaquin Dern, Andrew Fudella, Tyler Kocher. Who doesn't make 20K in a month? I agree. Matthew Kalamazebe. I butchered some of those names, man. My God. How is your name pronunciation going here, Fernando?
My name pronunciation in what way?
Are you able to pronounce a lot of names in a pretty strong way?
Of course.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it.
Although, if I look at those online names, I'm probably going to butcher a bunch of those.
Oh, the names in the chat right now?
Yeah. And those guys are definitely chatting a ton. That's pretty good. But most of the comments are just like, "What's up, boy?"
Oh, in the chat?
Yeah.
Lil Papito, what's up, Lil Papito Caramosa? Let me scoop that. Let me smoke that Papito, baby. Uh-oh, gonna look at some numbers here. Let's see. Matt Groening says, it's 4 a.m. here, but I want to sleep, but it's too much fun watching you guys. Listen, Matt, much love, Poppy. Much love, man. Much love. BitB Staking. Oh, shit, my guys. My guys over at BitB Staking. What's up, kids? What up, boys? Make sure you check out BitB Staking. One of the top staking firm. I don't know what they're called. Staking something. Staking syndicates. Staking mobs or something like that. I'm not sure. Not sure what they called. I'm gonna go get a Fernando, you take it, hold it down here, kid. I'm here. I'm gonna go get a while they talk to you, I'm gonna get a glass of wine, okay?
Do that.
All right, cool. Fernando's gonna hold it down.
Bottle.
Kelly Winterhalter, I love her too. Shout out to Kelly.
Guys, we're live.
Scarlett.
We're live.
Scarlett, love you.
I'm glad that this doesn't get awkward. I'm not anymore drunk, so I'm all good. Shout out to Little Papito. That's a name with dedication. Shane Matthews, shout out to Poppy and JNandez 87. Matt Dot, does JNandez beat high stakes or beast high stakes is the question. I beast everything, man. I beast everything except from stars. You know, Marcos Castro, I sound high as fuck. Dude, I don't even smoke, so that's like not really my thing. What's up, guys? Charles Master, Con Laughlin, The First Order, JNandez, Dustin Dobkins, Zhao Quinn Duran, Fernando, can you hold us down? Sure I can. Can you speak French?
Me down. Whoa, I got to keep on move. Hold it down, Fernando. Is that my boy Stealth Monk? Hold it down, Fernando. Get back at it, man. I was listening. You were bringing some pure fire. Come on.
Here's a question. Is the Rakondur shove bad? Let me just see at the hand one more time. Wow, the hand looks really... Wow, let's have a look. So... Honestly, I mean, the flop shove, backing into top pair. I would think the flop shove is probably not good. I also don't like the preflop 3-bet even, but like how bad can it be, right? How bad can it be? I guess the preflop 3-bet is fine, than the flop shove. Flop shove could be really interesting to figure out.
Guys, I got to tell you, if you ain't hardcore, you got to get out of here, man. All right? You ain't hardcore, you got to get out of here. I only want the hardcores left right now. I only want my PLO tribe mates. I only want the Indians and the Indianesses and the princesses in my group, the PLO tribe.
The Indians?
I don't know, man. You came up with PLO tribe. I'm just running with it, okay?
Okay, Indians are welcome.
The PLO tribe. That's a fat glass of wine, Poppy. That's not what that's what they say. Bang, bang. What are we drinking? We're drinking some, I don't know. I forgot which kind this is. I think it's the same kind we may have had in Florida. Or may not have in Florida. I'm not sure. What you drinking over there, Fernando?
I'm drinking a power shake.
Listen, guys. I need somebody to drink some wine with me. If you guys out there drinking wine, please send me a receipt, some proof that you're drinking wine. Send it on my Snapchat, JoinGrim1, or send it on my Instagram, PoppyGTO, please. I want to make sure I'm not the only motherfucker drinking here. Okay? Thank you, man. Philip Montree says, yo, what's up? How about a shout at 4 a.m. here? Playing Big O 8 on the side. Hashtag heroin. Much love, Poppy. Much love. Did I play this tournament? Of course I played the tournament. Come on. You know me, man. I played. I didn't do very well. I went okay. I did okay in it. I did okay. I did okay in it. Hashtag GTO War Tribe. Yes, sir. The GTO War Tribe is here. Kang
Those
says,
guys are looking at numbers, huh?
Yeah, they're looking at numbers right now. Kang says, I need to wake up for work in an hour and haven't gone to bed yet because of the stream. Listen, man, you might need to get an hour of sleep, kid. I'm like, I don't know. You might need to get an hour to sleep, man. You might need an hour to sleep. For sure. Vivek says 7:30 a.m. in India. Man, I fucking love India. Shout out to India. I love India so much. You ever been to India, JNandez?
I haven't, but I'm in the midst of coaching someone from India. There seems to be some pretty choosy games.
What do you mean? What kind of games do they play?
I'm not gonna jump on that troll.
What do you mean? Do they play a lot of games?
I don't know. There are some choosy games in India, apparently.
Oh, there's a lot of games, huh? What do they play, the high-stake game or do they play the low-stake game there?
It's not the Indian accent.
That's not Indian accent? Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's have a look at they're looking at the numbers.
Wait,
and
that's not an Indian accent? You tripping right now. That's Indian.
Try again. Let's see.
What do you mean? That's not the Indian accent. No? Fuck.
Let's see what the chat says.
Okay. Whatever, man. I'm awful, man. Come on. Can we fucking get
Stealth
something?
Monk. Is Stealth Monk in here?
This is racist just saying? Man, fuck off, man. I ain't racist, man. I love Indians, man. I got love, Jamal Khan. I love Indians, man. Indians are my peoples. Those are my babes, my girls, my guys. There's definitely an Indian accent. Whatever, man. All right, fine. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all know everything. They're looking at numbers, guys. Those numbers look really close, Fernando. Because they're all pretty close in chips. 114. Sugavia, Jesswell says racist. I ain't no fuck. Come on, shut the fuck up, man.
I guess they're just going to go for it now. Look at this.
Yeah, I think we
I'm
might
going to play for $12,000.
We might see a deal here. It's possibly the worst Indian accent.
I think we're going to see a deal.
I think so, too. Low-key white privilege. At least I try, motherfuckers, okay? My God, at least I try. At least I got the heart to try and fail.
Check your privilege.
You guys aren't trying and failing. At least I'm trying. Shout out to my Indians out there, man. Shout out to my girl, what's her name?
Oh, Mickey is the first one who agrees.
Mickey agrees. Might see a deal here.
Well, what do you think about being the first one who says I agree? Is that GTO?
Never had a deal at the final table, believe it or not. So I haven't played that many no-at-home tournaments in my life. I think I probably played like less than 100 ever in my life.
100 MTTs?
Yeah. Maybe less. I mean, I think...
Look at those
less.
guys. They're not saying I agree. They're waiting for who's the last guy and they're trying to hustle some money. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Never say I agree as the first player. Look at this. They're waiting each other out like Lucky Gump and Tagold.
Let's see what happens here.
Just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Getting some Snapchats from people. People sending me some pictures of them drinking. I hope I'm getting Snapchats of people drinking right now. My buddy Ryan Meese. What's up, Poppy? Got a Heineken in the hand. Nice. We got our glass of wine out there. Robert Johnson, much love, kid. Thank you for the Snapchats. We got 2 other fucking people drinking, man.
Wait, Tagold goes for the agree as well.
He agrees.
One
Let's
more
see.
player left.
Will we get a deal here? Is this going to be a deal? They're each taking home $100,000 at least here, I think. It looks like 100 for everybody.
There's one message left. Is Lucky Gum going to try to hustle? What do you think?
I think he's gonna agree. I think he's gonna agree.
He might just say, "Well, give me another $5,000."
Yeah, he might as well ask. What's the harm in asking? You know, like why not just ask?
Well, because some guys might flip out and be like, "Oh, it's a done deal."
He agrees.
All right. I mean, I think that's also good for us, at least for me.
Dude, somebody in the chat said, I agree. And then they said, oops, wrong chat. And then they said, I agree. Lucky Gum said, I agree.
That's a good one.
If that's Lucky Gump, listen, I got love for him. Much love for JJ McGorvian. I don't know. It looks like it could be Lucky Gump. I don't know. Let's see what it looks like. I don't think so, but. That's a horrible Indian accent. Listen, man. All right, guys. Fuck's sakes, man. Y'all are so mean, man. I'm gonna go cry now. Let's see what happens here. Oh, we're getting more Snapchats here. Let's see. Wait, please no cocks here. Alex Cook got us some glass of Fireball. Listen, man, you gotta drink that fucking Fireball, Alex. You can't just send it to me.
Okay, it's done. They're gonna play for another $12,000.
I like that. We got a beer here from Fudala. I like that. We got some tables running here and watching the stream. I like that from Turgy21. Much love, boys. Much love. We got some receipts. I'm glad. Looks like we got a deal here. They're going to be playing for a little bit extra cash here. A little 12K ball. Let's see if we got anything on IG here. From the messages. Oh, got a couple messages on Instagram too. Nice. Here we go. Michael Van Sacker. Very nice. I think you must send me on both too. I like it, man. I like it. I got a 6-year-old PLO player from Jay Sharver. I like that too. Very nice, man. Much love, guys. Glad we got some people drinking out there. Glad I'm not the only one. Thank God. Subline Poker. Much love to both Joey and JNandez, best railers in the game. Listen, man. No one rails harder than fucking us.
100%. Also, now that they're playing for 12,000, they're actually going to play like a cash game because it's winner takes it all. So you got to win all the chips anyway. So it's going to be probably more exciting anyway.
I think so too. I think Tag Alt probably going to keep playing a little bit of loose style too.
I mean, you cannot really get away with it anymore because, see that? Mickey just pumps it up.
First hand pumps it up. Let's go. Let's see some action. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great game of Pot Limit Omaha right here, man.
There's a call.
He calls too.
Yeah, they're not folding anymore now.
No more disrespect in the game of PLO. Now we get to see the game, how it's played. It's all in the game, yo.
Who's going to take the trophy though?
Who you got, man? What do you think, Fernando?
I got Mickey.
You got Mickey? I can't go against Mickey's my guy. I can't go against Mickey, man. I love Mickey. I got Raconteer. You know what? I'll take Raconteer. Long time regular. I like him a lot too, man.
Well, now
I'll take Raconteer. I got Raconteer. Fine. Check raises here.
Yeah.
Takes it down.
Okay,
nice hand. Raconteer, chip lead. I got him. You got Mickey.
Well,
I got Raconteer.
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 I think this is French and it's called a raconteur.
Raconteur. Is he French?
I don't think so, but I guess the name is French. Maybe it's also English. I have no idea, but it's certainly French. Raconteur.
Shout out to Scarlett. She sent me a picture of her drinking wine too. I'm glad, man. We got some people drinking some wine with me. I appreciate everybody out there for tuning in and showing me the receipts of you drinking some wine. Glad I know I'm not alone here in my drinking. 9:10 p.m. Every time says Poppy, you didn't play Stars because you're in Chicago, remember? Yeah. Of course. That's not allowed. That's against terms of service, my friend. Lil Papito, Joey, please promise you have Nandez back on. This was gold. Listen, man, I got a couple podcasts with JNandez. One from recently. I was talking the great game of Pot Limit Omaha for a couple hours. Beautiful podcast. If you love PLO, I suggest you check it out. Definitely got to check it out. If you like PLO and you want to learn more about PLO, check out the link in the description below. Upswing Poker PLO University that Fernando has. On Upswing Poker. If you sign up with the link in the description, you get bonus material from me. Some of the I can't believe I just said that now. But yeah, I've put together some really good bonus content that will get you fucking going. Get you fired up for free if you sign up. That's it. That's all I got.
Tell us more about the bonus content. What is it?
Dude, the bonus content, it's PLO and GTO club related, as well as a copy of my book, Chasing the Poker Dream, The Quality of a Successful Poker Player. The content, dude, you cannot watch this videos and not get fucking fired up, Fernando. I'm serious right now. If you watch these videos, you're going to be like, holy fuck, I'm ready to run through a fucking wall. That's how you're going to feel with the content, man. I'm telling you, it's fucking on fire.
So there are videos.
It's turned up, man. It's turned up. It's exciting. It's fire, yeah. You feel it, mate. You feel it, right? I know. Yeah. Stealth Monk says, I was battling Lucky Gump before I hit puberty. Stealth Monk really was, man. Shout out to Stealth Monk, man. Had him on the pod. One of my favorite Pop Omaha players ever. He's been grinding the streets of the anonymous cash games, and he's probably on the untracked American sites, if I had to imagine, too. And he's probably on the untracked home game sites, if I had to imagine, too. Stealth Monk. And if you're not, get in touch with me.
Look, Martin says, this is without doubt the best poker stream I ever saw.
Shout out to Matt Smith, supposed to be studying university bullshit, watching the stream. Sent me a Snapchat. Much love, Matt. Much love, Matt. Much love, Scar. Fedor got fifth place. Fifth place. He got fifth place, man. Man. Any other pics of Fernando's lower stomach, general belly button area, and additional content available? Actually, yes, there are pictures of Fernando with his belly button on the bonus videos content. Correct. Yes. It's really weird. Uh-oh, 3-bet. Snap call. Flop queen 10-4.
Mickey might not make it.
Uh-oh.
Mickey might not make it.
He bets pot. Takes it down. Nice hand.
Who said this? Frank P. You brought the weirdos.
What do you say?
Oh, he about the belly.
Oh, the belly
button.
comment? Yeah, I mean, listen, I want to know what your belly looks like, too. Innie or outie, bro? Yeah, what you got? You got an innie, don't you?
What is that?
Your belly button, dude.
Innie?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Are you? Never mind. What, are you serious right now? An innie. Like a belly button, dude. Like this. Watch, I'll show you.
Can you show it?
Belly button right here.
Wait.
See it right here. Belly button. Innie, it's going to be a delay, but it goes in or goes out.
Okay. And you're asking if mine goes in or out?
If yours goes in or out, correct, yeah.
It goes in, of course.
Okay. It does.
I'm not a weirdo, right?
I don't know. I mean, it's not that weird. Paul Kobe says, I'm a member of the PLO University. How do I get the bonus material? If you signed up with the link in the description below, you get the material. That's it. You didn't sign up on my link, you don't get it. Sorry. Fortunately. Action's back here. Guys are all pretty similar stack size right now, so. Where are the strippers, Poppy? Why would there be strippers here? It's a Monday or something, bro. What is today? It's like a Monday? What is today, Fernando?
Today is Monday.
Today's Monday. Why would there be strippers in my background? What are you talking about right now? Yeah, check Ray from Taggold here. That's not breaking TOS, dude. There's naked people on YouTube. I can show whatever the fuck I want to show, man. Come on.
Taggold lost a lot of ships, right? Oh, no, he has a million.
Mm-hmm. Give it to me, Poppy. Uh-huh. Con, we got one from Con Laughlin on Snapchat. He says, I'm not drinking, but it looks like he's doing something on the line out there, man. Much love, Con. Much love. I did sign up with the link. Perfect, then, man. You will definitely get the bonus content when it's finally prepared. Almost done right now. My wizard assistant comes in tonight. We'll be finishing the content, and I'll be set.
He's coming to Chicago today?
Coming to Chicago. He gets in tonight, man. I think his plane gets here now or something like that. Yeah.
How long is he going to stay?
He's staying here. We're going to do a lot of work and then going to Vegas. So I think he goes back like July. Something like that. So let me make it some magic and some work done, kid. We got about to turn up on that Instagram game grind, man. You're gonna see the videos. Uh-oh. Might see a pot here, Fernando. Rivers 10, backdoor Bangkok gets in.
Backdoor Bangkok.
Mexican straight, also possible. No Mexican straight out here. See what happens. You know what the Mexican straight is, Fernando?
The idiot straight.
Yeah, correct. Mickey's got a set. Takes it down. Nice hand. You know what the fucking idiot set is?
The idiot set?
The fucking idiot set.
The bottom set, I guess.
Yeah. Bottom set. Anytime you have...
Fucking idiot set.
Do you know why it's called the fucking idiot set?
Yeah, because if you get in the money, you feel like an idiot.
Yeah, exactly. The fucking idiot set's bottom set in PLO because anytime the money gets all in, you're like, I'm a fucking idiot. Why did I get all in with bottom set there? Oh. Paul Kobe says, can't wait. Thanks. Much love for Romania. Much love, Poppy. Much love to Romania. Much love, man. Oh, he's in the time bank. Got a 3-bet pot here. Calls, flops, jack 8-6. That's going to be a structural asymmetry for the pre-flop caller in the 3-bet pot here.
I think money goes in. Money goes in.
Money goes in here.
It goes in.
Folds.
No, what the hell?
What is fucking happening? This is crazy right here. Seth McCauley, yo puppy, what part of Shire are you in? Watching from Rogers Park. Shout out to Rogers Park up there, man. I'm outside the city, man. I'm outside the city. You know, I'm outside the city right now. South of the city. I'm in the south side. I'm in the hood. I live in Chirac. Okay, I live in the hood. I'm kidding. I don't live in the hood. Our 3-bet. This is crazy. Look at you guys. Now I love it. People are really getting to see how the great game of OMAHA is really played right now.
Yeah, 100%.
This is what PLO is all about, guys. Not that disrespectful bullshit we watched earlier.
Re-raise. There's no fold. Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. What are they doing? What is happening here? Alex Urso, much love from Moldova? How do you say that word? Moldova,
yeah.
Moldova. Shout out to Moldova. Shout out to all my boys in Moldova. Shout out to my girls in Moldova. Shout out to my neutral gender people in Moldova. Much love.
What about South Korea?
I got love for South Korea for sure, man. You ever been to South Korea?
No.
You'd be the king there, man. Like 6'6", walking around, man.
Jamie says JNandez is like 1 for 10 on the I think the money goes in here predictions. I hope the money goes in. You understand? I'm trying to send my energy.
Fernando wants to go to sleep, but he's a trooper. He's sticking it out for his love of the great game right now.
I see the light at the end of the tunnel, so I stick to it. But I hope those guys are really gonna like start making some moves.
Oh my gosh! Shout out to the Korean girl grind. I agree. Scarlett, I need to learn more about PLO because you're so hot talking about it. Listen, I agree. When I talk about PLO, nothing gets me it gets me more excited and turned on than Great Game of OMAHA. I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Clint Friday says, Joey, any of these 4 remaining heroes? Are you any of these 4 remaining heroes? No, I am not one of these 4. No. Robert John says, in Texas, was born in Hammond, Indiana, though. I feel like you're close to there, Joey. That is correct, Robert. I am close to there. Shout out to the Horseshoe Casino, man. I am close to Hammond.
Tim F is still in here. What is your go-to story about Tim F?
Huh?
Who is Tim F?
Who is that? I don't know.
You don't know who's Tim F?
Who's Tim F?
He's a regular watcher on the stream.
Tim F?
So you look most loyal guy.
Tim F. Guys, listen, I got to say this. I forgot about YouTube. If you're watching right now, make sure you guys hit the like button. It gets me something. I don't know why, but you're supposed to ask that. So if you guys are watching right now, take a second, click the like button. If you hate it, click the dislike button. If you want to go fuck myself, tell me in the chat to go fuck myself and hit the dislike button then, okay? Please. Please, thank you. That's all I got to say. 219 shout out to the 219. I agree, man. Shout out to the 858.
What is the answer?
To what?
Who is Tim F?
I don't know. Who is Tim F?
He says he's just a reg.
He's a reg in the stream, man. Yeah, Tim F. That's my guy. Tim F. A little weird guy. Says some weird shit once in a while, but he's cool. Why? What did he say? What did he do?
I'm just wondering. You know.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's a little weird guy. He keeps it balanced, man. He says some smart stuff, says some weird shit. Clint Friday says, Are there any remaining players in the tourney's PLO bosses? Mickey, definitely longtime high stakes guy. Racketeer, longtime guy, longtime PLO player, plays a lot of mid stakes too. I think he maybe dabbled in some high stakes as well. Lucky Gump, man, used to play a ton of high stakes for sure. Taggle, don't know much about him. I think he plays some cash games. So yeah, that's it. Am I nursing that wine, man? Go fuck yourself, man. Come on. Dude, man, come on. Lucky Gump used to be a cash game regular, correct? Back in the day. Very epic swings. Very epic swings there, man. We got a raise and a call here from Racketeer. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, Fedor was right. Those tournaments, they play just too deep.
Yeah, these tournaments right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. This is ridiculously deep, bro. But I love it. I love it so much. How much to pay to get Joe to chug the wine? Listen, if you send me $1,000 on PayPal right now, I will not chug that wine, but I'll take your fucking money, okay? All I gotta say. What's with the throat thing, Joey? I think when you drink wine, you're supposed to let it sit in your throat and like let it rest back there and like fucking really taste it, let it sink in. Get that taste. You ever done that, Fernando? You do that?
Yeah, I've done some wine tasting.
Yeah, you're supposed
seminars.
You're like swirling around. Let me drink this wine.
I've been in the wine university now.
Lil Papito says, I keep imagining Joey sitting on Fernandez's lap. That's weird.
That's his fantasy, you know.
Listen, we all got we all daydream and get off to something. If you get off to me and on Fernando's lap, then that's awesome. I mean,
You're actually drinking white wine.
Yeah, I'm drinking white wine. Yeah.
Is that like is that preferable to versus red wine?
I feel like when I drink white wine, my creative energy starts flowing out of my body. Like I sit there and something overtakes my body, Fernando, and something just starts coming out of me, and I'm just like saying crazy things like, "You want to win billions of dollars playing poker? Well, I'll fucking tell you how to do it." I just start getting crazy like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it fires you up.
Yeah, I don't know what happens, man. Got a 3-bet here from Taggle. 4-bet. It's Fedor bust. Yes, he busted in 5th place. All in.
Okay.
Lucky Gum's got aces. Ace 10-9 versus Queen. What the fuck? That's a good flop. Drawing dead. Taggle makes a terrible fucking play and he's out in 4th place. One of the worst plays I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. What in the fuck is this guy doing?
It's ready to go to bed. Are the winners receiving like a watch or a bracelet or something like that?
$12,000. I don't know what the hell that. I don't know what that was. That was I'm tired. I'm out of here. Fuck that. God.
But the guy who wins the tournament, is he receiving like a trophy or
something? Yeah,
a watch?
I think he gets something. Yeah. 4th place just got $64,000, guys. Next place is a pretty big jump. 3rd place gets $93,000. No doubt about it.
No, it's not true. It's a deal.
Oh, the deal. My bad. They all got about 103,000. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you.
It's only a winner takes it all for $12,000.
Winner takes it all for $12,000. That's the diva coming out of you, Poppy.
Teacher's diet. That's all. Look.
Can't argue with that, baby. Can't argue with that. Tagalt taking his 100K and out. He's like, fuck this shit.
It used to be a scoop watch. I guess they also cut down on the scoop watch.
Did they really take away the scoop watches? That's fucked up, bro.
No more Supernova Elite, no more scoop watches.
He got it in with about 32% right there. They quit watches? What the some bullshit. Yeah, I think he got in with 32%.
Tim F says he's got to run some sims on the bust out hand. Is he playing PLO now? Is Tim F playing confirmed PLO player now?
I don't even know. He had 35.9% with Queen Jack 10-8 there. I have no idea. I don't. What's the you and Tim F? You like Tim F or something? Is that your guy?
Tim F is active, you know. Tim F is I think like he's here from day one, you know. Isn't he?
Yeah. Shout out to Tim F.
Didn't you hang out with Tim F in Germany?
Did I?
Yeah, there are some pictures. Exposed.
What are you talking about, dude? Are you being serious right now?
Yeah. There are some pictures of you and Tim F.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Huh. What the fuck are you talking about right now?
About the pictures of you and Tim F.
That's true. We did. Oh wait, I remember. Yeah, wait a second.
You see, that's true.
I didn't know there were pictures of that though. Huh. That's true.
I guess it was during your drug period.
I don't know, man. Back to the action. King 4-3 flop 2 spades. Bets 90,000.
Could you imagine doing like a 24-hour stream?
No.
You did a 24-hour stream, right?
I did. I streamed for 20 hours. When I set the world record for the most hands ever played in a day, 50,000 US hands, I did a 20-hour stream, correct?
Yes, yeah. No, I meant in the Play Money Challenge.
Oh, Play Money Challenge. Yeah, I streamed for a while. That was like a 48-hour. That was 2 days, I think, and I streamed. I took like a very small break. God, that was brutal, man. That was not fun. King 4-3 flop. Steve bets called. I didn't hang out with Tim. What are you talking about right now, man? I'd ban you from the chat right now for that one, JNandez. Because the thing, like, I don't know. I don't even know if this is true or not. I got nothing to say.
So look.
Turn goes check. River 7.
Oh, that's Tim. Is it Tim F, not Tim Stone?
No, it's not Tim Stone.
Ah, okay. I thought it would be the same guy.
Dog, you're tripping right now, bro.
Let's have a look.
Tim Stone is not Tim F. Tim Stone is Tim Stone. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I saw some pictures of you and Tim Stone. I guess not the same guy.
Yeah, me and Tim Stone hung out in in Australia and in Malta too. It's the reason I went to Malta before. CodeMat says, Joey, why are you giving us this play-by-play? We can see they bet 90K. We can see the flop is King 3-4. If you're going to commentate to talk about what players are doing and what might happen. Hey, Cody, or CodMat, thank you. Appreciate that comment. Listen, man, you got a fucking problem with how I'm commentating? You can leave, man.
Sounds like a ban to me.
Listen, bro, I'll say whatever I want to say about the hand, man, okay? Sometimes I get inspired to say the hand. I can't help myself, CodMat, all right? I can't help myself. All right, if you want to send me over your videos where you're commentating, send it over to me, man. Maybe I'll learn something. If you got a commentating university I can sign up for, $999, I'll sign up for it. Let me know. Give me the link. But until you send me videos of you doing it, shut the fuck up, man. Sorry, man. We're getting out of line right now. I'm just kidding. I like you. Thank you for the comment, Codmot. I appreciate that feedback. You bring up a really great point. Flops King 10-4, 2 clubs. Mickey Limpson, pre-flop, limp calls. JNandez, what do you think his range is? We've seen his range is pretty wide here in this small blind spot. Turn gets checked through. Turn Queen of Diamonds.
Well, I think the flop should be bet by the imposition player here.
I think the bet
seems to be a good flop for Lucky Gum.
Mm-hmm.
He goes for a check back. I mean,
unreal.
A lot of the gutters are going to bet on the flop, so sort of wonder what he has. Maybe like Queen Jack 10.
Mickey bets 75,000 on the river. Little more half pot. Takes it down. Nice hand. Yeah. Listen, guys, once you get like this long into it, we get out of line, okay? I can't help it. If you're watching this for the first time, I got love for you. Much love. Fernando's tired over there, so you're getting a tired Fernando. It's late. What time is it over there now? 5 a.m.?
It's about time to go to bed. I hope those guys are going to finish this thing. Oh,
here we go. Come on.
No, come on. What is this? What is this? Pots has open. Full versus 3-bet. Lucky Gump's going to get it in with aces.
Dude, it happens. Doesn't say, what's up, Joe? You get a little whine and you become a hard and mean. I ain't mean, man. Listen, man. He says something to me. I made a comment back. These guys say something to me, I'm gonna say something back, man. Lucky Raconteur takes it down. Chip lead 1.7 million chips here. Let's get it, man. Raises small blind, pots it up. Tim F, I feel like a celebrity, honestly. That's true. Can we get Cristiano Ronaldo on the podcast, please? I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, I don't know. I could get him on the podcast.
I mean, you made a prop bet about the NBA players, right?
You think I should try to do 3 soccer players too?
Yeah,
Cody
make it
Bell,
harder.
my guy Cody. Cody is rocking the GTO's Away Alive tank top at Adam. What was it at? Stagecoach, something like that. Yeah, I think he was. Man, he had a girl on his shoulders. Oof. He was doing the GTO's Away Alive tank top proud. You guys can see Fernando like just fucking. Fernando, if you want to go to sleep, man, go ahead. Go to sleep, man. I'll finish this out, man. I'll rock it.
I'm gonna give up.
All right, buddy. Go tap out, man. I'll let you get out of here, man. I appreciate it.
I wish all you guys and the man, the myth, the legend, the host of the show, Mr. Joe Ingram.
Thank you. Thank you.
A beautiful night.
Thank you, guys. Fernando, make sure you check out
Thank you very
Fernando's
much.
YouTube channel, JNandez Poker on YouTube, putting out videos teaching you how to become GTO at poker, and Twitter and Instagram as well. Check them out, JNandez Poker. That's what we got, man. Fernando, thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate you for tuning in, and we're going to finish this out strong, all right?
Bye-bye, guys.
All right, buddy.
Peace.
See you soon. Guys, we're down to 3. Raconteur and Lucky Gump, my buddy Dan Foos in the chat. David Measy, what's up, Poppy? Look who's favorite here. Raconteur, man. Of course, the PLO regulars holding it down right here. This was a 3-bet prod, it looks like. Ace 5-2 flop. Rainbow. We're going to finish this one strong, boys. You inspired me to drink out of a red solo cup. Is this a woman? Shout out to Lynn. We actually have a woman who sent in a drinking photo too? My God. Much love, Lynn. Drinking out of a red solo cup, though? I think that's pretty GTO. All right, guys, it's just me and my glass of wine and you. Uh-oh, my wizard assistant. Hold on a second. What's up, Jai George? White Mondays. Yo, Poppy, what's up? Yo, we're streaming on Twitch right now. Jonah, You're outside my house right now? You're outside my house right now. Dude, you guys, you can come in. Okay, you know what apartment's mine, right? Just hit the buzzer, and then you guys can come up here, and you can watch the podcast. Or you can do the stream. Okay, all right, bye. Uh-oh, my wizard assistant just got here from Malta. He literally flew from Malta. We were in Miami a couple weeks ago, getting out of line. Another 3-up hider, A6-6 flop, 2 clubs. So, Joe, you watch the entire tourney after your bust. Do you do that for information, or you just love watching it? I love watching it. I love watching it. For sure. We have 2 women watching the show. This is amazing. Like a fucking record. Digital Fox is Chirac down. Listen, Digital Fox can come over anytime, man. I got love for Digital Fox a lot. It's my guy. Shout out to David. They're outside right now. Cam, you get to watch this, kid. The action's going, boys. The action's going. People running up on me. Yeah, man, they're trying to pull up my spot, huh? Joe, what do you think of the online handler throbbing peel owner? Hold on, guys. I got to let him in. Hold on a second. Coming in, Wizard. We got one share. We got one more. All right, boys, in the Twitch on the YouTube chat right now, we're joined by the Wizard assistant. He just came here from Malta. Say what's up, Jones.
Where's the camera?
Right there, man. Right there. Say what's up. Right there.
What's up, puppies?
All right, calm down, man. Calm down, man. We got people in the chat right now. We're watching this three-handed. I don't know what's that. They all dealt. We probably should cut the stream off anyway, though. So probably should cut it off anyway. We address some glass of wine right now. We got the white wine.
Oh, you got the wine?
We got the white wine, man. We're getting out of line.
Are you engaging in the is the Joey wine?
I told them. They said, "Why do I like to drink white wine?" I said, "I get crazy when the white wine comes on. I start talking crazy. Like, watch this. Someone's gonna say a comment. I'm gonna get fired up by it." Do you still have beef with who? I don't know who that guy is.
I don't got beef with anyone.
Just Nikita. Who is that guy? Do you have beef with who? I don't know that name. What's that name? I don't know who that is. So yeah. Make sure everybody welcome Jonah in the chat. Jonah's here, man.
Nice.
He's a very legendary picture taker on Instagram, Jonah Vella. He likes to take photos of himself where his hands in front of him. He's like this. He takes pictures where his hands in front of him like this. Like he's a fucking, I don't know, man. He does all this weird shit, man.
I mean, maybe I don't know. I want to.
You guys got the cocaine or what? I'm kidding, guys. Come on, you just got off a plane. I'm kidding. We're not doing no. There ain't no drugs here, man. You got cocaine on the plane?
No,
you can't say. They're gonna call up. Customs took the cocaine.
Yeah, Customs.
All right. Customs. They took the cocaine. Okay.
Listen, you can't.
All right. 3-bet pot. That's not good for Mickey. He's got back doors. He's drawing dead. Now we're heads up. Rackins who's currently watching the stream, heads up with Lucky Gump for first place. They're playing for an additional $12,000 on the side. I haven't finished this glass of wine in an hour. Why are you guys berating me in the chat right now, man? My God, I don't understand. Joey looking a little flabby. Shit, man. Let me take off my shirt, bro. Let me take off my shirt here, cuh. All right, we're down to 2. Heads up right now. If anyone's been in the chat this entire time, let me know. Is that my boyfriend? My boyfriend, man. Yeah, that's my guy.
I'm whoever you want me to be.
Whoever he wants me to be. Yeah, man. My boyfriend. Yeah. Whatever you guys say. Okay?
Whatever you guys want to, I don't know.
You hang out with another man? Are you guys fucking?
Yeah.
Listen, man. It's called friends. I know you guys don't know what friends mean out there, and that's okay.
Bang, bang.
That's okay. I know you guys don't have friends. You guys live in the basement. That's okay. I got love for basement people out there watching. I got love for that, man. That's okay.
Everyone.
I got love. Yeah.
Love.
Why are you so tan, dude? What the fuck?
What?
Why are you so tan?
So I've been spending a lot of time
Jesus
inside,
Christ, why are you so tan? What the fuck, man?
I said on the plane when I looked in, I was like, holy shit, I was like, Joey's gonna say
yeah. Why are you so tan? My God, dude.
You should have
I know.
Back here.
Sun, warm weather versus freezing weather. I agree.
It got super warm in Malta.
My God, man.
Miami and a lot of time.
This is my life partner, Jonah. Where are you going, Nick? Are you going to the casino? Yeah, so we're going to the casino tonight or something? Not going to the casino. He ain't going to play fucking poker, man. It's like 9 o'clock at night right now, man. I ain't going to play no poker, man. Come on.
Should I play some?
Why would you play poker? Commentate on some PLO action, Poppy. Go ahead. Give him a commentary. Go ahead.
What?
Comment on the action right now.
On the action going on?
Yeah, go ahead. Comment on the action right now. Lucky Gump on the button here. 2.4
Lucky Gump on the button.
I'm talking to Mike.
He raises to 61, 200. It up. Man, I don't know how you do it, Poppy.
Listen, get out of here, man. Got a heads up. You got a heads up match for the ages here. Rackins versus Lucky Gump. 2 long-time high-stakes pop limit Omaha regulars here. Lucky Gump been playing a high-stakes. Rackins, a tournament PLO player wizard who's probably watching this right now. Big shout out to Rackins out here. Are we making out to Vegas? We will be out in Vegas for sure. We'll be out there. We'll be doing a lot of stuff.
Out of line action?
We will not be doing no out of line action. Snap back to the back so the brim don't hit his. We're not getting out of line, man. What you talking about, man?
Never.
You got that camera? We about to make some magic on Instagram. We about to make some sick 60-second videos on Instagram for sure.
Yeah.
It'll be fun, man.
At Poppy GTO on Instagram.
At Poppy GTO on Instagram. Jonah's got his bot on Instagram running right now. Get some followers. I don't know if he wants me to tell you guys that. So they're pretty deep right now, boys. Lucky Gump's got about 100 big blinds left. Rackins, yeah, this is pretty deep.
Did they make a deal?
They made a deal. They all get $110,000 just about. I made a deal a while ago. I think 4-handed. Right when Fedor was eliminated. It was sad when Fedor got eliminated.
Yeah.
We were crying. I was like, I was on the ground. I was like, I was devastated.
After that.
Yeah, and then Fedor like took off his shirt on the stream. It was pretty cool.
He took off his shirt.
Yeah.
He was streaming.
Me and JNandez too. Yeah, JNandez was in the house. Yeah.
He wasn't playing.
No, he wasn't playing. Yeah. So, what did this guy say? This guy said, Chowrun9 said, man, I tuned in like 4 hours ago and won my annoyingly deep stack tournament at 5:50 a.m. local time. Listen, man, you got to take it how you can get it, man. Take it how you can get it. If you win a deep stack tournament at 5 a.m., here's to you, my friend. Pot them in Omaha is a dangerous game. That's confirmed out here, man. Pot them in Omaha is a dangerous game. Will Carter says, Joey, can I get a shout out to Texas A&M? I'm about to graduate Friday. Yo, Will Carter, much fucking love to you, kid. Congratulations for finishing college. I hope you get a job at school. Hope you're not in too much fucking debt. I hope you have an enjoyable afterlife. Hope you get a nice job. Hope you get a nice career. And yeah. Jonah dropped out of law school actually. my wizard assistant. He
Congratulations.
That's true. Look at Raconteur. Raconteur said, still watching Joey. Got my bottle of white wine trying to get out of line. Yo, man, listen.
Hashtag out of line everywhere.
Listen. Hashtag OOL. Get it out in the chat. Much love to Raconteur out here. He's going to take this down. I got faith.
He's watching the. How can he watching the podcast?
I know. Shout out to Lucky Gump too, man. Dude, I just found out who Raconteur was on 2+2 today. So I've known him on 2+2 for like 6-7 years. And I had no idea who it was until today. I Googled his name and I was like, wait, I know that guy's on 2+2. We talked. Yeah, he's a regular
player of the great game.
Yeah, he's a regular. He's played like millions of hands. Yeah. Gump must have more love for the game because he clearly wants this to last another 10 hours. I agree, man. This is ridiculous.
What are they playing?
12,000 extra. Yeah. Yeah, they're playing for 12,000 extra. Yeah. And the glory, of course. Yeah, I feel like.
Listen. You get a watch. Think of all the pictures. You have a.
They got rid of the watches. I believe they told me here.
Then there's nothing worth playing.
Yeah, there's nothing worth playing for. I agree.
Because with the watch, if I want to watch, imagine all my Instagram. It would just be the watch.
You're ridiculous, man. My God. Hashtag OOL. Hashtag out of line, man. Listen, we got 3 out of lines in the chat. I appreciate that. Much love. Who Fat Matt? What's up, puppy? What's happening? This live stream's falling off the rails. If you guys have been tuned in, we've been here for about 4.5 hours right now. So if you've been tuned in the entire time, much love to you. We watched it down from 10 to 2 now, and Izzo Druin was eliminated in 8th place. Fedor joined us on the stream, got eliminated in 5th place, and now we're watching these 2 young gentlemen battle it out for the bragging rights to the title. Raconteur versus Lucky Gump. Who's gonna win? I don't know. Who do you got, Jonah?
Let's add the guy back into it.
Yo, man, shout out to Ryan Meese, man. I got love for Ryan Meese, man. His sister's one of the people I follow on Instagram, one of the 29, the lucky 29 on Instagram.
Do you follow him?
I follow him on Twitter. He's one of the lucky ones.
Close.
He was lucky one like 30.
like
I gave
you can't get lucky on both.
I followed him on Twitter and I followed his sister on Instagram.
It's a good balance.
Instagram's a photo place. Do I want to see photos of dudes or do I want to see photos of chicks? I don't know.
Yeah.
I follow 29 lucky people on Instagram. If you're one of the 29, I got a lot of love for you. If you're not, you got less. Is Lucky Gump in the chat right now? JJ, he says, thanks to going to take this down. So I think JJ Horveen is Lucky Gump. I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay,
and
he's there too?
I mean, it might. I don't know. It could be.
Well, maybe you should stop typing in the chat.
Either is playing faster. They're playing reasonably well. Shout out to all the PLO guys. I wouldn't be surprised if every guy at the final table was watching the stream while it was going on, man. Oh, man. Raconteur's mixing it up here. 3 bets pre-flop. C bets here. 138 and a 432. Very small size bet. Dude, Fedor joined the stream and he just got crushed. He made 3 bluffs. Then he lost a big pot versus PSJ. It was sad, man. It sucked. Yeah, I mean, listen. Yeah, man. I agree. I agree completely here. The action's fast and furious. We got action here. Pretty sure everyone is still watching here somehow. I'm not sure. We got there was I think there's 2,000 people watching when Fedor was on. I mean, he was at the final table just playing PLO. Hey, it's okay. I mean, he didn't take. How was the flight, Poppy? Yeah, pretty long.
Half hour.
Yeah, Fedor or Jonah just flew here from Malta. Was it one way, not nonstop?
No.
Okay, in Germany.
3 hour.
Mm-hmm. You guys can't see Nick technically. Nick's here too, but you can't. He's on the side right now. He's in the camera. He's camera shy right now.
And then it was.
How many books do you think I sold during this podcast, during the stream? Yeah, I agree. What is Hoops590 talking about here? Bad flop? I don't know what is happening, man. Big ups, Danny White. Why are you streaming so long? Are you on PokerStars payroll? I might be on PokerStars payroll, honestly, dude. I really might be on PokerStars payroll. I wouldn't doubt it. Tristan Floatine says, go Racontor. He might be going here.
Good job with the set.
Thank you. Gump raises the river here. Calls 5-10 2. What the fuck, man?
Think about that play.
I don't. I like it. I got love for everything, man. I'm rooting for. But listen. I don't know, man.
Who you got?
Oh no. Could be the final hand. Oops. I don't know what happened. Oh well, we're still here. This could be it, boys. And lost chat. All right, cool. I'm doing it on YouTube today. I don't want to do it on Twitch, man. I'm sick of fucking Twitch. All the other people stream on there. Well, they can ban me. Listen, if YouTube wants to ban me for streaming some PokerStars, they ban me. It's fine. Is what it is. I mean, they send in the ban. Tristan Floating, damn, you pronounced my name right. Props. Yeah, I get one name out of 100 right. I'm not a very good name. Only buying the book if there is a chapter on the white wine. Listen, so Jonah helped me with the book, and I was drinking white wine. I was drinking wine while I wrote some of that book. And the chapters are noticeable. There are certain chapters I wrote in my book drunk, and you can definitely tell. You can definitely tell
and
when.
Debatably some of the best chapters.
Yeah, I think the best chapter was when I was drunk, for sure. Because when I got drunk, I started like going crazy.
I didn't know too, but I said, because you mentioned you were drinking, and I was like, was this the part where you started drinking?
Yeah, I started drinking because it got like 4 or 5 days. Yeah, I wrote it in 11 days technically, but I actually wrote it in like 4 or 5 days, and then we edited it together. Jonah was editing it.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever. I don't think it was stressful. I think I hurt the eyes a lot, and the brain, because you have to like read times, because after reading a couple hours straight, you just start.
What up, Wade Poppy? What's happening, bro? Has the hard copy came out yet? The hard copy has not been out yet, but we're gonna finish the hard copy, put it out. Are we going to the horseshoe? We are not going to the horseshoe, man. Come on, get the fuck out of here. Nick might be going to the horseshoe. I don't know. You going to horseshoe, Nick? No, you going to horseshoe? Okay. Yeah, man. We're gonna kick y'all both out to go to horseshoe, man, for sure. Listen, man. You know what it is. Where are you gonna sleep? Where are you gonna sleep? Yeah. The best authors are alcoholics. Yeah, I believe that too.
Believe that.
How much is your book? My book is $9.99. That's the GTO pricing on Amazon. It's no point in making it more on there, unfortunately. Yeah. But I have sold about 500 or 600 copies of my book. In Kindle version, correct? Not even in hard copy yet. You can get a copy of my book. Go on Amazon, search for Chasing the Poker Dream. Just search for that. That's it. Chasing the Poker Dreams. That's true.
That was a good story. That was a good part of the. After like. Find that.
Mm-hmm.
Right before the top bet.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The title.
I agree. Does your book have an audio version? Not yet. We're going to record one, though. We're going to record an audio version. We get to hear my voice and my fucking fire and spirit reading it out for sure. Lines are going up, boys. 16,000, 32,000. Pretty big jump here.
I didn't write. I edited.
Yeah, he didn't write. He didn't write nothing.
Not.
Zenny says, Joey, I got a new hat for you, Poppy. That's Black Hat's lid is played. When are you going to Vegas? I'll be in Vegas in June. So we'll be there. You can. I will be lucky. I'll be happy to have the hat. We got a 3-bet here pre-flop from Lucky Gump. Got the chip lead here, 3-1 chip lead over Raconteur. Raconteur raises it, 307,000. You gotta get Jonah. Why the fuck would I have Jonah the audio version? Come on. Definitely gonna need white wine in the audio version. I agree. My book is for all poker players, not just PLO players. You play poker, you're going to get value from the book. If you don't get $99.99 worth of value from the book, email me. I'll give you back your refund. And if you don't play poker, I agree. I think it's good for anybody. If you buy my book and you don't get $9.99 worth of value from my book, I will give you back your money right now. You'll get money back for free. Give you your money back. That's it. If anyone wants to send me anything, let me know. You can mail it to me. Can't even finish that joke. So. Watching this heads up action. I can't leave. This happens. Who's the third guy in the room? Third guy's Nick. Tournament player. Tournament crusher. Just took down a tournament. He's also a member of my GTO club as well. Jonah is a member of the GTO club. Jonah holds it down, man. He does a lot of work for me. He makes a lot of money for me. You don't make a lot of money. You make money from me. You don't make much money for me though, unfortunately. Look at the book. Hey, look at this. Look at this is all the things. Look at the numbers here. The finances. Look. I've been doing some work. I know. Yeah, I made an extra like 3K in this book right here, man. I know. Third guy looks like Jungle Man. Kind of actually. Yeah, he does. You do look like Jungle Man. Yeah. You kind of look like Jungle Man. Yeah, I can see that. Jungle Man. Sure. I don't know. I sent Poppy a refund for the book last time and he said that. Fuck you, Brett. I'm giving you shit now, man. Do you have a room with bunk beds for these lads? No, man, I don't. Yeah, I don't have a bunk bed with them. Where are you sleeping at, John? What are you talking about? I can't handle you, bro. You weirded. I can't believe you were here, actually. It's crazy. I just saw Jonah in Miami. We spent like 10 or 11 days in Miami together. And we were going to festivals down there and getting out of line for sure. Well, I was getting out of line. He was kind of just watching me get out of line. And yeah, so he's from Malta. And now he's back here for 3 months in America. Scarlett's in the chat. Scarlett. Yeah, I love her. Yeah, remember when she broken heart? Yeah. I know. I know. What's the most GTO sexual position? Probably I don't know. It's a good question. Do you want a seat? There's two guys. I can't give one a seat and one's going to be standing up. It don't make sense, man. Come on. Jasmine says missionary or cowgirl. Cowgirl's not. That ain't GTO. Get the fuck out of here, man. That ain't no. Girls love cowgirl, but it ain't GTO. I'm gonna tell you right now. No, man, it ain't GTO. I ain't a fan of that, man. I ain't a fan of that. That ain't GTO for me, man. Listen. That ain't GTO. I'm telling you right now, man. That ain't GTO. Cowgirl. I ain't with that. Those black girls, man. Oof. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. Yo, you're being a bit weird with Nick. Don't make him uncomfortable, please. Okay. Little papito.
Who's that?
Not a break. No, come on.
5-minute break.
Not a break. 5-minute break, guys. We're on a break here. Witnessing the heads-up battle between Raconteur, and Lucky Gump. Jasmine says, we thought girls liked it. Yeah. Why else would we work so hard? Yeah, girl. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, it's crazy.
Girls add the same.
I know. It's insane. It's never been. We have 3 girls for every like fucking 10,000 or something like that, guys. All right, guys, we're on a 5-minute break right now. I got nothing to say. You guys asked me some questions. I got nothing left. I've been on here for 5 hours, guys. If you guys want to tune out now, it's okay. I understand. I'm like just talking madness right now. I'm just literally talking madness right now. I've been drinking wine. I'm on an empty stomach right now. I'm a little bit out of line.
How many glasses?
It's been a small. I'm a lightweight though, man. I don't drink much. Remember, last time I drank was Miami, and you know I drink a lot there. Ooh, I was out of line of shit. My God, Joey, is Cowgirl not GTO because you only get Butterface? First of all, it's a great question. Second of all, I'd imagine that the girls that I might engage in activities with are probably more attractive than most girls that you engage in activities with. Dead game, bang bang, no shots, just fucking truth. So no, that's not what happens, man. Yeah, not what happens. Is there any PLO that runs at the horseshoe? Yes, PLO does run at the horseshoe. I agree. How many minutes is the break? The minute in the break is 3 minutes. Chow Ren says, this is some of your best work. Thank you, Joey. That's pretty embarrassing, actually, when you think about it. Cocaine or meth? Cocaine, for sure. Brett says, has any guy ever done reverse cowgirl without getting their cock folded over? I agree. That's what I'm saying, man. That's like, come on, man. That's like I'm serious right now. Reverse cowgirl is not cowgirl's not GTO. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Who's coming on the pod in Vegas? We're about to do some of the sickest fucking podcasts of all time in June. This month coming up, we got some very sick podcast guests coming up. It's going to be GTO. Make sure you guys tune in here. And, man, I got nothing, man. I'm ready to eat. Got to go eat something, man. I'm on TGI Fridays. I'm getting some Sesame Jack chicken strips and a Jack Daniels burger, man. I'm turned up right. I'm ready, man. I finished the stream, man. I got to power it out, man.
We got to
All right. So why do guys like it? Jasmine, guys, some guys might, but I don't think they do. I think they're lying to you, my friend.
I think some people might lie.
Yeah, some people are.
We call that being.
Listen, if you're a girl and you ask a guy, do you like this? I'm always going to tell you yes. Unless we have a very comfortable relationship, then I'm going to tell you I don't like that. Like if you're doing something, it's like, oh, is this good? I'm like, yeah, it's good. Because especially if you can tell the girl likes it, you're not going to tell her like, oh, yeah, you're not going to be like, oh, I don't like that. Especially if you know the girl likes it. You want the girl to be happy. You want the girl to feel pleasure from herself too. And if she enjoys something, you're going to want her to keep enjoying it. So even if it risks snapping your dick off, as Jonah says, correct. That's very true. You're going to take that risk sometimes. That was really, I mean, listen, the things I know best, right? Pot in Omaha.
All in one.
Women and wine. That's it.
That's what we got.
Conversations, too. Conversations. That's it. Conversations. Conversations, indeed. I like Jasmine, man. We got one girl in here. South feels. Do you like, this is a band, man. Get the fuck out of here. Scarlett says, would you tell me yes or no? See, I would tell Scarlett yes or no because she's the type of girl that she can handle some feedback. You know, you can tell her things like that. And she ain't gonna get mad. She ain't gonna get upset. She ain't gonna get self-conscious. She ain't gonna lose some confidence in her game, in her activities, because she freaky as shit, man. And she just cool. Are you gonna go to any summer league games in Vegas? Yes, I'll be going to summer league again this year for sure. Basketball, yeah. We got to get some NBA players in the podcast. We have a prop bet with Doug Polk, $2,000. We need to get 3 NBA players or retired well-known players on the podcast in 1 year, which we're a lock to do for sure. We got the wizard assistant. He just cold emails people, and they always say yes. It's pretty interesting.
Thank God, in that case.
My God, this has to end soon. Come on, boys. Please end this. I don't know anymore.
They're both in the chat, right? They're both watching. Guys,
can I pay you guys?
We're starving, and
Fedor made 5th place, guys.
What got Fedor?
I'm just ready to eat right now, man, honestly. Have you ever tried DMT, Joey? I have not tried DMT. I have not. You ain't got to worry about shit with freaky-ass girls. That's a fact, man. You don't. No ayahuasca, no. Let's link up at the Rhino, Chris says. I love how there's some guys that want to go to strip clubs with me, and there's some guys that want to go to nightclubs with me. I find it interesting when one says one and one says the other, you know? Like, we can go to a strip club, bro. You want to go to Rhino? Let's get after it, bro. Gump takes it down. Chipping up here, 3.4 million. No personal chef, Poppy? No personal chef, buddy. Cam says get Charles Barkley on. I could probably
What
get...
up, Cam?
Thomas says I might be able to get you in touch with Charles Barkley in July in Las Vegas. Thank you, Thomas. That'd be awesome. That'd be perfect. I would love you for that. Thank you. Free bet here from Lucky Gump. Raconteur calls. Flops King 5-5. That's
He's
a
not gonna fold.
the structural asymmetry range. Uh-oh. See what happens here. Gump bets 96,000, 1/5 pot size bet here. No. Raconteur calls. Turns a 9. Could be the pot. Could be something. Gump checks it. Checks it back. Turn 4. Cody says, what about dinner? Dinner with Joey seems more GTO than strip club. They're both pretty fun, man. Nightclub with me, debatably the most fun.
Right. Nice.
Yeah, nightclub with a strip club. I agree. Raconteur's all in. I can be your hero, baby. And he folds. Raconteur still alive. 1.2 million. Gasm says, is there a such thing as pre-flop 4-bet bluff range in PLO that is GTO? I mean, not really. I mean, you kind of want to balance your 4-bet range, but I wouldn't say there's a 4-bet bluff. I don't think you really say 4-bet bluff, so. Raconteur said, only on yourself to blame, Joey. If you wouldn't have broken out the white wine, I wouldn't have had to drink. Would you rather lose your penis or never play PLO again? I'm gonna have to never play PLO again, I think. One of the most out of line questions of all time, and I loved it. Lucky Gump's right, or Raconteur's right. If I wouldn't have broken out the white wine, he wouldn't have had to break for food. So I hope he's eating if he's drinking for sure. He bets 89K. Takes it down. Nice hand. Joe, what show is GTO right now? Billions is very GTO. I was going to wait, but I figured you. Didn't think you wanted, but I couldn't wait. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know.
I tried to get it.
You should have told me. You should have told me I had to watch it.
I thought I was gonna get.
Oh, you should have to watch it. I wouldn't watch it then. Billions season finale.
Oh, is it the
I need Bill Perkins to help me get NBA guys. You know, it's funny. Perkins actually texted me right after I put the tweet out with a number. So, shout out to Perkins. He's my guy. I like Perkins a lot. Got a lot of love for Bill Perkins. Yeah, he sent me a text with a phone number of a guy including the message. So, playing chess with blondes or brunettes? Good question, Will. I like brunettes. Yeah. How often do I drink? Not very often, no. Siege Shaga says, I can get you contact with Jimmy Butler if you'd like. Listen, if you get me in touch with Jimmy Butler, I'm more than happy for that. Thank you.
Hit me up and
that would be great. Please, yes. Jimmy Butler's a fucking man. Girlfriend broke up with me. What is the GTO suicide method? Listen, Cole, your girlfriend broke up with you, first of all. It's not the end of the world, man. There's nothing wrong with that. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. As much as you think it might hurt right now, there's plenty of women out there. There's billions of women out there. There's so many great women out there that are going to be for you, my friend. And while it might seem like the end of the world, over time, man, you're going to find someone for yourself out there. Check out a book called Models by Mark Manson, one of the most GTO books of all time. And if you want to meet some more women out there, man, listen, you come out, me and Jonah, man. We'll meet y'all. We'll find you some girls, man. We'll help you out, bro. Suicide's never the option, my friend. Never.
I would say.
I agree.
After reading more.
Rejection's a good thing, man. Sometimes things end, man. Is what it is. Is what it is, bro. Nick, you want to give him a lesson about this? Going through itself, man. Yeah. Fuck, man. I know. It's tough.
I went through it. I thought it was the end, too.
That's true.
Here I am.
Ain't the end, bro. A lot of girls out there.
Here I am.
True, man. Tell us a breakup story, please. Only sad ones for the girl.
Oh. Bang, bang.
I'm just kidding, man. It's not true. This pod just got serious. Listen, man. I don't know, man. I you got a guy talking about suicide, man. You know, I don't know. It's a deep subject, bro. The hat, it busted in the suitcase, man. Have you have sex with your friend?
Talking about me now. Talking about me.
Which one? Lucky Gum 4 bets. Takes it down. Nice hand. 8-ball and a hooker gets you over a breakup. That's not true. It really doesn't, though. Popping bottles. If this ends, I'll be happy. I'll be so happy. Lil Papito, Joe, thanks for bringing so much joy to my life. Thank you, Lil Papito. Coromosa molta, papi. Linda, obrigado. How many what? 610. Yeah.
Guys, I know Joey won't say it, but I will because I don't give a fuck. You guys need to go and smash the like button. You need to demolish it.
You gotta smash the like button, please.
The pandemic that's going on in the world right now. One way to do that is to hit the like. I know Joey won't say it.
I said it once in 5 hours.
But I'll.
Raconteur with the bet. These guys won't give up.
Joey said if this video gets at 600 likes, I get to sleep in a bed tonight.
You're not sleeping in a bed tonight.
If not, then I'm.
Raconteur takes it down. Rivers is set. Raconteur is going to come back and whiz this. I agree.
Shout out to Cam.
Shout out to Cam in the chat.
Much love to Cam.
I love Cam. Cam's the man. Recently married.
Cam.
Recently married. Greetings from Switzerland. Much love, Poppy. El Warsawa TV. Much love. Lewis Reed. Cam is. Mm-hmm. Lewis Reed says Bill Perkins is amazing. His podcasts are the best, and Ivan Joseph is GTO as well. Thank you. I agree. They're both really good. Ivan Joseph was great. Smash that like button, guys, please.
Smash it.
Please.
You gotta smash it over there.
Please smash the like button, please. This is what my life's come to. I go from high stakes PLO online to asking for likes on YouTube 5 hours into streams.
About high stakes PLO action.
This is what my life's come to. For fuck, where did I make the wrong turn? Do you guys ever sit there and wonder where do you make the wrong turn?
From playing high stakes action.
Playing
Asking people like
playing
a video
1020
about-
from liking people to like a video about a tournament. Sigh. What poker sites do you play on the most, Joe? The most I play on right now is Ignition. Bovada. What up, boss? Is Joey dating Ebony? I'm not dating Ebony, but Ebony's my friend. Is this guy high? I'm high on life, my friend. I'm high on life. I'm high on life. You guys ever wonder how you made the wrong turn? You know, you're turning down the road and there's 2 veers and you just veer down a path and it's just a fucking path of destruction, devastation. You ever think about that? Well, you're a young kid. You're a young fucking kid. 21. How does it feel like to be 21? You ever say to yourself, how did I end up here?
How did I end up here?
How did I end up here?
Place?
5 hours into a
It was a
stream.
Twitch comment pop.
Listen, if we get to 350 likes, I'll take my fucking shirt off. Okay. Nah, never mind. We need like 500.
How many are we at?
282. Think about that?
Oh,
Well, you're a young
wait.
kid. If we get to 500 likes,
You're
I'll
young.
take off my shirt.
God.
Okay, fuck it.
500
I'll take off my shirt if we get to 500
Shoot for
likes.
1,000.
1,000 likes, I'll fuck a girl right here, right now. I'm kidding.
Watch the numbers just go up.
Robin says, don't get me wrong. I love you, buddy. It just seems like 5 hours of stream is taking its toll. Listen, I'm losing my mind right now. I gotta agree.
Feed the belly.
I gotta feed the belly, man. I really gotta feed myself.
Feeding the belly with wine is not.
I'm action. That's true. This match, the back and forth duel here between Raconteur and Lucky Gump. Got a lot of love for it. A lot of folding. Joey, have you ever dated Sam Abernathy? No. Define dating, I suppose, but no, I don't think so. If you have to give up either playing PLO or wearing tank tops, what would you choose? I would not wear tank tops. Who do you think is the most informed NBA PLO player? I don't know what that question means. Oh, the likes are going up. We got 310. Holy fuck. 311. Okay. If we get to 500, I'll take off my shirt.
500 shirts off.
I'm inducing dislikes. Whatever, man. It's okay. You guys can dislike it. I honestly don't. It's okay. I appreciate it if you dislike me. It makes me happy. 315. They really want me to see my shirt off. Can you Google terms of service for YouTube? See if I can take off my shirt? I think I can. YouTube videos have their shirts taken off, though. Go on my Wi-Fi. It's on the Wi-Fi. Raise pre-flop here. Queen 9-3. I'll come here. I'll put it in. No. See if it's against TOS for me to take off my shirt. I don't know, man. I might be in trouble for taking off my shirt. I'm not sure. We're up to 317 likes. 500 likes, guys. Yeah, I'm going to take off my shirt. What the fuck is this, man? This is weird.
What is the World Cup? Oh, is that what, who said that? Who said
Like
that?
playing PLO or talking about PLO?
Hey, much love to you, Joe, for thinking about it. Listen, respect, man. I'm good. You don't...
I wouldn't want to give up Jonah, man. Playing PLO? There's not even any hands to talk about here, unfortunately. 322 likes. We're getting up there. Yeah, check TOS here and see if I can do it. Yeah, he was shirtless for one of the podcasts. That's true. Of course I can take off my shirt. It was YouTube. Yeah. This is what my life's come to. Scarlett said, this is actually hilarious because only like 3 girls are on here. I agree. There is only 3 girls on here. It's all a bunch of fucking dudes wanting me to see me take my shirt off. This is what my life's come to. I've got 98% men wanting me to take off my shirt.
Could be worse.
I guess it could be worse. I don't know. How many people on this planet do you think consider you their favorite human being? Like 0. Probably nobody. Paul Pierce seems like a lock for the prop bet. I agree. I think we might get Paul Pierce on the podcast. Yeah, I think 0 people probably do. Joey, as your local attorney in the Bay Area, I can safely advise you that it's not in the violation of the TOS. Take off your shirt. You were shirtless on the 50K hands video. That's true. I was shirtless on the 50K hands video. Who's the most famous person you've done a podcast with? I've done a famous person. It's Jonah. He's the most famous person I've done a podcast with. Or Haralabab. Probably Haralabab. Yeah, I think Haralabab might be the most famous. Or Daniel Negreanu, I don't know. I would play music, but I don't want it to get copywritten. No? Ebony or Abernathy? Probably Ebony. Joey is my number 3 favorite Twitch chatter. Close. I don't know what that means. I wish.
Should be okay.
4-bet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All in.
Oh.
Calls. Kings. What the fuck is Lucky Gump doing? He flips a set. He's drawing dead. Rack and Tor doubles up. Lucky Gump has lost his mind. He's trying to end it for me. What the fuck?
You, Joe. You ain't getting tight.
I mean, what the fuck is he doing?
Like you ain't getting food copy.
What happened here? Lucky Gump 4-bet. 10-8-7-5 double suited. Questionable. Wow. Gump, you crazy, homie. Fedor busted in 5th place. We're playing down to 2 vicious PLO regulars. Pot limit Omaha regulars of the game. Battling it out here. Rack and Tor takes the majority chip lead. He's winning the game right now. Can Rack and Tor do it? Will we see a victory? We're almost at 350 likes here. 350 should take out my shirt. I need a tan before that, man. Let me turn up the tanness on my camera.
What happens to me with the virtual tan?
I don't know, man. Lucky Gump doesn't want you to break TOS. I agree. We got my buddy Royal in the chat. What's up, puppy? What up, Royal? And remember the GTO club in the chat. Shout to Royal. That's my
What a
fucking.
sick name.
That's my fucking guy right
Sick
there.
name, Roy.
Royal's the man, dude. Royal is the man. Limp call the button. Off ace 2-7. Do I need Dan Bilzerian? I do need Dan Bilzerian for the podcast. Who wins in a fight between you and Jonah? I don't know. I'll take Jonah. Jonah. Oh, that's like Jonah wins,
What, like
man.
fist fight or something?
I don't know. Yeah. You can win, Jonah. Jonah wins. I wouldn't want to hurt Jonah, man. That's my guy. The closet homosexual unnamed guy would probably like to see you with my shirt off. Listen, that dude jacks off. That guy's fucking weird, man. That dude sent me a Snapchat of him getting off to a video of me. That unnamed guy.
Doesn't sound like it's not you.
He's fucking weird.
What is life?
Gum says, was distracted by all this shirtless talking. He might have been, man. I love it, man. Oh, you guys are great. Why don't I have you guys like call in the show? I don't understand.
Could be, I think, though. Think about it. Lucky Gum seeing.
I should have Lucky Gum just call in on the show. I don't understand. Why don't you guys just call in while you guys play? What the fuck, man? Just tune into the stream. Why did I do that? I agree, man. Listen, the stream's out of line as shit.
You know,
Luca Restick, huge fan of your podcast. Much love, Luca. Let's go. First time tuning in live, Poppy. Much love, Luca. Much love, man. Much love, much love. Did that actually happen? It didn't happen, man. Calm down, guys. You guys serious right now? The unnamed guy didn't send me that. I can't make a joke or he like fucking gets all crazy. Adam says, Joey, I just say the old school coaching session. Yeah, I put up a training video where I played 3 tables of 1-2 and 1 table of 25-50 Nolan Hold'em before. Back in 2009 or 2010, I did that video. It was my free training video. So, ask Gump to be on the podcast, dude. Of course, we want to have Gump on the podcast, man. We want both. We want these longtime Pop OMAHA players on the podcast for sure, man. Do I take steroids? No, I don't. I'm not. I'm like small. I'm looking a little small for steroids, guys. Calm down. The battle's ensuing. Lucky Gum versus Raconteur. Which gentleman will take this down? Will it be our Russian friend Raconteur or Lucky Gump, or will it be Raconteur? Raconteur chips up again. Lucky Gump down to 771,000 chips. What will happen? Powell says, hey man, I don't want to sound creepy or anything, but if we ever happen to be in the same city at the same time, would you ever want to hang out? I'm not gay.
it wasn't creepy until you said that.
You made it creepy, bro, by asking it like that. What did you say, bro? You want to kick it? You want to kick it together? If we in the same school, if we in the same hood, bro, I'd have been like, yeah, cool, let's get it, man. But when you put it like that, I'm still in, but like I'm a little bit hesitant though. Yeah, I'd still like to hang out with you, but now I'm scared you might try to, do something to me, I don't know. And it's okay if you do things like that, but Lucky Gump, Pots it here.
That's Lucky Gump.
This could be it.
Jet legs.
Bradley Warner says, do I remember that being a big fun pot in the 2050 video? I agree. Scarlett. Scarlett, I love her. All in. Calls. Raconteur's winning. 2-pair. Oh, Gump gets there on the river. 2-pair. He's still alive. Takes it down. Here we go. Oh my God.
She's celebrating.
This is he wants me to get the 500 likes. Take out my shirt. We're at 347 likes, guys. 500 likes. I'll be taking off my shirt today. 348. Let's go. Let's get it. 500. My shirt comes off. Oh my God, dude. This is ridiculous. Gucky Lump with the moves. Uh-oh. Check pot raise. Check raise pot. And he folds, takes it down. Teddy says, I'm not gay either, but let's hang out. I don't mind if you're gay. I don't care. Like, I don't.
People think you might.
Joey, your friend might need a chair. Are you happy to stand all night? Listen, man.
Listen, I sat on a plane.
Sat in the plane for
8 hours.
8 hours, man. You know what I'm
I'll
saying?
stand.
Nessalita says, non-stop grinding the water here for the entire stream. Use my standard glass piss bottle as the true grinder I am. Thanks for the stream. Much love, Poppy. Listen, Nessalita, much love, baby. Take care, man. Keep up the good grind, man. Appreciate you tuning in, brother. Much love, man. Much love. We should make some GTO. Listen, if you guys would buy a GTO branded piss bottle to pee in, let me know. Let me know, man. Let me know. Up to 357 likes right now. If we get to 500, my shirt comes off. Let's do it. Listen, if you guys tune in this late, where's everybody tuning in from, guys? Hey, guys, where's everybody tuning in from? Tell me where you guys are from. We got a call pre-flop here. Crown Up guy got 5th place. Correct. Absolutely would buy. I would buy the GTO piss bottle. Very nice. Thank you. We do have the GTO's A Way of Life clothing out right now. GTO's A Way of Life, Eat, Sleep, PLO, Pigeons, more Rake. On my Teespring page, links in the description below. Teespring.com/store/pokerlife. Rack and tier, 3-bet pre-flop, C-bets flop here. Gumps in the tank, what's he going to do? Sydney, UK, USA, Delaware, Boston, Australia, Los Angeles, Canada. Man, we got all Virginia Beach, New Zealand, Ottawa, London, New York, San Diego. Shout out to San Diego. Northern California, Norway, Papi, Kodamosa. Man, shout out to all people in Norway. Bay Area, Iraq, Trumpland, LA, Malta, Sweden, Florida, Serbia, Tromsø, Norway. Nice. Nice. Which hotel do I recommend? The Link Hotel.
Cole says
all in. He tanks and he goes all in. What's Gump gonna do? What does he have? Calls. He's got a flush draw on a pair. Oh. It's over. Raconteur takes it down. He wins the tournament. $118,400 goes Raconteur's way. He powers the victory of the Run Good stream, live chat, video, stream, PLO, YouTube, sensation. Takes it down. Congratulations to Raconteur. He wins the tournament. Fedor finishes in 5th. Everyone out there, thank you for tuning in for this epic 5 a.m. live stream. Much love to all the comments. Much love to everybody in the chat. Much love to everybody that checked out the Instagram page, instagram.com/PoppyGTO. Much love to everybody that checked out the Snapchat page. Much love to everybody that drank some wine with me and left comments and left all this fun. I love you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Shout out to everybody out there from around the world. You guys from everywhere. Shout out to Fedor for tuning in and coming on the stream as he took it down, as he tried to play. I don't know if I'm saying anymore. Shout out to JNandez for coming on the stream as well too. You guys are awesome. Raconteur was my pick to win, and now he took it down. And that's it, man. Lucky Gump says, gotta go. Much raging now. Much love, buddy. Lucky Gump, take care, man. Appreciate you watching the stream, guys. Appreciate everyone tuning in. That's it. That's all I got. I gotta leave you guys now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Let me put you big. Let me put it big for you. Hold on. What she said. I'll put you guys big for me. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Much love. And if you didn't buy a shirt, what the fuck are you waiting for, man? You need to buy a shirt right now. Good. I don't know. I got nothing, man. Richard Greco in the chat, aka Raconteur, for taking it down. He said, thanks for keeping me awake. Listen, man, congratulations, my friend. Congratulations for taking it down. The scoop title is yours. Much love, guys. I'll see you guys soon. That's it. Scarlett, much love. Good night, Poppies. Adios. Ryan Meese.
Out, guys.
Robert Leeson. You guys are awesome. Josh Carroll, Josh Ruiz, and everyone. That's it. I'm out of here. Peace out.